You talk in circles, but it's worse than that. You spin around and never find your way back. Round and round while you twist and turn like a figure eight that never learns. You think you've mapped infinity's face just because you're trapped inside your maze. And if your mind can't comprehend the scale, you declare that everybody else must fail. You draw the limits of your tiny frame, then stamp the universe with your God's name. Round and round, twist and turn, watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. With a twisted T, talking about stars and synchronicity. Don't let me cut my hair, he cried. Mercury dancing in his chaotic eyes. Do you believe in God? He said it's complicated. Tarot cards and magnifying glass, the whole damn stream was captivated. But he kept talking after he got muted. Still preaching truth, nobody disputed. No sound, no clue, definitely no sobriety. Just jazz hands flying with no propriety. No one could hear him, but no one looked away. A silent prophet crashing out, and history was made. He has risen, BMF. Silence screaming to the cosmic depths. Twisted tea communion in his hand, talking to dimensions we don't understand. Was real, all hail the prophet with the hemorrhoid wheel. Chat went insane, the memes took flight. Crashed just before BMF, all through the night. Bring him back, we need him now. The whole damn internet forgot somehow about the callers and theology, cause BMF became mythology. Some said Messiah, some said saint, others just wanted the mute constraint. He was kicking oil spiritually, reading tarot universally, operating heavy machinery while transcending ordinary reality. When BMF disappeared, there was an empty hole. Everybody asking, where'd our drunken Yoda go? He has risen, BMF, rushing his glorious mane to death. Saint of the Kansas cigarette smoke, the patron lord of Inside Joe. He has risen, he came back twice. Warm, twisted tea was his sacrifice. The crowd proclaimed in holy cheer, BMF is love. BMF is here. BMF is here. Say his name. Say his name. Say his name. His name was BMF. The alpha and the beta. The first mover. The last mover. He passed the breathalyzer with the fart. He taught us to look at the stars and chase twisted tea with fireball. 500 witnesses saw him return, combing his hair while the comments burned. He rose again after being cast away, then vanished before the break of day. No sermon, no revelation, just finger pointing, gesticulation, and somehow that was enough. He has risen, BMF, ghost of the live stream never left, still silently yelling beyond the frame. Forever we'll remember his name. He has risen. Praise one more can for the prophet nobody could understand. And if he returns at the end of time, as long as he's still muted, and everything will be fine. May all your twisted teas be warm. And remember, BMF is going to rock you. You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater. Cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater. Cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow. And the sinners steal the whole damn show.
Good evening, everybody. You're tuned into Async. I'm Arpy.
I'm
I'm Gretchen.
Sorry.
I'm still Gretchen. It's fine. It's fine.
How you guys doing tonight?
I'm doing good.
I think I'm okay. I just woke up, so
Cool. Well, that
Anything
reminds me
exciting
I should,
happened today?
I finally watched Project Hail Mary.
I have not yet seen that.
It's pretty good. I definitely. So, oh God,
You
Felix,
know what?
you've already come up twice this week, so you're not coming up tonight. Okay.
He's flexible though. It's a joke.
And we'll bring you up after we greet everyone, Brent. But Felix, dude, we told you twice a week. You've been up here twice this week. We're not doing it. So
and
go ahead
the
and
week
hang out and
resets
chat.
in a couple days, so
Yeah.
you'll be fine. You're free to hang out and chat.
Anyways, let's say hey to all of our friends in chat. Looks like we got Slug getting first place again, taking her rightful winning position. So way to go, Slug. Then we've got Professor Hizzle coming in very close second.
Jovan is the
they're
black
neck and
guy with
neck.
the ear,
The cat
the
ears.
cat ears.
Yeah.
Felix.
Giovanna is pretty based. And then we've also got Anka in the chat pretty early. Jackie.
Silverutra.
Lost my place.
Anka.
Robin. Lindsay Bowe. Ben. Dr. Wrong and Diagoras. Equinox. Puggles. Brent. And Bretbot. I think that's everybody in chat so far. So good to see
Cap?
all of
You
you.
mean Cap for life? Yeah, he comes up just about every morning. He hasn't crashed out over presupposition, but
I don't think he's read enough to know how to run a presup argument. Oh, we also
Did
got
I see
Jason
Minar
popping
came
in.
on the other night?
He
hey,
did.
Jason.
It was my first time talking with him.
How did that go?
He committed Sudoku by mod. He said a slur and wouldn't apologize for it. So
Big surprise. So you didn't last long?
no, he lasted quite a while until I
Yeah,
think
he was up about half an hour, 45 minutes, something like that.
Yeah, I think he
It was-
finally realized he was backed into the corner, and so he saw his way out.
Gotcha. You didn't do any pull-ups?
No, he did not.
He did start flexing though, which was sad.
Funny.
You know, it was like one of our viewers that sent him here, right? That guy Rogers, he showed up in the chat. It was one of the 4 people watching his stream. And then he came over here and he was like, I don't know how this is going to go, but I told him to come here.
I always miss the good guess.
It wasn't good. We need to get better at, I listened back to it and it was just a flustercuck of people talking over each other. Austin's just fucking griping the whole time. And, it's just like between John and Austin and RP just talking over. And with Minar, he talks over everybody.
Right.
It was just a cacophony of crap. You
Yeah.
could barely understand any of it. So
That's too bad.
I mean, so it's not like we're going to be able to make any content out of it. But then either will he. So.
That's funny, though.
But, yeah, it didn't really get anywhere because there was just too much crosstalk going on. We need to figure out a way to do that.
If there was ever somebody who believes in the just being confident means you're right, it's Minar. Because that dude is so supremely confident, unjustifiably so. But
yeah, but it just repeats it. I'm sure it's easy to be confident when you just repeat the same bullshit lines over and over and over and over again.
Right.
So he seemed kind of offended that RP didn't know who he was.
You didn't know who he was?
RP? I thought that was funny.
Yeah, no, I'd never heard of him.
No, until I was like, the guy that crashed out backstage at all the other guests on Justin's live. And he's like, oh yeah. He's like, yeah, okay, now I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I thought everyone knew who Minar was from his epic crash outs. And then the doing the pull-ups.
But RP never never hung around Mega Bloodbath, so you know.
That's true.
All right.
Okay.
Well, let's bring our friends upstage.
Sounds good. Robin,
Oops.
Oh, I got it.
Brent.
Hey, Brent. Hey, Robin. How y'all doing?
I'm good.
Hey, I'm good.
Oh,
I just wanted to
Yeah,
say,
Diagra called in
Giovanna's.
here last night.
Hi, Robin.
great. I already have audio issues. Be right back.
No, so I was going to say that Giovanna is extremely based, not just kinda RP. He's extremely based. I love to go into Giovan's chat and just post
He's all
Giovanna's
right.
a communist. Giovanna's a
He's okay.
communist and just let it fly. It is hilarious how mad people get. And yet he is a communist. He says he's a communist. It's like the
Yeah,
most basic thing.
he's an
But yeah,
outspoken commie.
yeah. Extremely based. But yeah, it is hilarious to just go in there and be like, hey, Giovanna's a communist and just watch the fucking fireworks go. It cracks me up.
All right. I'll be right back. I gotta tuck my family in really quick.
Oh, wait on, man. Hey, give RP Junior a kiss for me.
Yes, me
That's
too.
not creepy, right?
Will do.
No, not
Right
at
on.
all.
Hey, there's this
Right on.
guy
I'll
online.
say this
named
is from
Brent.
Uncle Brent
He
and
wants me to
Auntie
kiss you.
Robin.
Hell yeah, I'm Uncle Brent again. Let's go.
Give him the finger from his Aunt Gretchen.
Oh my
You
God,
misanthropic
Gretchen.
bitch. You misanthropic bitch. Every time. Why you gotta ruin stuff, Gretchen?
Oh my God, that's
I don't
hilarious.
know. It's who I am at my core, I guess.
I hear you. I'm an asshole at my core, so I get it. No, I understand. Totally valid. Totally valid.
Felix wants to know what channel you recommended to him the other night, Gretchen.
Um.
That he goes and hangs out at.
Oh, it was Jail Warren.
Oh, I don't think Jail's live right now.
No, he's not. He'll be live tomorrow.
Did you get that, Felix? JL Warren, Bridge the Divide.
Jail Warren. He'll be live tomorrow around. I don't know. I think like 4 p.m. my time. So I guess is Puerto Rico on what time zone are you guys in? Is Puerto Rico in?
East Coast or
Is it Eastern or are they an hour ahead? Hold on a second.
yeah, that's a good question.
No, they're Eastern,
Are they?
right? They have to be. I mean, check me on this. There's
Well,
no
they
way.
could be like in a time zone further,
They're the
like Brazil.
Who? Who is it? Who you talking about?
Yeah, they're an hour ahead of Eastern. So
Oh, fuck me. All right, well, I like to be wrong, I guess. I learn things.
So I guess tomorrow for you at noon, Felix. Ish. Noon or 1, something like that. They'll be on after all the other Sunday shows.
I figure if we give him somewhere else to go, not request up here as much, but who knows? Yes, I know Jay Packett.
Well, Jail was asking questions about Felix in the chat, and I was like, "What? You haven't had the pleasure of a Felix call yet?" And he goes, "No.
I'd be
Maybe
interested
he'll
to see how
wander
that
into
goes.
my stream someday." And I'm like, "Well, let me see what I can do about that."
Yeah,
Feeling very left out of this.
I'll have to watch that. So if you go on Jail's channel, Felix, let us know.
Felix ain't bad to hang out with.
I never said he was.
Yeah, if I'm awake, yeah, he's not bad. It's just that we've limited him to twice a week because we don't want people coming up every fucking day and just hanging out forever, you know.
And doing the same with the same argument. That's the main thing. Like, there's no reason to have the same conversation every night.
I was gonna say I come up and hang out every night.
You're different,
Okay.
you know.
Yeah. All
You're
right.
one of us, so that's okay. But you know, but he does get repetitive, and after a while, it feels like you're just, beating a
Yeah.
mentally ill orphan at some point. It's like nobody wants that. So
Well, I found out how to edit videos in the studio, like make these little short videos.
TikTok Studio.
No, it's YouTube, but they're not shorts. They're just like little video clips, but they are so easy. So I've been making the crap out of them all day because I know nothing about editing videos.
yeah, YouTube Studio makes it pretty easy.
Yes, I did not know that. Like I said last night, I was like, "Oh my gosh, it's great." So
Yeah.
I've made a shitload of them all day. That's what I've done.
I just use Blender because it's free.
He's back. RP.
So's YouTube Studio.
Yep, I'm back.
That's free too.
I think that the people who've called into
Use
Ian
CapCut.
recently have been an absolute travesty. It's been really rough.
I use CapCut. That's what Dr. Blitz taught me how to use. That's what he showed me how to use when I was going to edit unapologetic videos.
Well, I mean, like there's a certain length that you can use in the studio, but like to make just a little short one, it's great.
Oh yeah, Blitz. Did I tell you? I talked to Blitz yesterday.
About what?
About songs mostly.
About songs?
Gonna make him some songs.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
He wants to do AI songs?
No, he doesn't want the AI songs, but he goes, "Oh, you know someone in music production and a DJ? Okay, that's different."
Oh, RP, yeah.
I'm like, "Okay." I sent him the lyrics to the REM song that I redid, and he was like, "That is so cool."
Nice. It is good.
And
it's really good.
and I can't do it with AI because it's copyrighted. So,
Right.
but I can pull the lyrics off the song, and we can have a DJ put the fucking I can have him. I can record new lyrics, and we can put that over. You can have a
Who's
DJ
gonna-
do it.
who would
If the
sing it?
DJ could do that, huh?
Who would
I
sing
could
it?
get AI to
DJ
sing
could
it.
do that.
Oh.
I could get get AI to do it.
Well, I mean, you write your lyrics, so like, I mean, like, that's what somebody was asking in chat where they were like, "Is this AI?" I'm like, yeah, but it's her lyrics, and they're good
Yeah.
lyrics. So
Yeah, because the AI lyrics fucking suck. They never make any sense, and they never get to the point. I make my songs about specific shit. So
yeah, and they're good lyrics.
so but anyway, and then I want all the guitar players and everything. We need to like get a new Discord chat going with all anyone who plays guitar, or because that 19-second clip that he has at the end of his videos, he would like that re-recorded.
The quantum sage.
Yeah.
He wants someone to play the guitar part for it?
Huh?
Blitz wants someone to play
Well,
the guitar.
he kind of wants new. He said that the lyrics are a little bit too glazy for him.
Yeah.
And then he sent me.
I could play the guitar part for him.
He sent me a couple of. I'll send you the reference music he sent me.
Okay.
It's a band called What's that?
Well, I could just figure out. I can learn how to play it by ear.
Get Hazel to play some
Right,
saxophone.
but
As
I
long
mean,
as it's
if
in the standard tuning, I would assume that it would be. I mean,
if it's gonna get re-recorded, he said I will send you the Napalm Records Glory Hammer. He's like,
okay.
that's generally for the. He said, if you're looking for inspiration for vibes I love, take a look at these songs, and it's a few Glory Hammer songs. So I'll send you those.
All right.
So
Or you can just put them in that async.
yeah. And he's like, he goes, you have a whole band? I'm like, no, but we have a DJ. And
Well, you only need one person to be a band now.
yeah. And I'm like, oh, we got a DJ and we got
I've recorded my own music for years.
we got a guy in Wisconsin that worked in music production for years. So like we could do this.
Be a saxophone player.
I've recorded my own music for years. I've done that. I mean, I've recorded many songs in my life. So, I mean, it's something I can easily do. I just haven't done it in a while.
Yeah, I'll start a new chat group. So if anybody wants to be a part of this Blitz song,
okay. I started actually learning how to record on analog. I started with a 4-track with just an analog.
Send me a message on Async Discord, and
I still have a 4-track too, but now I record everything digitally. I'm just lazy. I don't hardly write any songs anymore.
No, Jinx. No, he didn't complain that the lyrics are lazy. He said they're too glazy. If you ever watch Jinx, or if you ever watch Blitz videos, the end of his videos, it's like they call him Blitz the quantum sage, and it
in the realm of physics, science and physics, he's all the rage.
Yeah, it's like he just thinks that's too
it's cornball.
Yeah, he just thinks it's.
Yeah, it could definitely be brushed up, but I thought he liked it because.
I think that is I think that is AI.
Is it? Well, he listens to.
I don't know. Did somebody really write those fucking cheesy ass fucking lyrics?
I hope so.
Because that.
But he listens to Beast in Black, and I'd never heard of them before. Blitz.
You're gonna tell me a human in the 2020s wrote all the rage? Really?
But if you ever listen to the Beast in Black, that's kind of what it sounds like.
They were trying to rhyme with sage.
Age. Page.
No.
Gauge.
Yeah. He goes, I don't know, the quantum sage thing's okay, but the rest of it's pretty glazy and overly so. And I'm like, yeah. I was thinking something about the Illuminati and, Prophet of the Lamp or some shit. And he goes, oh, that's cool. That could work. And I'm like, yeah, right.
And then be sure and throw in something about the force that he deals with.
Yeah, look, Mage, Phage, Puggle's got 2 of them right there off the top of her head.
Gauge.
Yeah.
Hey,
Page.
Brent. It was good having you up for a minute.
So, yeah. So anyway, that's what I'm doing next.
Sounds like fun.
I'm gonna get Bliss to shut up about that fucking song at the end of his videos.
Good night, Brent.
He mentions it like once a month. He's like, "Oh, sure, someone could re-record that." I'm like, what? Yeah, I get it.
Ouch.
It's kind of cringy. I get it. So, but yeah, Arpy, I'm gonna get with you and figure out how to make that REM song happen. If you could put that together for me. Because I looked up that
wage.
It's actually totally legal and doable. It's just that like Suno won't even upload the fucking song because it's copyrighted. So, but it's perfectly legal to make a cover song if you don't use the same lyrics. You know,
Yeah, as long as you edit any music,
I can even
something-
you can even use the original music track
you
as
just
long
have to
as you
alter it in some unique way or fashion.
and as long as I'm not making it commercially. As long as
you
I'm
can
not going to
even
make
do it
money off of
commercially.
it. Well, yeah, but I wouldn't be able to use their backing track for it. Their
You
music.
can,
I'd
as
have
long
to
as you alter it significantly.
I would have to alter it significantly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't engage with my rage.
Brett Bot
So-
says
You'll get put in a cage. It's better than a wage.
What's up, John?
Good to see you, John.
Did you
Morning.
hear me? Brett Bot said they sent an email.
Um,
How are you, John?
All good, Robin. How you getting on?
How am I doing? Mildewing, I guess.
Mildew.
Mildewing.
Oh. Yeah, well, my wife had fun yesterday. She got back home a bit soppy as a sack last night, but that was fun.
Oh, y'all got the kids gone this week, don't you?
Yeah, yes, they're at my mum's in Wales. So yeah, it's been a pretty chill week all told. Busy, but chill. So I've not had to. It's this time of year is quite tricky because the kids aren't in school. It's the summer holidays. They're between academic
I'll
years
check it
right
out
now.
in a bit, Brett.
So I was just going to say to RP, I was having a look at the ship in the bottle, Brett Weinstein's hypothesis.
Oh yes,
Mate, it is so fucking
Yeah.
full of holes. It's
it is.
yeah. Like yeah. I obviously I built a math.
You talking about geometric unity?
Yeah.
That's a joke.
Yeah, I can see where he was trying to go with it, but there's just too full of gaps. It's not. You can't even really test it. It.
Yeah, that's one of the major critiques from math scholars is it's kind of like unfalsifiable.
Yeah.
So it's like useless.
Yeah, I spent about 20 minutes, half an hour looking at it. I was like, this is a waste of time. There's no point. There's no point diving in deep into it.
Send him a bill for your time.
I mean, I thought he was. I thought it was going to be good. He's got a Jewish name after all. So.
Professor Dave wasn't impressed.
Yeah,
With
Dave's
what?
takedown is pretty complete.
Just with Brett Weinstein's unified theory, geometric unity.
Oh, no.
Well, should I pull up the YouTube?
Was geometric
Suggestions?
unity? Was that the one where Blitz
ship
did
in the
a
bo- ship in the
video
bottle.
on it? Like he was like, "There's no fucking equations in here. There's like, there's no math in here. What is this?"
What? Yeah, and if you yeah, it's unfalsifiable, and then when you start looking at things like some tensors, that it just doesn't fit, it doesn't work.
Why does this fucking thing keep shutting off?
I hear the crickets.
Yeah. They're aggro. What can I do?
I was outside a few minutes ago,
I
and
could move inside the house, but then I wouldn't be able to say anything because everybody's fucking sleeping, you know? So
Crickets ain't that bad, actually. They're kind of
So I'm
peaceful down there.
I'm stuck out in the garage.
At least, like,
But it's okay because I can smoke out in the garage.
my
So.
friend Dan was doing his shows out in his thing. He's got a greenhouse outside, and he had tree frogs out there, and that was hilarious. The tree frogs. I mean, like they were the whole time, like they were so, and they would get really loud sometimes.
Yeah, for whatever reason, the crickets have been really aggressive this year. They're like all day too. Usually it was just an evening thing, but for the last few weeks, they've been going at it all fucking day. Hey, UG. Hey, nobody.
hey, nobody.
Wait a second. I don't actually see nobody. Just saw UG saying hi to him. That's because I don't have live chat on.
Is Felix married or have kids?
I don't. No, I don't think so. He doesn't. I'm not sure.
I'm just curious.
Yeah, I don't actually see nobody. It's just fucking UG being a turd. That's all. Yeah, no, I asked him the other night. He's not. He's never been married, doesn't have a family. So
Just curious.
Felix, why are you still sitting in the fucking queue? Like,
He's lonely. He wants to be close to Gretchen.
I know. It's so...
Sorry.
Twice a week, Felix. That's it. Make them count. But
I get the
Felix,
feeling that
you can always go hang out and chat.
I get the feeling that dating with Gretchen would, on dating channel async, it mostly be Gretchen go. Mostly Gretchen go. Don't fucking touch me.
There's somebody planning a dating show for async.
Yeah, that's right.
She's working on it. So we'll see if that ever happens.
Dating in the modern world seems to mostly come down to don't be an asshole and have some utility. Hit those two, and you're probably going to be okay.
Yeah, well, like in the United States right now, we have the manosphere going on. So, like, don't be an asshole. It's like they done shot that all to pieces.
Yeah, I keep on getting there's some guy, fuck knows who he is, but it keeps on popping up on my Facebook feed. But then again, because I'm boomer tangential, that's why I spend some time on Facebook. He asks, he's got some kind of app where he asks women what qualities they look for in men, things like height, weight, how much they earn, and and what like percentage of the male population actually conforms to those characteristics. And it's usually the stuff where the ladies say, "Oh, I want a guy who's 6'4", makes £1 million an hour," and and then the app spits out, "Well, this is 0.00001% of the population. Good luck,"
Well, I mean,
I
if
wish
you're
I could
asking
make
somebody what they want,
I don't know a lot of that shit is pretty skewed. I did
Mhm.
I did a story or video on incels once, and it turns out, you know, all the guys complaining that, oh, women always they want this and that and this and that. You know what? You're doing those guys that are complaining about it. They're doing the same thing.
Hmm.
They're like, well, nobody cares what she fucking wants. She's fat and short. You know, it's like, oh, fuck off. You know, like all the like. I talked to two specific incel guys that they said they were incels, and I'm like, so what? You don't have anyone interested in you at all? Well, I mean, there's this woman that keeps trying to get with me, but you know, she's hideous. I'm like, oh, well, fuck you. You're no fucking prize.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, here's a mirror.
Yeah,
Now,
but you can
welcome
say
to reality.
yeah, she has low standards anyway. That's right.
I have a
It-
friend who's
Oh, sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I think the because like
You know
we're
what?
in,
Usually, when a woman, usually Big Nick, usually when a guy complains about a woman being short, he's really just calling her fat.
Right.
You know, because she's too. You know, they've been yelled at enough for calling women fat, so they try not to, and they just say she's too short for her weight. You know, it's a thing. Trust me.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, well, and the bit that I find when men especially are complaining that like they'll say things like women's standards are too high, and then they'll use
Yeah, but
datums
the
like
men's
how much.
standards are just as high.
Well, this is I was gonna. The reverse is also true. You know, like I think, you know,
I'm like they're just telling on themselves.
well, yeah, exactly. That's it. Like, you know, when a guy says that he can't find a girlfriend because women's standards are too high, it means so you failed to meet the high standards.
Or probably just
So you're
failed to meet
low-hanging
his regular
fruit.
standards.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
But also the Instagram like generation, the perfect lives, you know, the liposuctioned, paint airbrushed, like,
Yeah.
you know, has given people an unreasonable expectation when it comes
It's
to
mostly just filters.
Yeah.
People just put tons of filters on their photos when they upload them.
I think
There's
some
a-
of these assholes have unreasonable expectations anyway. They think they're going to find a woman that's going to put up with their shit.
Mhm.
A friend of mine, I worked with this guy. There were these two. We worked in the same place, and there were these two girls that worked there, and he openly chased the one of them that he declared was the hottest one, but he slept
No
with the other
shit,
one.
UG. It really fucking does. I mean, it was never great, but these days, fuck,
Right? I wouldn't want to.
it sounds horrible. I mean, it's like
Yeah.
I haven't been happily married for years, but you know what? Fuck that. I'm not dating again.
Yeah,
I'm not
well,
ever dating again. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm fine the way it is. Thanks. Like,
I looked out with my wife. She's smart, an accomplished woman. She's hot. We have a great relationship. I'm now just probably just to avoid having to date again. I'm now just constantly working on not fucking it up.
Good for you, John.
That's what we call a long-term relationship.
Mhm.
yeah, I've settled into what feels more like a business relationship, I guess, and it's fine. It's great, sure.
Well, the thing
Fine.
that I like about obviously it used to be like Lib and I we got together and, you know, stereotypes, fell in love, started dating, fell in love, got married, had kids, etc.
Yeah, of course.
And yeah, you know, just the usual, nothing special. Obviously, the relationship's special to us, but there's nothing unusual about how we met. But the bit that I like about the modern world with respect to relationships is like you would never really know if as a man, if your wife had lost interest in you or had fallen out of love with you or whatever, because there was no other option. It was almost impossible to get divorced, and women didn't have financial independence. Well, both my wife and I have financial independence from one another, and we could, if
I don't know.
Lib wanted
People
to
have been
leave.
getting divorced in my family since the
No, but
1930s.
what I mean is,
20s.
if Lib wanted to leave, then she could. She has the financial independence to do it. So that means if she's still here, that means she still wants to be with me, you know. Whereas people stayed together because they couldn't afford to split up, or you know, they were just sticking together for the kids. Like, that doesn't have to be the case now. So
Yeah, my great grandparents got divorced, man. But then my great grandpa was like the 5th employee of Walt Disney, so they had that Disney money, so she could afford it. So my great grandpa was like a big deal at Disney.
That was pretty cool.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know how you see Walt Disney's name spelled everywhere in the logo? He did that.
Nice.
My great grandpa did that. He stylized his name. He was the only other one in the company that was allowed to sign Walt Disney's name other than Walt Disney.
So, do you get like lifetime free access into Disney?
No.
Oh, that's shit.
Yeah, they're not that generous.
They're pretty generous, I think. Yeah.
I was joking.
No, it was. No, my grandma worked for Disney for a while, and then she got fired for having a sunbathing club on the roof. Like all the secretaries, and my grandma was an anchor, a colorizer, and she got all the secretaries and stuff, and they would go out on the roof at lunch and just sunbathe. So
I don't see why that's fireable. Maybe a little dangerous or something, but
Disney was very.
It was in the 40s.
He was very conservative.
Because it was in the 40s. That's why.
yeah, that makes sense.
Gretchen's going to drop a bombshell in a minute and tell us all that it was actually topless sunbathing, and that's why.
Well, it could have been. Who knows?
No, I don't think my grandma was that wild. So, but
well,
yeah,
it was the 40s. Just joking.
Felix, I'm not alone. I'm married. I just said I haven't been happily married for. I'm coming up on my 25th wedding anniversary. It's like, I guess it kind of ran its course. I guess it's fine. I'm cool with it.
My partners, I've had really good luck with partners. My first wife was amazing. We were really good friends, and I'm really glad, you know.
Rembrandt, yes, Disney was a fucking monster, which is exactly why my great grandma left my great grandpa, because Disney was a fucking monster.
But then
Roy Disney, I'm told, is okay, but Walt Disney was a fucking drunk, womanizing asshole. And guess where my great grandpa spent his nights? Hanging out with the fucking drunk, womanizing asshole. So. And then he became an artist that got cancer in his eyes, and then he was an artist that turned blind. So there's that.
So you, with your wife's neck too, you lucked out twice, basically. Obviously, with some horrific bad luck between them, but with respect to the qualities of the people, that you had,
I didn't expect it. Like,
can my husband come to the show so you can? No, my husband doesn't want to meet you people. I'm married to a Republican fucking cop who is still a Christian. Take that for what you will.
Right.
I mean, he's not a real Christian. He's just like sort of a cultural.
Not
He's
real
like a Christian that
Christian.
hasn't been to church since he was like 7.
Yeah,
He doesn't know.
he can.
He doesn't know anything about it. He's just his parents are Christians, so so is he. That's all he knows.
He couldn't come on panel even if he wanted to. He's still chained up in Gretchen's basement.
Nah,
I'd
I live
say
in LA. We don't have basements here.
y'all
Fuck.
must be. Yeah, they're here in California. They must be. He must be pretty laid
Besides,
back.
he's got to go to work.
He must be pretty laid back, I guess. Right?
Yeah, he's super laid back. So you would have to be super laid back to want to be with someone like me.
Yeah.
You know?
I wasn't gonna say that, but I was thinking that yeah, it's probably. I mean, it's probably why y'all are still married is because he's probably laid back. Because like
Yeah,
that's why I'm not married. It's because I never married somebody that was laid back. So
is Gretchen's husband's sort of approach to matrimonial bliss is just a heartfelt sigh and then yes, dear.
Yeah, pretty much. He does his best to just stay out of my fucking way. That's about it.
I have to be honest. It's like with my wife and I. I've discovered that actual infinites in reality can exist because my to-do list every time I
I'm
eliminate
lucky
one
if he's
item
a
from
Christian,
it,
a
she adds
Republican,
2
and
more
a
to it.
cop. Felix, you know what you're talking about. I'm the opposite of all of those.
yeah,
So, and besides, he's a fucking idiot. That's why he's a Christian, a Republican, and a cop, because he's a dumbass. And that's not news. I've said that many times, and I'm not exaggerating. He was a fucking Marine, for fuck's sake. That's how dumb he is.
So you
You very rarely meet a smart Marine. Very rarely.
You have to keep your boxes of Crayola in the locked safe, right? Or is he more of a rose art connoisseur?
Probably the rose art, yeah.
At least they're cheaper.
Probably wouldn't know where to buy crayons. Just have to deal with what I got him. I got him the rose art shit from the dollar store, and that's what he eats.
I don't know if it's the same in the US, but in the UK, it's a requirement that things like crayons and stuff like that are non-toxic, so that if somebody does eat them,
yes.
Oh yeah, they've all been non-toxic here.
Yeah.
It was like that.
Yeah.
With JFK, who knows? You know what I mean? We may go to making, crayons out of mercury.
But it's the same with like the dog food in the UK.
Yeah, Jason hits a lot. Jason has the best husband ever. I'm gonna steal Jason's husband.
All pet food in the UK has to comply to the same like food hygiene and safety standards as food that's meant for human consumption as well. I'm still wondering who the fuck is sitting down tucking into a tin of dog food, but you know.
Yeah, they're not great. Poor Marines. Feel so bad for them sometimes.
Well, because people don't want to feed their dogs like nasty stuff. I mean, people love their dogs, and so they demanded.
Has Nectar just cloned himself? Yeah.
They've demanded, better standards for dog.
My
food.
browser crashed again.
That's all right. I don't mind being in a Nectar sandwich. Oh no, never mind.
And then I lost sound.
Don't pity him. He's well fed. Don't worry, Nick. He's well taken care of.
Are they feeling sorry for your old man?
Yeah.
I knew that was probably coming.
The only thing wrong with that guy is he's still married to a woman who's slagging him off on the internet.
He probably doesn't listen.
But I mean, what's the complaint about you? Slagged off on the internet, mediocre, like unenthusiastic hand jobs. I mean, it sounds like bliss.
It's fine. He can go to work and slag off his fucking liberal ass wife. And he does regularly. And it's fine. If God wants to find me a wife, she just has to make a sandwich. Jesus Christ.
You said that.
The Big Nick.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's women.
Pretty hard to find these days. You can't
waiting
find a
in
woman that
line.
knows how to make a sandwich. That's pretty sad.
I'm sure there's women just standing in line wanting to fix him some food.
Well, it says more about the women that he spends time around than women in general. And why can't
I've
you
heard
make
that.
them a
I've heard that
sandwich?
line before. Oh
Can
yeah,
they
it was
make you-
Cupper.
Can they make you
fucking
sandwiches
couple.
though while they're locked up in your basement, Nick? Yes, Cupper. There's another woman getter right there.
Yeah, that's well. Good luck on your search for a wife, Nick.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right.
It must be must be a challenge when all the women are hiding from you, right?
Just have like
What is a woman?
have a sandwich making competition then.
What
about
is
that?
What is a woman?
It's somebody who covers their drink when you're around.
Yeah. That's funny. Is Matt
Make a mean peanut butter and jelly, Nick.
Matt Walsh?
Robin, I love that
who
line.
started that bullshit,
that
right?
is just such a killer line.
Yes, it is. Archie.
It was Matt Walsh that started that bullshit, right? That what is a woman?
I don't know, but Matt Walsh is another one that you cover your drink around when he's around.
Right. That dude is such a
He's gross.
loser. Yeah.
I mean, you can disagree with him, but I don't think he's a sex pest. I don't think he's like.
Okay, defend Matt Walsh.
Well, no, I'm not defending his position. I'm just saying I don't think he's a sex pest.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't know nothing about him, and I don't want to know nothing about him.
Yeah, I don't know anything about his personal sex life, but
I would still cover my drink if he was around.
yeah,
He doesn't
think women should have jobs or autonomy.
Oh god, yeah, no, I know some of his positions with respect to like relationships and stuff, but I disagree with it like completely.
Some of his positions, he only has one position: missionary.
Right.
And he sings.
Yeah, I found that there's a lot
One
of people
stroke
who
at a
are-
time, sweet Jesus.
There are
One
a lot of
stroke
people
at a
who are
time, sweet Lord.
sex pests that you don't never know about. You know what I mean? Because, not everybody like gets like called out for that shit. So you really can't never know.
It depends if he ever pisses off his wife or whatever, then
I feel like the man
Steven Crowder.
Yeah, I feel like the man
That
spends
was
way
funny.
too much time worried about other people's genitals that there's something that he's obsessing about that is like not healthy.
I love how Stephen Crowder's objection to sex outside of matrimony, outside of marriage, disappeared the second that his wife fucked off. Oh, it's okay
The
now.
second what?
Stephen Crowder is obviously a traditional Christian.
Yeah, I know
and
the story about him. I couldn't understand what you said.
Oh, I said that his objection to sex outside of marriage evaporated the second that his wife left him, and he started having like dating and having sex outside of
Oh
marriage.
yeah, right. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Jeffrey Epstein, Trump best friend. You're not fucking funny. You're just fucking disgusting. And no,
Who's that? Who's saying that?
he's in Vertical.
Jeffrey Epstein, Trump's best friend, is the username.
Oh, well, I mean, that was one of Trump's best friends. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's the comment he made.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I have to take gas station boner pills unless a child is near me.
Okay.
Give up,
Yeah.
Felix.
He's gone. Am I flexible about my 2 days a week rule, or are you like the God of Christianity that is not flexible?
Are you trying to dunk on your own religion?
the God of Christianity changes his mind every time the wind changes fucking direction. That's probably not the best example.
We've done turned Felix into an atheist.
That'll never happen.
And all it took was us just keeping him off the panel.
Yeah. The only way you can come up,
Felix-
Felix, is if you admit we're right. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Yeah, denounce Jesus.
I myself am flexible, but I discussed it with the other people, with my partners in the channel, and we agreed on it. So since we agreed on it and said that's the new rule, nope, no more flexibility. Sorry.
So Gretchen's flexible. I knew there was a reason why your husband was with you.
John.
Mm-hmm.
You're really quiet, RP.
John is wanting to get
I was
kicked
just
off the
away from
panel
the
too.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but look,
Everybody else is
obviously,
roughly the same volume.
I say some obnoxious stuff, but I say it in a friendly way. So I don't mean there's no malice in it. I'm just messing. That's the thing.
That's the thing
like,
about the British accent for me. Like I can't tell. Sometimes I don't know if you're mocking me or if you're being sincere.
No, I try not to mock people if I can help it. Like people like Manar and Felix and Jill, they get both barrels. But with like anything that's directed at like RPU, Gretchen, Robin, it's in good humor. It's in good nature.
Sure.
I don't mean it to be mean. And all you would have to do is say, actually upset me. Don't do that, and I wouldn't do it again because I'm a reasonable person. So.
First of all, I do not put Felix with Manar.
No, different. Felix is. I don't think Felix is malicious. I just think he's an idiot. Manar, on the other hand, is a malicious idiot. Yeah,
and an idiot too. Yeah,
Manar doesn't realize how dumb he is, though. Manar has no idea how dumb he is.
Menar's just a rage baiter.
Yeah.
I
He's
mean,
loud.
that's his whole fucking personality is just rage baiting people, and
Thinking he's better
he's
than
not good
people
at
and
it.
just yeah.
he's just really loud, and I hate the fact that his position on the things he says about women, and then the fact that he's allowed to come on to streams without shirts on. It just kind of creeps me out a lot. Like I like that. And I feel the same way about
Felix. Menar's like the kid who never got enough attention, like who had to make himself the center of attention in every room he was ever in.
Yeah, and Lupin, like I hate that they used to let Lupin come on there without no shirt either. I just think that I told Tacos one night, I said, I'm gonna come on here one night topless too. And he was like, are you okay? I was like, you let them, you know what I mean? Like guarantee.
Hey Nick, why don't you just go to Subway and find yourself a wife?
Nick can't find a woman.
They got girls that can make sandwiches at Subway.
Get yourself a sandwich artist.
Let her loose, and maybe she'd make you a sandwich.
I'm getting the impression that the only way that Nick is going to get either a sandwich or laid is by paying for it. So
yeah, sex workers are valid.
Can't even imagine why anybody don't want to make him a sandwich.
Just with Minar, super quick. He has main character syndrome. Like every conversation he comes into, like he thinks it's about him, like by default. But the other
Or
thing
doesn't understand why you're not talking about him.
yeah. But I've had a few conversations with Minar. The two that stand out. One of them was who can and cannot, who does and does not count as a witness in Sharia, and his position was that if you have lied ever for any reason, that would exclude you as being a valid or a trustworthy witness in Sharia, which essentially just means all witnesses would by default either be liars or non-existent. And the other one was his position on like women with respect to their independence. We were having a conversation about like women going out with friends for drinks and stuff like that. You know, he's just both of those positions were just absolutely insane and completely obnoxious. Yeah.
And his ideas of consent, like his ideas of consent, are so screwed up, and that's why I got like I told Taco, I said, man, I'm sick of looking at him. Like he does not believe in consent, and he comes into these streams with no shirt on, and I hate that, man. It just make me it's very creepy. It's very, very creepy. I did not like it at all. And Lupin the same way. I mean,
yeah, there's no way that Minar interacts with people like the way he does online in real life. The reason well, you just get his ass handed to him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just honestly, you just end up drooling on the floor in some gnarly carpet after some grouchy bastard thumped him upside the head. That's nice.
Okay, I'll be right back. I need food.
Yeah.
Look, the sandwich talk done made Gretchen hungry.
Gretchen's going to go and bully her husband into making her a sandwich.
That's what I was getting ready to say.
Base.
Go there. Make me a sandwich.
I mean, wouldn't it be funny if she just said, "Hey, I'm hungry. Make me a sandwich, bitch," and then just came back to the stream?
It'd be fun if he just like does everything she says, just without question and without talking back.
Yeah, because he's obviously a Christian. I get the impression that he probably he balks at the idea of divorce. He'd never divorce Gretchen, but he fantasizes about murdering her on a daily basis. Obviously joking. I don't think he thinks that.
No, I got it.
Yeah.
I'm really tired. I'm sorry. This is my short night, so I'm about to drop here in about half hour, 45 minutes. But like, I shouldn't be laying down. I don't know why I laid down, but it's so hard to get back up now. I mean, I've been laying here with my eyes closed, and
it's all right. If you snore, we won't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I got plenty of sleep today. I don't know why I'm tired. I'm drinking a coffee too. But...
fatigue's a difficult one. Like my wife, she has fibromyalgia.
Oh gosh.
One of the symptoms. So she has a chronic fatigue. So it is quite. It must be horrible because I only sleep about 6 hours a night.
I don't even do that. I sleep 3 to 4 hours a night. I sleep in 2 shifts though. I sleep for about 3 or 4 hours, and then I'll get up for a few hours, and then I'll sleep another 3 or 4 hours after that.
You should. I know it's easier said than done, but you should probably try and string together at least 6. Like you're cutting your life expectancy.
Well, actually, it's the way we used to sleep for most of recorded history, or most of history before. We used to sleep in. People would routinely go to bed after the sun went down because they didn't have electricity, right?
Yeah, there's no natural. Yeah, there's no artificial light.
So they would wake up around 2 a.m, and then they would have a few hours of like quiet reflection and like do other things.
The do other things is the bit that most interests me. But yeah.
Yeah, right. They did do those things too. But yeah, so I think like once I started realizing that that's what my body wanted to sleep like
Let me put it this way: if I woke my wife up at 2 o'clock in the morning and said, "Hey, how about some fucking?" She'd beat me to death. So maybe not do
not
that.
my wife, not my wife.
Rembrandt said that, but does she have enough stamina to make a sandwich?
Oh, look at her stats.
I think it was for you, John.
No, I do most of the cooking, but then again, I prefer.
So, somehow I figured John was a sandwich
Same.
maker in these
I
families.
I prefer it. I prefer doing most of the cooking.
I used to cook a lot. I don't know. My wife does all the cooking now. Most of it. I cook once in a while, but
I prefer doing the cooking. Firstly, I find cooking quite therapeutic, actually, personally.
Mhm.
Also, when
Same.
it's safer than letting my wife do it.
my wife doesn't drive, so she wants to pick up the slack in some other area because I do all of our driving. And we only have one vehicle.
Yeah,
She's never driven.
I'm the DIY maintenance, house building, children
Right.
disciplining, cooking committee, and
And
my
yeah,
wife
I
does
do all
everything
that.
else.
I do
Yeah.
anything that has to do with tools.
Hey, but Big Nick, that's not what John said. John has a good marriage, and
Yeah.
and because he does make sandwiches and stuff.
Yeah.
Like that's why he's
Non-misogynistic marriage.
that's why he's got a woman that will actually
Yeah, well,
he doesn't
it's
have
like
to tie up.
well, yeah, it's also like I don't expect that my wife should defer to me. It depends. Like if I'm an architectural technologist, like I expect my wife to listen. Like when it comes to like when we built the extension on the house, I didn't ask my wife's opinion on whether that steel was large enough. You know, in the same way as my wife's a neonatal nurse, where so when one of my kids gets sick, I don't second guess her. She is the one that has the expertise in that field. I defer to her in that scenario because she's the
Right.
one with the experience, right?
Yeah, that's reasonable.
And that's because we're this thing called a team that is a force
Yeah.
magnifier for one another that works together and acknowledges what one another's
They look at it as
experiences
like
are.
as a power dynamic.
I just this fucking nonsense of like women should defer to men. No,
Yeah, like there's like a hierarchy to your family. Man at top, women is your lieutenant, children are your grunts. Like what are we doing? It's not how. You should
Are we
think of it
sending
more
the
as like a
children to the
tribe, as a
front lines
team.
or something?
What?
Are we sending these children to the front lines or something?
Yeah.
I think
Well, some people
Nick
have
was
children
more
just so they can put them to work.
yeah, I think Nectar is more referring to kind of like this this notion of this kind of like really
Rigid hierarchy.
hierarchy within
Yeah,
families,
yeah.
which is
Like a
absolutely
military.
nonsense. Yeah, exactly.
Did I just ruin my sound again?
Oh, we
Can
can
one of you
hear
guys talk?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Can you hear
Okay,
us?
good. No, yeah, I can hear everybody. It just
Yeah, I too, Nectar, have noticed that if I've got a YouPorn window open on another tab, it fucks with StreamYard a bit. So
All right. How about now? Can you hear us?
yeah, I jinxed it.
can you hear us, Nectar? We all
Oh, I
good?
can't hear John.
You can't hear me at all?
Try this again.
Apple, I tell you, man.
Well, I don't know about. So I've got an Android. So when I'm on the odd occasion when I connect to you guys when I'm out and about, it I don't have any glitches with the software or anything. My broadband connection, my 5G
There we
connection
go.
can often be dog shit, but the actual software works fine on the Android phones. But I try not to if I can help it because of the signal.
And tomorrow night I'll be back on my PC. So, and then hopefully next week or when's the first of the month? What day of the week is that?
I don't know. What is this? The 26th today. So would that be Tuesday?
There's 31 days in July.
I
5
can,
more
I can
days.
other than February, I can never remember I can never remember the
Well, it's
rhyme
like this
for
weekend.
days of the month.
The first is next Saturday.
Yeah, next Saturday. So I'll have one more weekend of using this iPad. And then, so like in 2 weekends, I shouldn't have any more issues.
We'll, we're going out to spend 9 or 10 days with the kids and my mum's holiday home in Wales on Wednesday. So that'll be I'm looking forward to that. Actually, some of the most beautiful beaches in the world.
Nice.
Near where my mum spends her summers. So
I grew up on the Mississippi River. My grandma, my dad's mom lived there in a little German town called Guttenberg, Iowa. It's a little river town north of Dubuque, Iowa. But yeah, it was best years. It was the best time growing up on the Mississippi. I miss it, so I don't get to go this often. Now, you go once in a while. Usually try to make it once a year, but the Mississippi is a great time.
yeah, I do love the water. Like,
Do you like getting? Do you do like water sports or anything like water skiing or?
so I'm not done diving for years, but I know I did water ski.
Yeah.
We had a friend, a guy called Nick. His surname was I always thought was funny. His name was Nick Crichton. He had quite a powerful speedboat. we used to go
Nice.
go water skiing with him quite often. That was fun. And I'm a DMT, dive master trained scuba diver. So,
Oh, nice.
although I've not been diving again for years. Like the kids, kids are a fucking pain in the ass. They're worth it, but they're a fucking pain in the ass. They blow your free time to bits.
Mhm.
So
I miss water skiing. That was always one of my that and going just generally like doing anything out on the river, but like tubing or going camping or fishing. Yeah, just being a river rat's a lot of fun. But now I live very far from rivers. Well, from that river. I live actually really close to a river, but it's not one that you can. It's not a I can't say the word.
navigable, yeah.
Yes, thank you. Navigable river.
Oh, I do miss scuba diving. Some of the best scuba diving I ever did was in Thailand. It was on a little island called Koh Tao.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, absolutely gorgeous. Got approached by a whale shark.
Nice.
When we were doing that, and the other one was swimming through a school of pilot fish, thousands and thousands and thousands of fish. We were ascending up the anchor chain, and because of the way fish echolocate, they form like a bubble around you. So literally, I was ascending through like a bubble of thousands and thousands of these silver fish. It was
crazy.
Yeah, and then probably, and then there was we saw some barracuda out there as well, which one of, if not the fastest fish, I think. But just basically an underwater missile with the teeth like a bag of fucking rusty nails. Scavengers mostly. So you don't.
Speaking
really
of skiing, another. I also like snow skiing, but I'm not very good at it, and I haven't been very many times. But one place I've been skiing is Breckenridge, Colorado, which isn't probably the greatest place to go skiing in my opinion. It's just up in the Rocky Mountains, and it's the most beautiful area. And it's a resort town.
Well, we took our kids skiing for the first time in Alpe d'Huez in the Alps in France for the first time last year. Again, my wife and I ski, but we were having the discussion last year. We went out for my mother-in-law's 70th birthday.
Sure.
So like the whole family went, like cousins, everybody. So they had an absolute blast. And we learned two things. My daughter is we were there for a week. We'd done some lessons in like an indoor ski slope at a ski school in Birmingham. Before we took the kids out, we didn't just go out and plonk them on skis and point them down a mountain. Obviously, that would be completely nuts. But we learned two things. My son is completely fearless and just points his skis down slope and fucks off. My daughter is his method of stopping is to run into something, despite the lessons. And my daughter, on the other hand, is actually she's a very competent skier, a good technical skier. Like my daughter, the first week skiing, I took my daughter down a couple of red slopes at the end of the week, and she was loving it. Really, really good. So we've agreed. Whilst we're okay money wise, what we've agreed is we'll do a summer holiday one year, and then we'll do a ski holiday the other year. Because ski holidays, I don't know what it's like in the US, but skiing is ludicrously expensive. A family of 4 with ski passes, hotels, flights, etc., for a week is about $8,000. It's not cheap. It's fucking nuts money. Exactly.
Where do you go?
Well, mostly Europe, most of the Alps. But it's just expensive. Everything is expensive there. Food and everything is expensive. The hotel is expensive. The ski passes for the lifts and stuff are expensive. Then obviously with kids, like we kind of feel that we've got to do lessons for them as well. So with the ski lessons, the ski schools typically they operate in the morning. So what it will do is it will allow Lib and I to ski together, doing what we want to do in the morning. Then we'll come back to the hotel for lunch, pick up the kids, and then we can ski with the kids in the afternoon. So
y'all don't have no place that makes snow over there in the winter. Like in Indiana, there's no Indiana's flat as hell, but we actually have a ski place in Indiana because they make artificial snow.
Yeah, we've got an indoor ski slope in Tamworth called the Snow Dome, and it's indoor. I think it's probably about 150 meters height on the slope. It's indoor. It's obviously heavily air conditioned. It's artificial. I say it's artificial snow. It's real snow, but it's not snow from the clouds.
Manufactured.
Yeah, basically.
And I got a question for you guys. So I just got this text from Facebook, and I don't use Facebook. I haven't been on it tonight or anything, but it says Facebook, and this is like the same text. It's in the same text where I get all my Facebook notifications. So it's not like a spam, Like I've gotten other legit Facebook notifications from the same whatever. Anyways, it says Facebook, your code is, then it gives me a number, and
somebody's trying to sign into your Facebook.
Yeah, somebody's trying to. It sounds like somebody's trying to sign into your Facebook, and they've sent the 2-factor authorization code, and it's come through to you because obviously that's your registered device.
Yeah, they're trying to hack your.
Do I need to do anything about it or just ignore it?
No, you just ignore it. Without the you might be worth maybe changing your passwords, but with that, if somebody phones you and says, if somebody phones you pretending to be from Facebook asking you to tell them that code, don't do it, because if you give them the code, they'll be able to access your account. Yeah.
Well, that's kind of what I was thinking. I just wanted to confirm it. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, somebody's trying to log in on your account.
Yeah, I've never had this happen, so.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of hackers. Like if your friend gets hacked and they send you a video, and you
I've had that happen.
And they get access to, like, once they hack somebody, they access all that person's friends. Yeah. So then they can send out that thing and try to hack all their, like, some people get hacked like all the time, because I'll get friend requests like from people constantly that I'm already friends with.
Yeah, same.
You know what I mean? Like, and then like it's the same people though. I'm like, what the hell? My friend Lisa was real bad about it, and I was like, what are you open on there? I don't understand what you're clicking on. That is like,
Yeah, I have an uncle that's like that, and it's like at one point we were like, we got a hold of him. We're like, "Is this you?" And he's like, "Yeah, it's actually him." Like, because he wasn't responding either. It was like we were all asking, like, is this you? And he wouldn't respond, so we had to call him directly. And then he was like, "Yeah, it's me." He's like, "My Facebook keeps getting hacked," and so every time that happens, he just gives up on the one that gets hacked and he makes a new one.
yeah, I quit going on mine because just like I've got over 1,000 friends and probably 800 of them are Republicans.
I've got like 1,000 friends and like 800 of them are my uncle.
So like, but so I just, I mean, like I just got to where I just couldn't even stand to read posts anymore.
Yeah, and unfortunately for me, social media is kind of a requirement because that's where most of my business advertising goes. So,
I go on Facebook like once a year on my birthday to say thanks to everybody for saying happy birthday.
Yeah.
I remember, and then I fuck off again for another year.
It was all farmland. That's the only reason why I ever joined it was for Farm Bill.
Yeah, well, but my target, they're mostly sort of like 40-year-old engineers from Jag Land Rover who all have like Facebook and Instagram accounts, but none of the other new age social media. So that's kind of where all of my advertising gets directed. So,
Facebook is cheap advertising. Actually, that's
yeah. Like I can spend about I don't know 40 pounds, which is what, about $50, and I can target the not just the geographic location, the age range, certain interests. Like it with respect to targeted advertising for the money, it's amazing. Like you can't do better.
Yeah, I've been told that by people that that when I start for the fundraising for like pain burn for the school and everything in Uganda, to go ahead to be sure and like spend some money on Facebook because it's so cheap that you can advertise real good there.
Yeah, I mean, I think every time I advertise on Facebook, the traffic to my website rockets up. It like doubles or triples. But I always get like some pretty decent leads with respect to quotes and things like that. And we're a relatively small company. I only need like one customer a month. We turn over nearly £1 million a year. It's easy.
Yeah, you don't want to get too much going on.
Well, I don't. It's like I sat down and had this and thought about this ages ago. Like, do I
hire people?
Well, no. It's more. Do I want to grow the business to a point where I can sell it, or it's something that I can hand off to my son, or do I want a really nice work-life balance? Do I want to be having multiple projects running at the same time, or do I just want to do one at a time? Because one project at a time is all I need. It's perfectly sufficient. It generates me more than enough money, and also I get the flexibility. I can go and pick the kids up from school. I have my weekends. I don't have to work through the winter. We just down tools, so I don't work from sort of end of November through to Feb. My year.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Good night, sir.
Well, why? But if I was gonna go balls to the wall and grow the business in an epic way and turn it into like something that somebody else potentially would want to buy, well, would I make more money? Probably, but then I don't get to spend the time with my kids. I don't get to come and sit and have a chat with you people because I'd be leaving the house at 6 a.m. and I wouldn't be getting home until 8 at night. So
yeah, well, it's like if it works, then it's better for your mental health probably. Like you ain't trying to become a millionaire, just have a nice life. That's what too many people try to do, and then of course
John, your avatar is just a letter. You might want to try reloading it. I don't know if it matters to you,
Who? I'm seeing a
John.
picture.
I don't know. I'm on.
I know,
I'm on YouTube right now on my phone, and it's showing just an E.
Oh, yeah. I guess I'm in the thing.
Yeah, if you're looking at through StreamYards, it shows
Yeah.
this picture.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm not.
I'm not that fussed.
Okay.
I'm not so sexy that I think that everybody should be treated. My head, my ass maybe, but not my head.
Them aviators. We're missing them aviators.
As long as I'm audible, that's the main thing.
Right. Well, yeah, that'd be a little weird if you just came on and just had an avatar and no audio.
So is there a?
Did we decide
sorry.
not to watch Planet Peterson or what? Did we?
We've just been chatting.
I know. I didn't know if we.
Yeah, have some.
What
videos
Planet
picked out that we
Peterson
can-
were we gonna watch?
Well, here, let me pull it up. Oh, what's going on here? Why is it?
Mesa had a premiere earlier
There we
too.
go.
A clip from last night's show. It's so funny.
Do you know why I hate Planet Peterson?
Why?
His fucking hair, bastard.
You hate who?
All right, so I was just joking. Like I started getting a receding hairline in my early 30s, and Planet Peterson's hair is like.
So did my dad, but I have a full head of hair. I just don't have hair anywhere else. I don't know why.
Oh god!
Don't worry. When you get older, it'll fall off your head and land on.
No, it's
your
I've
ears.
got my hair is thick. I don't have any bald spots, but I have zero hair on my arms and legs.
My
none of my back.
My wife as a present for me apparently got me laser hair removal for my back.
Yeah.
Not sure exactly how that was a present for me, but I think it might have been a present.
You don't like you like having that hair in your back.
Yeah, happy
No,
is a present in itself.
I do not like laser hair removal. Like I did that a couple of them. Like I tried to do it on my face a couple of times. Man, that shit hurt.
Yeah, well, because I've got I've done the patch test for it, and because I've got dark hair, it worked really, really well. So I'll definitely go and get it done, because usually what'll happen before we go on holiday or something, if it's going to be a sunny holiday and we're going to be by a pool or on a beach, and I'm going to spend any significant portion of time without a shirt on, I'll shave it before I go, or get my wife to shave it, I should say, before I go. So not having to do that every time would be nice. But also my wife hates it.
Do waxing like on what's his name, on that movie when he did that, and he was like they waxed it. And
the 40-year-old virgin.
The 40-year-old virgin, yeah. Apparently that was an actual real scene. As in, not obviously it was a real scene, but what I mean is they actually did wax him, and his reaction was legit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a question for RP.
My sister went and got before her prom, her senior prom. She went to my cousins. They all own beauty shops, and so she had them do her eyebrow. And what was funny was if she got the first eyebrow done, she was like, "You're not doing the second one." And I was like, "You can't go to the prom with one freaking eyebrow." You know what I mean? She was like, "No, we can't do it." She was, oh my gosh, she said it hurt so bad, but I've never, I just ain't that worried about it. But
RP.
Yeah, what's up, Nick?
So when you're DJing, do you have turntables? Do you do do you know how to do the scratching with turntables? And
yeah, I know how to scratch.
I can't hear you. What?
Yeah, I know how to scratch.
That is awesome. I've always wanted to learn how to do that. Is it based on timing? Is it where you're stopping the record at and rewinding it to?
Well, it depends on the sound that you're trying to go for. So you usually want to pick out a part on the record that has an isolated drum or percussive element, because those give kind of the best scratch sounds.
Right.
So if you're doing it on actual vinyl, like a lot of people will like just take like little stickers and like stick them at the
Ah,
section
because to
to
me it
kind of
just looks like it's random, but now that makes sense.
yeah, no, like
Also,
you usually
I'm
visually know where it is.
when I was doing
Yeah.
my like formative clubbing years, there's a friend of mine. He's a guy called DJ Yoda in the UK, and he would try and catch a bit of audio, like in a track or something, like a word, like it would be like fight or something, and then he'd roll it back and play it again, roll it back, play it again. So it'd be like fight, 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 and then he'd go into like a scratch or something. That was always quite good. But I remember talking to him, and he was telling me the old they were making the transition at the time the technology changed, so they went from like an old vinyl table to like a digitized one instead. And you could just whatever track you were playing, the whatever they call them, the turntables, they're basically like a digital one instead of the old analog. You were saying
Yeah,
that
Yeah, I
too.
wonder.
Some getting used to.
I mainly work on CDJs. Those are the digital ones.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Very few places do vinyl anymore.
Why would you? You're just destroying all the fucking vinyl.
I mean, there's so much vinyl like in circulation right now.
Yeah, don't they get
worried
like
about
records?
it.
They just get copies of records, so they don't have to worry about destroying it.
You can get dub plates. That's what like a lot of like there are still people who like will specialize in vinyl only, and they'll press their own productions onto what are called dub plates. They're like basically temporary vinyl.
Yeah, but that's still something you got to pay for, and the needles, and
Yeah, needles do wear out
it
pretty
just
quick.
doesn't make any fucking sense. It's just something it's a resource you have to keep replenishing, whereas digital you don't.
Yeah,
most
I mean, when digital music started becoming a thing, like the sample rate on it wasn't necessarily that good, so there probably was a difference in quality of sound from like vinyl to digital. But the sample rate on digital is so fucking high now; it's well beyond the capacity for a human ear to detect the difference. So you might as well just stick to the digital, right? It's like when they
I'm
started
sure there's
saying,
some fucking purists out there that say,
"Oh
"Oh, the
yeah,
scratching just doesn't sound the same unless it's on real vinyl."
yeah,
You
I know
know?
I'm gonna get it. I know I'm gonna get it in the neck in the comments with that one. But it's the same as like when people started selling 8K TVs. Well, the human eye can't detect more than 4K, so what's the fucking point of an 8K TV?
Yeah, 8K like video content is mostly for like VR, because like in VR that amount of resolution matters, but like on just a flat screen, yeah, it's
Pointless. Yeah.
just not noticeable between 4K and 8K.
Yeah, I've been hearing it since I was a kid. Oh, vinyl sounds so much better. I'm like, whatever. I'll take the CDs any day. And then MP3s works fine for me.
Yeah, if
Yeah,
it's a 320 kilobit MP3, then like it's pretty much indistinguishable from like even lossless wave or FLAC files.
well, I remember as
Yeah, my big problem was always like quantity and storage. It's like that's great. You like the nostalgia of a vinyl or cassettes or something. That's awesome, but nobody has the fucking room to carry all this shit around.
yeah, well, I mean the pace with which the technology has changed. Like when I was a kid, cutting edge technology was was a Walkman with anti-skip technology, which was basically just a little data buffer in it, um, and then you're like, wow, I can listen to my music when I'm walking around the street. And then the first MP3, the first MP3 music players came out where again they were the size of a house brick, but you could only get 300 tracks on them because it was like a little hard drive in it. And then solid state memory got better, so they got smaller. And now we've got mobile phones with batteries that last for days, and all of the musical content of humanity on it.
I got lucky. I got a lifetime premium subscription to Spotify when they first launched,
Oh wow.
and I've never paid for music since.
We've got a family Spotify account, but I've got a bit of a problem at the moment where my son's he's got a Google Home Hub speaker in his room, and when we go to bed with him, there's a playlist. It's bedtime playlist, and it's just kind of relaxing music. It's nothing amazing, but he's on the low end of the autistic spectrum, so he does find it difficult to get to sleep, and this music helps. But there's some problem with, like, it's a family account, but we each have different logins, and I can't figure out why. But when we play the bedtime music on his speaker, it also plays on my phone as well. I just turn the volume down on my phone until he goes to sleep, and we can stop the music, and then I get my phone back. And I do really need to try and figure it out because it's fucking annoying.
That's a good dad, though, John. That's a good dad.
That's weird because it shouldn't let you play it on two devices.
Yeah, I know. I don't get it either. There is something really janky going on with it. I need to sit down and spend half an hour.
They stopped that about 5 years ago.
But it's weird. The music, it plays on the speaker on the phone, but if I connect my Bluetooth headset to it, it doesn't play on the Bluetooth headset. It then stops. But it continues playing on his home hub in his room. I have no fucking clue why. I can't figure out.
Yeah. Shut up.
Also,
Well,
thank
should
you,
we-
Robin. I like to think I'm a good dad, but you know.
Well, I mean, I know there's a lot of people who, you know, I mean,
I like to think I'm a good mom. I wasn't, but I like to think I was.
Well, that's kind of where I was going, but yeah.
I would say you probably sacrificed quite a bit, Gretchen, when you were a mom. So,
Yeah, I sacrificed years of having fucking money and traveling, but then I had other issues too.
I don't know. I mean, like it. Obviously, you know, Gretchen, you've got now grown children. My children are in there, and my daughter is approaching her adolescence. You know, RP is a new dad, or a new parent.
RP's got the best size right now.
Yeah,
my biggest problem was dealing with the chronic pain and the multiple surgeries and all that. Just, you know, while I had young kids.
Oh yeah,
that was the hardest part. Because it took me like by the time I broke my back and then to the second spinal fusion surgery, it was like 12 years.
Oh gosh.
So.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, my wife Lib didn't have to deal with what you're dealing with, but obviously the chronic fatigue. She also had, you know, I can't remember what it's called, but when somebody has, most women when they're pregnant, it's only in the first few weeks or maybe months when they've got morning sickness all the time, like nausea all the time. My wife had that through the entirety of the pregnancy. It was continuous.
Yeah, I did too.
They didn't give her anything?
Well, they gave her antiemetics, but they're not great. And obviously when you're pregnant, there are certain drugs that they can't give you anymore because it passes through the.
See, when I was pregnant with my first daughter, I didn't have morning sickness real bad, but when I got pregnant with my second daughter, my doctor gave me Phenergan. And I was like,
give you what?
Sure I can take that? Phenergan, which is like, you know, a medicine.
Phenergan? Yeah, it's just an antiemetic.
But but they give I know they get they also give it to babies for if you have diarrhea or something like that. But babies do. They give them.
Felix, I'm fine. I'm not rich. I'm not poor. I'm fine.
Yeah, I mean, well, most of the antiemetics that they use or they give women who are suffering with morning sickness during pregnancy are just the same as any other the travel sickness. It's like scopolamine or something like that.
Better than that. Finagrin's because I've had both mine were born C-section, and both times when they give me the morphine after the C-section, I cannot take pain medicine. I could not do opiates. So I always made them give me. So they give me the Finagrin, the IV with my opiate, and it would keep me from getting sick because I'm always.
They tend to do that with everybody when they give you opiates. They'll always give you the Finagrin, or there's a couple other ones too, but.
Well, they don't. My mom for some reason, and my mom gets sick every time, and I have to tell them you need to give her some Finagrin with it because she's just like me because we cannot take opiates. We get sick, and
yeah. But the thing that amazed me with my wife at any rate was she had a pretty rough pregnancy with Isla, our daughter, our oldest. And she fucking did it again. We've got 2 kids. I was like, Jesus, you put yourself through this twice on purpose.
Yeah, that's the difference. That's why God decided women should be giving birth instead of men because he knew that we would go extinct if it was the guys.
Yeah, I mean, my contribution with respect to the pregnancy was over, not too quickly before anybody judges me, but fairly quickly. Much fun was had by all, but the repercussions of it were definitely worse for Liv than they were for me.
My partner's joke is she said, "Can you believe I made this baby?" And I'll be like, "And I was there."
Yeah. I had something to do with it. I wanted to get they were supposed to put a new wiring harness in my semi a couple years ago, and I was like, "So when are you gonna get my truck in and put that wiring harness in there?" And he was like, "It'll take me 9 months to do that." And I was like, "I can make a whole fucking human in 9 months." What do you mean? Why would it take you 9 months? But I don't know where he got the 9 months at, but I was like, good choice. But I can make a whole human in that time.
Yeah, it's such a yeah. Children are definitely worth it, but my wife, I agree. Obviously, it's always been. It was much harder on my wife.
All right, I'm gonna drop, guys. I'll see everybody tomorrow.
Night,
Night, Night.
Night, everybody.
But but yeah, I'm still in awe of the thing that with the childbirth thing as well. I had one of my best friends and a guy who works with me. His wife was pregnant with theirs. Archie is his name, little boy. And he was asking me when she's giving birth and stuff, have you got any advice? I was like, yeah. Think of some other things to say other than "you're doing really well, darling." Breathe, keep breathing, because after 6 hours of that, she'll fucking hate you. Think of, because that's all you can do. You just sat there holding her hand, and she's doing all the work, and you're just offering words of encouragement. I'm like, get some new words of encouragement.
Well, my husband at the time, when they get me ready to give me the epidural, he said, "God, look how big that needle is." Shut up. But yeah, but the thing about it is that people don't realize is that as we think of it as something that women are just born to do, you know what I mean? Oh, it's no big deal. But there's lots of women who lose their life all the time over
one in three before the invention or the introduction of modern midwifery and modern medicine. 1 in 3 pregnancies ended in either the death of the mother, the baby, or both.
Yeah. So like like I watched a friend of mine posted like a little clip today, okay, and he's he's against abortion. So he had this woman on there, and they were and it was like they were talking about ectopic pregnancies, and she was
Yep.
saying that that you could deal with an ectopic pregnancy without aborting the pregnancy.
No.
And
absolutely not.
And I was like, oh, I mean, I just went ballistic.
That's not even possible.
Well, no, because for people who don't know what an ectopic pregnancy is, it's where the fetus adheres to the fallopian tube and not in the womb. And as the baby grows, when it gets large enough, it ruptures the fallopian tube, and like the baby dies and the mother bleeds to death.
And the mother,
like I mean,
and this woman, there was a woman that was on there, like he was asking her, and I was like, this is absolutely false. And I said, it requires either a surgical removal or a chemical removal of the ovary, or the egg, the fertilized egg. And I said, and this is just because you got a woman on the panel doesn't mean that she knows jack shit about this.
Yeah, well, most ectopic pregnancies self-abort. They end up as miscarriages before they do the mother any harm. But in those, there are occasions where it doesn't, and when the fetus gets large enough, it literally rips the fallopian tube apart. And because it's a vascular bit of tissue, it causes internal bleeding.
I mean, she was presenting this, and he had it typed it this way, that like if you had an ectopic pregnancy, it did not require you to terminate that pregnancy, and the fetus it could be fine. And I was like, I said this would have took a simple Google search for y'all to have checked this. And she's up here, and I mean, just because she's a woman doesn't mean that she knows jack shit about biology.
Yeah, well, when the religious lunatics say that abortion is only acceptable when the life of the mother is in danger, an ectopic pregnancy is exactly one of those circumstances. That is completely justified and reasonable.
Well, here's the thing. I have a problem with them people too, though.
I do too. I do too. But what I mean is,
I think if you say that it's murder, then why is it's murder all the time? Then, like I kind of, at least if you're going to say that abortion is murder, except when the woman's life is in danger, why is it not murder then? Like I don't understand. I don't understand their logic on this position. I mean, I think I think they need to stay out of people's medical decisions. Is what they need to do. That's the best thing. That's why I told him. I said, I have 2 daughters, and I don't want any random stranger on the internet being allowed to make policy that restricts their access to any kind of medical care. If they, and if some random stranger, because of his religious beliefs.
Yeah, where it starts getting a bit dicey for me is when the when you get to the point where the fetus or the baby is viable. That's where I'm sort of like, well, there was practically speaking in the UK, the cutoff is 24 weeks.
Yes, like what Roe v. Wade was, and I was very happy with what we had.
Yeah, that was to me that was a perfectly reasonable compromise. It's in most circumstances, it's plenty of time for a young lady to A, realize that she's pregnant, B, make a decision about whether she does or doesn't want to be pregnant, and deal with this problem if she perceives it to be a problem well before viability. The reason the cutoff is 24 weeks in the UK is because the 50% survivability, the likelihood of survival if you did have a neonatal born at 24 weeks, there's a 50% chance of survival. So because it becomes quote unquote viable, there are still justifications for having an abortion beyond that point, but it's not just about the choice of the mother, it's about the medicine comes into play there. It's like, is there some kind of problem with the fetus? Like, does it have some kind of birth defect or something? I'm
a supporter of abortion, especially elective abortion up until viability too. So like, I don't think that they apply this like the logic all the way across with their, I don't think they do.
Yeah.
But I don't think about the fetuses anyway. I think that the pro-life position is control of women.
Yeah, the religious side of it. I mean,
Because when you like, if you have a long argument with one of these people for a long time, and it's a man, and I never have to argue with a woman very much about it. They will always say, "You should have kept your legs closed."
Well, my like consent to sex is not consent to pregnancy. These are two different things. And just because the pregnancy is either a possibility and or a likelihood, depending on how you go about it. The thing for me that I find difficult with it is it's purely emotional, and it's the fact that my wife's an neonatal nurse, and
Yes.
there are days when she comes home from work and she's in tears because they've been fighting like fucking hell to try and save a baby, save this little, like, it might be a 26 weeker, so it's 26 weeks of gestation, and the parents are stood in the corner, hoping upon hope that this little baby's going to be saved, and my wife's there working away, and
Yes.
they can't. It's hopeless. The baby's done. It's like it had like encephalitis or something. So
Yeah.
And she comes home in bits, and trying to reconcile that emotional state with a person who has a perfectly healthy pregnancy and they want to get rid of it. I'm not inserting myself into the medical decisions of other people, but emotionally I do find that quite difficult to deal with. It's a difficult emotional.
I don't.
Right? No, I know, and obviously, yeah, but again, I'm probably more directly connected to this with respect to my wife, because this is something that happens every week. It's not,
Every woman has a reason, and like that. I don't think that it's anybody else's business what that reason is, actually.
But yeah, no, I think the 24 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a firm believer in I just don't fucking want to is a good enough reason for me.
How about, I think abortion should be legal up till age 18, actually.
Well, I can't remember if I mentioned it before. There's a great clip where it's
I don't know about that, because I would have zero. I would have 0 kids left if that were legal.
It's a video.
I would have never let my kids fucking reach 18. Like, there's nothing more evil on this planet. There is nothing more evil than a fucking 15-year-old girl.
Oh yeah, that's savage.
19-year-olds ain't too. They're not much better.
I would have taken my daughter out at 15, like, in a heartbeat.
There's a great clip. It's a dad. There's a toddler, about a 3 or 4 year old toddler, who's running around, and he's got a wire coat hanger in his mouth, and the dad takes the coat hanger off and goes, "No, buddy, it's way too late for that."
Yeah. Oh God. Well, I mean, like I left the comment on there that I was mad, but I was like, no women should be losing their life. And we have cases of that already, where women have lost their life that didn't even have a viable pregnancy, that they didn't go in and do the necessary stuff because of the way the laws are written. The doctors are so scared because these idiots, these fanatic idiots are they're gonna like in the United States, like we've had women who have died of sepsis because the law was written to where the only time that they could actually take them into surgery and save them was when they had got to where they were dying already, like they were dying. So we waited. They let them lay there and get sick enough until where their life is in danger, and then they try to save them. And that's because of the way that they wrote the laws. Because we shouldn't be letting old men in government make medical decisions for women.
With the Roe v. Wade decision,
and that was a conservative court too. People don't realize that.
But I mean, firstly, Roe v. Wade seemed to be like a reasonable compromise. I mean, nobody was completely happy with it, but it at least seemed to, it wasn't terrible. Most people could live.
I think it was well reasoned out, actually.
But
pretty much, yeah.
Well, no, with not the law I agree with personally. It seemed to make sense. What I mean is that the people on one extreme or the other, neither were happy with it, but they could live with it. Is my point. I'm happy. It was a good law. But my understanding is that Roe v. Wade was federal, which dictated to states, and when you removed Roe v. Wade, that meant that the states could then
pass
enact
their
their own
own.
legislation.
Yes,
Is that right?
yes. Like
Yeah, okay.
Kentucky Kentucky and several other states had what they called trigger laws because they knew that this case was coming up in the Supreme Court. They knew that they were,
Mhm.
they knew. So they passed prior to Roe v. Wade going into effect. Kentucky passed, and the other states did too, these things called trigger laws. And what it was the minute that the Supreme Court decision came out, and was
So
read,
they anticipated it, so they had
the
legislation.
trigger law went into effect immediately. Okay, and Kentucky actually tried to. We had a referendum, which we're not allowed to do referendums on anything except changing our state constitution. So they put a referendum up on. They wanted to actually go into the state constitution of Kentucky and ban abortion in the Constitution to where it would have been, encoded into our Constitution, our state constitution.
Well,
and so they did let us have a referendum on that, and we won that. Like, they did not get what they wanted, but we were never allowed. Like, was it Ohio? Some of the other states, like I think it was Ohio, maybe, but they still haven't ever gotten anything done about it. Though it didn't matter. But some of the other states actually, I think South Carolina got to actually have a vote, like an election, on whether they would keep abortion legal in that state. But Kentucky did not allow us to decide that. We did defeat, though, putting it into our Constitution, banning it in our Constitution.
Yeah, that Kansas vote shocked me. I was surprised.
Kansas,
actually.
yes, it was Kansas. Because
I was surprised by that Kansas thing.
Because Kansas is more like Kansas is red as fuck, and
Kansas is very Kansas.
They defeated it big time too, didn't they? Like Kentucky.
Yeah, they did.
Kentucky's
they fucking shut that shit down.
Kentucky's vote was real close, but here's what they did: the lawmakers, they wrote it up and put it on the ballot in such a way that you had to almost know whether you were supposed to say yes or no, because
they did the same thing in Kansas.
Yeah, the language was so confusing, and like you couldn't. If I hadn't known which one that I needed to check, like I would have been sitting there going, "Oh God, which one of these do I fucking click?" You know what I mean? And they did the same thing, like you said, in Kansas. But the people in Kansas got out and got that message out to people, like.
Yeah, that's very typical in a lot of states. They word shit to trick people into voting the wrong way. It's like California, the way we do like ballot initiatives and all that. Mm-hmm. We always have there's always two. They do them in pairs. It's like and so instead of voting yes or no once, you have to vote yes or no twice.
Oh,
because each side puts out their fucking tricky wording ballot initiative, and then another one right behind it to counteract it. And so you have to actually do the fucking homework to know what the hell you're voting for.
Yeah, I was real proud of Kansas.
It's just fucked up the way they do it, but it's all the Republicans have, really.
Yeah, just cheat and dishonest, trick people and. Kick people off voter rolls and
Jesus.
Yeah, a state like California, dirty tricks is all they can do in California. That's all they got. Otherwise, they're gonna get their clocks fucking cleaned. We're about to turf 5 Congress people out of California.
Yeah,
come November. 5 Republicans. Yep. See ya.
Yep. Well, I mean, Texas started that shit. And y'all, the thing about it is y'all voted on whether to do it that way. Like, they didn't just go in there and do that without asking the state, do you want to do this?
No, right. They,
I mean, how much more Democrat? That's what, my mom was bitching about it. I was like, they had a vote on it. Like I don't know how much more Democratic.
Yeah, Newsom didn't just do that. He said, "You guys want to do this?" And we all said, Fuck
Yeah.
yes, we do.
How much more democratic can you be if you actually have a vote on whether we should do this thing or not? And it's only for like so long, right? And then it'll be redone or whatever, so many years. Or,
Well, yeah, it'll be when we hit the regular 10-year redistricting thing, then we'll do it again. But
Yeah.
this was just to give him permission to give the
counteract
governor permission to
Texas.
redraw them.
Yeah.
I mean, we gave Newsom permission to just turf out as many people as Texas is planning on turfing out.
Well, and
Texas, hey, if you feel like it, go ahead and turf them all the fuck out. Get rid of
Texas
all fucking 9 of them.
Texas
all 9 Republicans in the state of California. If you can draw those lines, fuck them. Get them out. That one too. So, but he's not doing it. He's only going for the 5 because Texas is only doing 5.
Texas may look like fall on their face though,
which I think is kind of weak on Gavin Newsom's part. I think he should do all fucking 9 because why not?
Well, I think he's trying to be fair, sort of.
Fuck fair. We need to fucking win.
I know, but did you see that video? I sent you that short the other day though of at Tallarico's, which I kind of was for that woman, but still I still would rather see Tallarico win.
Hey, Jams.
And stuff.
I can't do the thing tonight, Jams. Sorry.
And I was like, it was like, oh, there was such a huge crowd, and it was right there in Ken Paxton's home county too.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's going to make a difference because Beto O'Rourke had the same sort of optics, and so did Colin Allred, and
yeah, but that was the reason why that video was so big was because that was in Paxton, that was in his home county, and
it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Paxton's home county. I mean, I used to live in Paxton's home county, and a lot of that is military. So,
okay,
you're gonna get all types.
I mean, Texas is like Kentucky.
It doesn't really mean that much.
Just fucking assholes. I mean, we had my state rep here was my next door neighbor when I lived over at the condo, and she her best friend is married to a woman, okay, and I think her and that girl used to date.
Wait, hold on a second. I take that back. It was in Belton was what's his name, the governor's hometown.
But they when Kentucky
Greg Abbott.
Andy signed a executive order banning conversion therapy in Kentucky. Okay. And so as soon as the state legislature come back into session, the first thing they did was not only put conversion therapy back on the thing, but they kind of codified it to where it will take, a lot more than the executive thing to overturn it now. Okay. And I looked because I knew it would win because we have a super majority of Republicans, so I knew it would win. But I wanted to see if my next door neighbor, whose best friend is married to a woman, and in fact I think they used to date, them two did too, actually at one time. And I looked to see if she voted for it, and she did. And she didn't even have any kind of any kind of scruples at all to at least stand up and say this is wrong. And I know she knows it's wrong. And I emailed her and I told her, I said, she's the only person we have on our ticket. Usually we don't even have somebody runs against her. But I told her, I said, I will never, ever check a vote for you again as long as I live. And I'm going to see it. And I remember I told that girl that was her best friend, and she said, Robin, I looked it up too. And I saw that she didn't vote for it. She voted for it. And, just, they don't have any kind of conscience at all. Done with them. They will never get my vote again, ever, until I die. I'll never vote for another Republican. Nope.
Yeah, most of them are terrible. I know a couple I'd vote for, but
Well, I won't have one like that in Kentucky, so I don't have to worry about it. See,
yeah. We do have a couple of decent ones here, but still pretty few and far between.
I probably would have if Thomas Massey, if he had been my representative, I might would have voted for him. But in the primary, but he's not mine. Mine's Brett Guthrie, which is he's a piece of shit.
Yeah. Any word on Mitch?
No word on Mitch. I mean, like, and like half the state
So
is like,
funny.
oh, but I know, but like it's pissing all them Republicans off so bad if Andy says anything about it. They're like, leave that old man alone. And I told my mom, I said, he is our representative in the Senate. You know what I mean? If he's not able to do his job, there needs to be something done about it. But I mean, I guess if we're going to let Trump be president, I don't know why we have to. Like, I would rather actually Mitch not be in the Senate than be there.
Oh, I mean, what's the difference for the last year anyway?
Well, they don't allow like the the Senate and the House don't anymore either. But they don't allow like all you have to be there for the vote. You can't vote.
Right.
Yeah. So like,
but like I'm saying, what's the difference whether he's there or not? He was catatonic half the fucking time anyway.
Well, I know, but he was always voting for bad shit though most of the time. Like I'm just saying,
but for the last year, he's been missing votes because he couldn't make it.
But we traded fucking what's his name? The guy from Pennsylvania. What's his name?
Fetterman.
Fetterman. Yeah, we traded Fetterman for him. So I mean, they got Fetterman. Well, I don't know why the Democrats always end up with a senator that is fucking on the other side every time.
Because they're in red states. I mean, it's honestly a mystery how we ever got a fucking Democrat from West Virginia in the first place. I mean, it's not. It is not beyond the pale to believe that he would behave like a Republican. Kirsten Sinema from Arizona.
Oh, that.
Yeah, of course she acted like a fucking Republican. She's from fucking Arizona. And Fetterman, he's from
Pennsylvania.
He's from fucking Pittsburgh. And that's a very red area too. So yeah, I mean that's.
I don't know, but like I don't understand. Like they are to just get beat so bad. Like with the shit they have done, like there is no way that any of them should win an election.
Is Fetterman running again?
I don't know. He's a senator. He's not. It's not his turn yet. He's not been there.
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. If he's.
Yeah, he's just been there 2 years. Hasn't he just been there 2 years? I think.
No, it hasn't only been 2 years, has it?
Maybe at the most 4. So he's at least got 2 more years anyway.
Okay.
Kentucky's going to, like we got that Daniel Cameron didn't win the primary, but the guy that won still crap. Andy Barr or whatever, he's a piece of shit. But Daniel Cameron, I was so glad he didn't win the primary on the Republican side. But Charles Booker, oh my gosh, I would love for Charles Booker to win. Because they're going to be feeling, actually, they're going to be taking McConnell's seat. One of them is.
Fetterman, he's the one who had the stroke, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I always found that odd. Like when he was elected, the Republicans were having a go at him because they were calling him an idiot, and then he had a stroke, and some of his like public performances public speeches and stuff were less than articulate.
They didn't call him an idiot before he had the stroke because he was not.
But what I mean is then afterwards, when he started agreeing with them on quite a lot of stuff, they're like, "Oh, he's our hero."
Yeah, he was very liberal.
Yeah.
Actually, he was very liberal prior to when he was running.
If you look at his history as mayor, he was not that liberal.
Oh,
yeah, he wasn't that liberal.
Well, he campaigned liberal. Like
he did campaign liberal.
He suckered people.
Yeah.
By,
okay.
Well, he was from a very red area, and as lieutenant governor, he had a Republican. He had a what was his fucking name? The governor at the time.
Honestly, having to pay attention to American politics is getting quite tiresome. You know, just the fact that you guys, and when I say you guys, I don't mean like you in this room. I mean your nation as a whole has such a fucking massive impact on the planet that I can't. You kind of have to at least tangentially. You have to pay a bit of attention to it. Yeah, but I fucking don't want to. I just want to be left the fuck alone.
Believe me, we don't want to either. But.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, it's what you Brits call or say a load of bollocks. Is that using that term correctly?
Yes.
Sorry, you broke it there. I'll say again.
It says you Brits say it's a load of bollocks.
Yeah, a load of bollocks. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, my parents are like the idiots voting for these people too.
Yeah, it's just so tedious that it just sucks up so much time, so much energy.
Tom Wolfe, that was his fucking name. He was super liberal, and with John Fetterman as his lieutenant governor, I mean, I think Fetterman just saw that as a lane to run from when he ran for Senate.
Well, he sure is. He sure is. He fucks up a lot of shit up there.
I just
yeah, but he was never super liberal ever.
All these different labels.
No, he didn't, Jason. He was kind of red-pilled before that stroke. Just that's what we're actually saying. He didn't have a red pill stroke. That stroke just stripped away his liberal costume. That's all.
Red pill stroke. I think that's what the whole fucking party had, a red pill stroke.
So
I get so flustered when people say, well, both parties are the same. I'm just like, no.
Yeah, I hate that because it's so not true.
I mean, like, they're so not the same that it's so fucking obvious that they're not even the same. I mean, I'm not saying the Democrats are perfect by no means, but like,
no, of course they're not. But they're not even close to the same party, and there's a fucking mile-wide gap between the two. So it's like, no, sorry.
Well, like from the outside looking in, it seems like the Democrats are on the liberal end of the spectrum, whereas probably more aligned with sort of like classic English liberalism, and the Republicans on their worst end are religious theocrats.
Yeah.
Is that a reasonable assessment?
And fascists, authoritarians, and oligarchs, and
yeah. Whereas, and obviously, I know we've discussed this before, but whereas in the UK, the vast majority of conservatives are pro-gay marriage. That like the religious part whilst there's obviously very strenuous political disagreements in the UK, we at least don't have this overarching theocratic problem that seems to exist in the US.
Well, yeah,
So
because
Yeah,
religion
and
is
you're
based on the king, on Henry VIII or whatever. That's very, what is it? What isn't that? What was it? Hitchens that used to say that?
yeah, I mean, obviously well, as Gretchen and I have step two before that, that we have a monarchy, we have a like a religion, we've got our nation has a church, the Church of England, but
Yes.
we're definitely but religion doesn't really feature in our, despite that we have a national religion doesn't really feature in our policy making in the same way as it does in the US. And you're the ones that have the separation of church and state. And it's like,
Yeah.
it's fucking
Yeah.
weird, right?
No, it's but like no one. I mean, like that's why y'all don't have no. I mean, like religion. I wouldn't have no problem
Yeah.
with religious people if we had Church of England.
Yeah, in the
people
UK, the
here.
left is not as left as it is here in the US, and the right is not as far right as it is here.
Yeah, well, exactly. I consider myself
your left and right are far closer together than ours are.
Which is why they do get the Labour and the Conservatives do get described as the uniparty in the UK.
And I can see that coming from UK politics, but it does not fit the scene here. It just doesn't. So,
And everybody bitches about the left here, and we don't really actually have any. We don't have many left leaning like elected officials. Like we have a pretty good size of a left, really far left leaning, like voter base. But the Democratic Party, you know what I mean, doesn't like the way that
they do. It's just that, you know what, they fucking change their names every few fucking years. You know, it used to be the liberals, it used to be then it was progressives, and then it was the, you know, next it's going to be something else.
Very far left.
It's like, huh?
I said even AOC's not far left.
No, but when she got elected, she sure fuck wasn't she? She and Bernie Sanders were the fucking end all be all of the fucking leftists and the socialists. Remember that?
Yeah.
And now they're like, oh, she's a fucking liberal. But you know what? She's not. She's always called herself a progressive. She still does. And she hasn't really changed her views on anything. It's everyone else that's fucking changing their bullshit because they want to put a label on them that makes them sound more fucking extreme than everybody else. And it's the same shit that we've been dealing with for fucking decades. I mean, that's ridiculous.
Every one of them are capitalists.
You know, and you know what? You're all fucking Democrats because that's the only two options we got in our country is fucking Republican and Democrat. Go start your own party, and maybe in 15 years, when you get on the ballot in enough states, you can have your DSA party. But for now, you're a goddamn Democrat. Get with the fucking program or get out of the fucking way.
Yes.
So basically, what I'm hearing here is that it's probably a good idea for England to reinvade. What do you think, UG?
I wouldn't bet. I wouldn't bet on that.
Why would y'all want that trouble?
Yeah, right.
You think we were fucking hard to handle?
Good luck.
Back then?
Hey, look, you know, I'd reinvade just for the fucking barbecue. I mean, you know,
it's a bit far. We've got things
just
to do.
Pipe your British ass down and just be a good little accomplice. Do what you're fucking told.
Okay, mummy.
Well,
y'all
you've been doing what you're told for a while.
Y'all did put Boris Johnson.
But hey, thank you for being accomplices. We appreciate it.
Prime Minister for a while, so y'all had y'all's moment there with Boris Johnson.
Yeah, honestly, the fact that we are now a target of Iran, I don't even think we would notice. I think our security services they intervene on about 25 to 30 terrorist attacks a year just from Iran anyway. So I don't know. It seems like they're doing their best anyway. Oh no, whatever will we do? You know.
Well, you know, Trump had to change planes when he left the G7 the other day because they got so many credible threats from Iran that he got off the because he was
Well-
on. He was
Well,
on,
it wasn't just that. There's been more reporting on that. They actually found out that he pressed that plane into service before it was actually
Yes.
ready.
Yeah, it wasn't
So
ready.
there
Yeah.
were a lot of these security programs that weren't even in operation on that new jet. So
I
But
was like,
we genuinely have been attacked by Iran. I'm not entirely sure why.
well, because
Yeah, you
you're
guys
because
generally
you're
have.
all are- because you're siding
you're
with us,
essentially
like-
just closer, you know.
but you're somewhat siding with us. Like, you know, I mean, we kind of put the whole world, that any ally that we have, in a bad way, to where, you know, what I mean, but then we're not about, you know, oh well, they're not, like Trump's like, we don't need anybody.
But the Europeans have decided sort of not to get involved. Really, I think they're letting you
Yeah,
use some
most part,
bases, but that's about it.
Yeah, I think the most support they've had from European nations is okay, yes, fine, you can fly through our airspace, and that's about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
But I mean, I think the main thing from Tehran is, I mean, they're just trying to make it hurt for anyone that's still
Oh,
friends
yeah.
with us, you know.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
I mean, and why wouldn't they, you know?
yeah.
They
I
hate
thought
us
we'd be
too.
doing the same thing.
Not just you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, like
Yeah,
I was
I
saying,
mean-
usually, our security services intervene on several terrorist attacks a year. Like it's in the double digits. Yeah.
I mean, I think even having said they hate us too, but if you put an Iranian in a room with an American and a Brit and gave him 2 bullets, I think he'd probably shoot the American twice.
Yeah, I do too.
Probably.
Yeah, I do too. Like, yeah, when I heard about the threats on the plane, I was like, well, better luck next time, Iran, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, he's not, the Iranian isn't going to shoot the person who's going to give him a council house, right? So.
Controversial.
Now, are we giving Saudi Arabia nukes?
No,
Uh-huh.
I think that we're letting them refine.
Yeah, we're
nuclear
letting-
material to make power.
Okay.
There's a big difference.
Yeah, we're
between
not giving them nukes. We're allowing them to have a nuclear program.
I just
Yeah.
read like the headline thing. I didn't even watch it because I've just got to where I've not even kept up with what's going on over there because I can't do anything about it. And it's just
I don't know.
every
We're
day
gonna find out in about a year that Jared Kushner just got like another fucking $4 billion from Saudi Arabia for his hedge fund. You watch.
I mean, I think we need to when this is
there
all
were some
over, we need to
kickbacks
just
involved
take
in that fucking
every
deal.
dollar.
I guarantee it.
We need to take every dollar that every one of them have. I think I'm fine with that. Let's take every dollar they have. Excuse me. I can't get to my mute.
That's just. Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
I can't wait to find out what the. I mean, I got an argument with someone like a couple months ago when Trump was saying, "Well, we couldn't have predicted that they were going to close the strait." Well, what the fuck is wrong with you?
People
Like,
did
of
though
course,
advise him.
That was the absolute first thing they were going to do. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the Houthis start blowing up ships in the Gulf of Aden because they're going to shut down the Suez Canal again.
That's what they did.
I
They
mean-
did start doing that.
I know, and it's like, but 2 months ago, I'm like, I don't know why the Houthis don't just start fucking piling shit up in the,
Well,
they could shut down the
Dude.
Suez Canal
But
just
it's
like
just a
that one
lie.
fucking Evergreen fucker did like 4 years ago or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
shit.
it's
You
just
know-
a complete lie
They
on their
fucked up
part. It's like,
shipping.
who
They
knew that
fucked
they'd
up
close the Strait of
shipping.
Hormuz? It's like everybody knew that. You knew that. We
Yeah,
all knew that.
They
What was going to happen?
fucked up shipping for 6 months because a ship got stuck for 2 weeks. Remember that?
the funny there was a load of companies
don't know
that
whether-
there are a load of UK furniture manufacturers who claim that their furniture was made in the UK, and then like coincidentally their deliveries, they're like providing goods to their customers stopped when the fucking
Yeah.
Strait of Hormuz was closed. So they had to fess up on a bit. Actually, fucking none of it's made here. It's all imported. Got caught out.
They might assemble it there or something. Like
Yeah, it's kind of what Chrysler used to do with their cars in the UK. They used to say that they were made in the UK, but basically they were delivered in like two halves, and just some idiot put the two bits together.
There's also
None of
stuff
it's
like
actually
the Scottish smoked salmon and smoked Scottish salmon. One of them is salmon that's smoked in Scotland, and the other one is salmon from Scotland.
That's funny.
Wonder which one of them his will eat.
His was a connoisseur. Big cheese fan.
Probably eats them both.
I can't believe Felix is still going in the chat. He's just still. It's like the fucking Energizer Bunny. Just never gives up.
I just don't get how they
Well,
hammer
he
these
said-
related
he
arguments
said-
so hard.
He said the other night he just likes to hang out. So.
But he's still running the same argument.
He's gonna run the argument. He thinks it's good.
Yeah, he's stuck on there. He's definitely in a rut.
He's what you call
There's Hizzle. Y'all talking about the fish?
What's up with you, Eugene? You having a lazy Sunday?
Going clothes shopping later.
Oh, lovely. What are you in the market for?
Jumpers, I think.
Jumpers.
Maybe some cardigans.
Got to stock up
How
on
honest
those
it is
market
you're
baskets.
thinking about buying cardigans right now?
Yeah, didn't you just get through like this major heat wave?
Yeah, it doesn't stay hot for long though.
Yeah, it's starting to cool down. Mercifully, it's starting to cool down a bit now.
I hope so. God. Like Simos was in such bad shape, and I was like, "Don't you have air conditioning?" He was like,
No, no one's got aircon.
He said, "Robin, nobody has air conditioning over here." I was like,
well,
No,
we
you find it in like shops and stuff, and maybe some
Yeah.
institutions or like offices, but no one's
yeah,
got
like
aircon.
large. Yeah, so mechanical ventilation or aircon. We fit it in some of the buildings that we build because actually it's relatively inexpensive.
It's almost 1 a.m. here, and it's fucking 79 degrees.
Hmm.
Okay, well,
Like
what's that?
the
In,
other-
what's that in an actual measurement?
It's
I don't know.
73 here right now, but we actually had a day this week to where it never got over 75 during the day here.
Oh, it's been over 100 all week here.
I mean, like that is
Oh.
like I was like, what is going on? This is
No,
Kentucky.
I don't know what it is in non-freedom units, but
Over 100 is like over 40, and then like 79 is like 25, 26 degrees or something.
Yeah, it was Leo. I don't know if it's original to him, but the first I thought it was hilarious. He goes, "Yeah, how many freedoms per eagle is that?"
Yes.
It's great. Right?
The only reason why, like, we of course that's not even the metric system, but like drugs is the only reason why anybody in the United States ever even learned the metric system at all, and like that Celsius thing, forget that. Like,
I mean, when you take engineering classes, they teach in metric.
Yeah, globally. Yeah. It's the same with architecture. Like nobody, like it's weird. Like when people are selling homes and like how many square feet are they? We still use feet there, but no architect uses feet and inches when they're designing a house, when they're designing a building. It's just like if an architect in the UK presented a drawing that was in the imperial system to be like reviewed by a peer or something, we'd look at them like they'd had a fucking stroke. You know, that you just don't do it.
Yeah, but there's something wrong with your CAD here.
Yeah.
But funnily enough, though, it is still kind of building in Imperial. We just
So, like for example,
like a brick is a brick.
Yeah,
a brick was made imperially.
Yeah, but it's because obviously there's the hangover from the materials. Like for example,
That's what I mean.
standard ceiling height is 2.4 meters. The reason that a standard ceiling height is 2.4 meters is because the standard ceiling height used to be 8 feet.
Yeah,
So we've
and,
just
and
converted from
timbers are still 2x4, 2x3.
Yeah. Yeah, and like so if you buy like the obviously because I work in the trade, so like a 2x4 piece of timber is 47 millimeters by 97 millimeters. Yeah, and it's because we've just directly converted from the imperial to the metric. But there's also what's called a finished size, which is the actual size of the timber. So like a piece of planed timber or a finished timber starts off as like a piece of 2x4, but then because it's planed, they remove some of the material to smooth the surface, so it actually ends up smaller. So CLS is a finished timber, and it's a different size. Like if you go and pick up a piece of 4x2 CLS, it's not the same size as a piece of 4x2 C16 or C24. But we've got the metric system apparently. It's fucking nuts.
You guys still use miles, don't you?
Yeah.
We do,
At least.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't use kilometers. That's for Europeans who are wrong.
Yeah, but also if you go into a pub and buy a pint, then you get a 500 milliliter, half liter, as opposed to what should be they've basically stolen 86 milliliters of our beers.
Capitalism.
I don't know if this is true, John. This might be hypocritical, but there was a directive from the European Union that bananas had to be of a particular curve. They weren't allowed to be too straight or too curved to be sold.
I mean, I know that the EU is a bureaucratic waste of space, but I cannot possibly imagine that is actually something that they
well, I mean, like y'all are lucky though. Y'all got rid of that, so y'all could put your fish and chips back in newspaper.
We didn't get rid of shit. We still use those standards.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, people are like, we're getting back sovereignty. We won't have to do all this nonsense anymore. And it's like, yeah, do you want to sell to those people? Yes, we do want to sell to them. Right. Well, here's the rules.
Well, it's stuff like in the UK, almost all of our aggregates and stuff were sold in 25 kilo bags, and the EU came along and said, well, actually, the safe one-man lift is 22 kilos, not 25 kilos. So in a very short space of time, all of the aggregates that you buy, like your asphalt, your pebbles, your gravel, cement, etc., that you'd buy in bags, very quickly indeed, they instead of selling them in 25 kilo bags, they started selling them in 20 kilo bags. But guess what didn't happen? The price didn't go down by 20%. It stayed the same.
But now we're safe, John. We're safe.
But now we're safe, yeah. Because when was the last time you saw two builders walking across a building site carrying one 25 kilo bag of cement?
I bet the £50 million grant that they gave whatever university to research what's the load that one person can carry was really worth it.
Worth every penny.
You're welcome.
Just leave us the fuck alone, for peace sake. Like, Jesus.
Fucking crybabies.
I wish we could join the EU, actually. It would be better than having Trump as like having the Republicans.
They wouldn't fucking have us, Robin.
I know they wouldn't. They'd be like, what the? They'd be like, hell no.
I mean, the EU as a project makes sense if you look at it at a global scale, because there's the American Empire on one side, you got the Russian Empire on the other side, and Europe was this divided bit in the middle. So they decided, hang on, if we all gang together, we can compete with Russia and we can compete with America, but we can't do it on our own.
Well, the only thing that Russia really has on the international stage, I mean, firstly, its military spending is obscene with respect to the size of its economy, but the Russian economy is the same as the size of Spain. You know,
geography will beat you just as quickly.
Yeah, the Russian economy is on fucking stilts right now. It's
it's the same
so
size as Spain's economy.
Pathetic.
And it's cute that you called us an empire.
You are.
Yeah, we're like Rome. We're kind of like we're going the way of Rome.
On the way out.
But it became just a club for corporations to fuck about. That's what the EU became.
Yeah.
It's not about people. It's about business and money. And shady fucking deals.
We are more like
Yeah,
the mafia, is what we are.
Well, yeah, like the European Commission every now and again gets together and goes, "Oh my God, we've got to listen to these MEPs again. Who the fuck are they? Oh yeah, they were sent here by the people. Whatever." And then they move on. You know.
But what was super fucking frustrating was that they set all these standards and targets and say, "Oh, you can't do this, you can't do that." And as British people, we followed the rules. But a lot of European cultures, like, yeah, we can't. The rules are kind of like flexible.
Yeah, just
so we followed it to the fucking letter, and they were like, ish.
Yeah. Yeah, they're like, well, that's a cute suggestion. Anyway, we're going to do this. Is what? Whereas Britain actually followed the fuckers.
Yeah, and the British are like, this. Hey, hang on, this fucking costs us a fortune to do all this, and they were like, yeah.
It's a prime example for is like the smoking ban. The smoking ban on licensed premises was an EU directive. It was an EU law. Obviously, it makes sense. I understand exactly why. But in Germany, you can still smoke in a bar. You've not been able to smoke in pubs in the UK for fucking decades because we followed the law. And the Germans, who are internationally known as rule followers, just went, kind of.
I never really knew Germans were international rule followers.
They are ones for organization.
Yeah.
And process.
Yeah, they're definitely procedural.
Yeah, they seem to be good German rule followers, but I don't know about international rule followers.
Yeah, you definitely shouldn't let them export their rules. It tends to get a bit spicy when they do.
Mm-hmm.
When did that happen?
A couple of times in the last century or so. How did we get on politics? Gosh dang. We was getting ready to watch TV and then here we got went off fucking way off the rails. Yeah. I feel like
what you Brits ought to do is start campaigning in California and get California to secede from the United States. That'll fuck the whole country up. And
doesn't like 70% of America's food come from California?
The California is like, if California was its own country, it would be fourth on the richest list of countries in the world.
Yeah.
It's the fourth largest economy.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah.
And like we got all these idiots in Kentucky and shit.
That's why everyone in all the fucking red states, they fucking hate us. They hate
and they're like everybody.
They won't let us go. If we tried to fucking secede, all of a sudden it would be a fucking civil war. Like, no, you can't go anywhere because where all the fucking money comes from.
But they're one of the largest. We're leaving. They say that all the time. They're like, everybody's leaving there. And California's gone broke and shit. I'm like, they keep
saying that, and we keep doing better. So whatever.
Let's see. In the last, while Biden was president, they went from the 6th largest economy in the world to the 4th.
Yeah, but so California. My understanding of California is that it's one of the largest economies in the world. It produces the vast majority of the United States food, but it does, on the other hand, every 100 years or so, attempt to shake itself to pieces, and it sets itself on fire once a year. So,
hey, don't sell us short. Don't sell us short. It's more like it's twice a year lately.
It would help though.
Twice a year now.
If they didn't stop cutting funding to the fire like people too.
It's also like one of the most beautiful places on the world and has.
He didn't cut funding to the fire people. They were in contract negotiations at the time. That's it.
Trump cut all kinds of funding to them. I'm not talking about Gavin Newsom. Trump cut all kinds of like federal like forestry like funding for all that shit.
Oh well, he just cut off all grants to all the states that didn't vote for him. So we'll see how that goes.
Hazel, when I used the phrase "vast majority," I was taking a bit of poetic license there. Obviously, I know it doesn't produce all the food.
Oh, I didn't mean.
I think Josh Shapiro in Pennsylvania has already filed suit against Trump for cutting the grants.
I didn't mean Gavin Newsom cut it. Gavin Newsom knows that they need firefighters.
Oh, I thought you meant like the Pacific when Palisades burned down, and the Pasadena fires.
Oh yeah, no,
you know,
like,
when they started through arson, I thought the ones recently, didn't somebody actually set the fires? Well, I heard I wasn't paying a huge amount of attention because it's on the other side of the world, but wasn't I thought somebody was
No,
arrested.
that was just no one was fucking arrested.
Oh,
That
okay.
that was typical fucking Republican conspiracy theory nonsense.
Yeah.
Fucking California burns every fucking year, like 2 or 3 times a year. It happens. We've been in a drought for the better part of the last 15 years.
Just a lightning strike can like.
Oh,
yeah. What I mean?
And it used to be that fire season didn't start till like October, but now it starts somewhere around June.
Well, France is sort of on fire at the minute. Hundreds of thousands of people have been evacuated.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's Trump, the fucking idiot. He's like, "Oh, they never had fires like this in Canada before.
Well,
They ought to keep their smoke on their side of the border." Like, you dumb motherfucker. Where do you think California gets the super scoopers for our fire season? Those are Canadian fucking planes, because they've had this problem for decades too, just like we have. I don't understand why California hasn't bought their own fucking super scoopers yet, but whatever.
Well, I mean, like, it ain't like he knows this shit though. He also thinks that there
are people in California that don't know this shit.
They think he thinks the British shut down George Washington's airports.
Hey,
that was nuts. I still can't believe that.
He said,
"Well, I mean, it's
ramparts. They did be rammed."
It's been so hot over here. Normally, I've got like a skip, like a lot of my building refuse. I've got an agreement with a local rugby club. I've just rented a little corner of one of their fields that I just basically dump all the stuff on, and then it gets taken away periodically by a refuse company. But a lot of like the timber, cardboard, packaging, stuff like that can be burned, we'll burn it. But we can't burn it at the moment because what are normally absolutely luscious green, beautiful green rugby fields are fucking brown. They're all bone dry. If I set a fire, it's going to cut through the thing like a fucking.
Well, I live in the countryside. We just burn a lot of our rubbish. Yeah. Everything that was like flammable, we'll burn it. But I haven't burnt anything for weeks. It's been too dry.
Yeah, it's just
dangerous.
Well, you do not what
that's
you do
a
not
foreign concept to me. That is a completely foreign concept to me. To burning trash. Well, I know they do it back east a lot, but in California, no, you don't burn trash. I'm sorry.
Yeah, someone had a go at me for once, saying, "Oh, you shouldn't burn it; you should recycle it." I'm like, "What do you think they do at the recycling plant? They burn it."
Yeah.
Or they put it in
burn it or bury it in a hole in the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, we tend to do landfills here.
We do that though, UG. We get like big metal barrels. And burn in barrels. And in
people just imagine it comes straight back to them in like the form of toilet paper or something. It's like, it's not true.
And I've got a friend. He's got like a big thing that's like in the ground where he does it like it's underground.
Well, we had it in like when they first introduced different coloured bins for recycling. So we've got a blue bin for recycling, a green bin for garden waste, and a black bin for non-recyclable waste. And they introduced the bins. Yeah, they introduced the wheel bins. But it took years before they started doing anything with it. The same wagon would pick up each bin and dump it all. Like we'd spent the time fucking sorting it, putting it in the bins, wheeling them down the drive, and then the same fucking wagon came along and just chucked it all in the same hopper. And you're like, what the fuck are you doing? What a waste of time.
They're now putting in some places, they're putting chips in the bin. And they're checking what goes into the recycling bin. And if you're getting it wrong, they'll scan your bin and you get fined.
I had we grew a lot of in our previous house. We grew we had 60 square meters of veg space. We grew loads of veg, and we had we just dug up our potatoes. And like anybody who's ever grown potatoes, the seed potato sometimes still exists. It's manky, it's rotten.
Oh yeah,
it's the original seed. Yeah, it's gross, right? So we put those in the green bin because it's garden waste, right? They took the time to inspect the contents of the green bin and left us a shitty note and fined us because that wasn't garden waste, that was food waste, apparently.
Great. Felix asked in chat, who is the final boss on this channel?
Harpy's the final boss.
I feel like
I own the channel, and the final boss is whoever I say it is. And
yeah, I feel like Gretchen has answered that question I don't know how many times.
Yeah, I reckon RP could sweet talk Gretchen into been made the final boss.
No, I give RP equal say. I mean,
We've been aligned.
I
on,
consider
like,
RP
every
to be
major
my partner in the
decision.
channel, and I feel like I treat him like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, comes across that way.
You better treat him
So.
nice, Gretchen. He told me he loved me yesterday.
Damn.
Well, I didn't say he had any fucking taste, but
They.
oh
Yeah,
yeah,
sorry, I do
thank you,
apologize. Yeah.
thank you, Robin.
Thank you,
Fuck.
Robin.
I hate that I still do that.
As an English conservative, it does feel odd being in a non-binary relationship with RP now, though, since they love me. So
It's parasocial. It's fine.
Oh, maybe I'll wokeify you after all.
yeah, well, you know.
At least he takes, when we rag him about being right winger, he doesn't get mad about it.
Why would I?
I don't know. Most of ours do here.
Yeah, but they're fucking lunatics. Like, I mean, they're not.
Yeah, our
True.
politics is as polarized as yours yet.
Yeah.
Y'all had your moment.
Hope
like during Brexit.
hope it never
was pretty
gets there.
bad. But it's calmed down some. But yeah, during
Yes, it's not
it was
good.
bad. I watched James O'Brien, which John hates so bad. But I watched James O'Brien. I love James.
Look, there are some people on the left wing of our politics, quite a lot of people on the left wing of our politics, which are I consider to be well balanced, reasonable people. James O'Brien is not one of them.
I love James.
No, he's not.
I
He's not.
I wish he would. I've begged him to come to the United States. Please come.
Look, we'd love him to fucking leave, but he won't.
I know. People call in all the time. They're like, they hate him so bad. Some of them do. Cracks me up. But he like anybody calls in there, he wrecks them. I love it. He wrecks them.
There's more idiots on the right, I think.
Like Trump.
Yeah,
I think that's the case everywhere.
It was so funny, like watching his show and hearing British Trump supporters who lived in England calling in to try to defend Trump. And oh my God, it was just always so bad. It always went so bad for him.
I think they see him as kind of like this irreverent strongman, which is probably quite far from the truth of Trump.
Oh yeah, he's anything but. He's like the most. He has like this most insecure. Just I mean, like I had a grandpa just like him almost a whole lot in a whole lot of
Sorry to hear
ways.
it.
It's the narcissist bit that concerns me the most. To be honest.
Yeah, total narcissist.
Yeah. And the fact that he is relatively easy to manipulate, like you could, the same person could turn up on Monday, and
he's an idiot,
and they could criticize him, and like he's purely reactionary, and you know, again, I know you're not a fan of the Royals, Gretchen, but King Charles, who I always considered to be a bit of a battered Dauphin, turned up and actually put him in his place, put Trump in his place in kind of in a humorous way, and like kind of told him off, but got away with it.
Yeah, I don't actually have anything against the Royals, but I mean,
I do. Fuck those.
If I was a Brit, I would be absolutely fucking fuming about how much money we fucking spent on them.
That's the least of it.
You know?
That's the least of
it.
The biggest problem is that we've said, that, there's these people out there who are literally better than you, and they're going to rule over you.
And you're going to pay for them.
Yeah, and you're going to pay for them. They're going to own like all of your land. They're going to have this privileged position of power and wealth. And they say, "Oh no, it's not actually."
And
powerful.
no responsibility.
Yeah,
Their rule is largely ceremonial. You know, like what the fuck? No, I'm sorry.
But they do have real power. Because if I could sit down with the Prime Minister for 2 hours a week and give him a piece of my mind, that's power. And not only that, he comes to you. The Prime Minister would come to you and come to your house and say, "Oh, tell me what you think the people think." That's what happens every week. The Prime Minister has to go and visit the monarch, and they have a sit-down chat. That's power.
I know. At least
That's
though, when
fucked up.
at least when Queen Elizabeth would
As
go,
an
like,
American, I
on,
don't give a shit about the royals, but
but
yeah,
when she
if
would
I had
go,
to live under that system, I'd be pissed.
when she would go meet people and stuff, though, at least she didn't like embarrass the shit out of y'all.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give Queen Elizabeth her credit. She was extremely good diplomat. She was extremely good head of state. If there was an election, I would have considered voting for her. However, there's a principle at play, and that principle now means that we have, what was Prince Charles, now King Charles, who a lot of people think is a total twat.
Yeah,
What he is.
they do.
Like,
I don't know why he didn't just say, you know what, I want to go have my life with Camilla and just make fucking William king.
Because the deal is on the table, and they complain about it. Oh, we're really hard done by all this hard work.
Everyone seems to like fucking William,
Yeah, people like him because they don't fucking know who he is. He's pushed by PR people. We know nothing about him really, other than his public appearances and what they say about him. Nobody fucking knows what he's really like.
When Queen Elizabeth died, it would have been a good time to have ended that. Actually, I think.
Yeah, I'm a bit
probably
like the conservative tendencies that I have, these traditional tendencies that I have. I'm really reticent to rip it out root and stem. Is there a conversation to be had about reducing what little power the royals do have? Yes.
Because they could follow the Dutch model, where they're not actually fucking billionaires on the state purse. They're actually people who actually, commute to work on a bike.
That's quite that when I heard about that, I thought that was quite funny. They did like an interview with it. He's like a solicitor or a lawyer of some kind, and he was riding to work.
A real like you've got to make a living because we're not going to give you hundreds of millions of pounds.
King is just like a side gig.
Kind of, yeah. Actually,
he probably gets a good parking spot at work. That's probably about what all.
I mean, at a bare minimum, I could see like downsizing it. Like, you know what? Fine, you guys all want to live in a fucking palace. Y'all live in the same fucking palace.
Yeah, they have 60 palaces.
60. Yeah, they have way too fucking many. They've got vacation fucking palaces. Yeah. You know what? Buckingham Palace is big enough for all of you. Go fucking live there.
They have their own fucking yacht and their own train.
It's ridiculous. I mean, the case could be made for downsizing those fuckers. I mean, but then again, it's not my tax dollars, so you guys do whatever.
We're moving towards, renewable power, and a lot of that is offshore wind farms. We have to pay them money to rent the ground that these offshore, these turbines are on, because they own the coast. They own the sea out to 12 miles.
Yeah, that's Charles.
That's
there,
insanity.
Isn't that Charles's shit that he like?
Yeah, it's part of the Crown Estate, which owns about a third of our land.
That's insanity.
Yeah, I kind of thought I thought when Queen Elizabeth died, I thought maybe they'll just get rid of that.
The fact that they're kind of landed gentry, bit frustrating. Yeah, the bit that I really makes me uncomfortable is like Prince Andrew, for example. This scummy bastard has got legal protections. Like anybody else would have been prosecuted a decade ago, and he's protected from it. That's the bit that I don't fucking like. That's the bit that sticks in my craw.
Just an obvious liar as well. Like he said, I couldn't. Those stories about me couldn't possibly be true because I'm actually a war hero, and part of my PTSD is that I don't sweat. So when they said that they saw me sweaty, that's proof that they're liars.
Oh,
and it's
my God.
yeah, but Andrew, we've spoken to doctors and other human beings. That's not a fucking thing.
Well, didn't he say that it was? And
look, Andrew, here's a picture of you leaving a nightclub, sweating.
I didn't know that he said that it was because of PTSD.
Yeah, he said because basically I'm a war hero from the Falklands. I don't sweat. So for fuck's sake.
What a good he must have called Trump and said, "Give me an alibi thing, a story." What kind of story could I tell? That sounds like one of his stupid stories.
Oh, the video of the interview is cringe. It's really terrible when you watch it.
I don't even know. Are them Diane's kids?
No.
Who are them?
Andrew
Andrew's
is Charles's younger brother. So
Yeah.
Queen Elizabeth's son,
Okay.
Yeah.
second son.
So
what's
the daughter,
Diane's kid's name?
the son of Queen Elizabeth, basically.
Okay, yeah. Well, what are Diane's kids' names?
William and Harry.
Harry and William.
William and Harry. Okay, and one of them they're like estranged from each other, right?
Yeah, Harry's basically gone off the rails a bit.
Harry lives in California now.
Yeah.
Which one's married to the redhead? Or was married to
redhead?
Oh, Andrew. Fergie.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was
Fergie.
Andrew.
Yeah, that was Andrew.
Yeah.
She's a fucking joke as well. She runs around town getting hundreds of thousands for access. Saying, do you want to speak to Andrew?
Yeah.
Give me $100,000. I'll let you speak to Andrew. Would you like to go for dinner?
Their daughters are still working royals, right?
Yeah, but he did this. She did this to Epstein. She's in the files because she was basically begging Epstein for money.
Wow.
Yeah, it does seem, when you look at it, it does seem that she was the one that connected Epstein and Andrew.
And she was like, "Oh, I love you, Jeffrey. You're the love of my life. I wish I could marry you."
Really? Nice.
Yeah. He gave access to her kids.
Well, Fergie has always been a complete media whore as well. If you remember, there was that episode of Friends where the cast of Friends came to London, and she was in that as well.
Yeah, and the fake sheikh, she got caught up in that. Yeah. There was some reporter who pretended to be a sheikh, like a millionaire sheikh, and was sort of lording it around London. And she took money, or she was taking money or offering to take money for access.
Yeah, she fell for that hook, line, and sinker as well.
Yeah, just grifters.
I bet Queen Elizabeth was proud of her.
No, I think Andrew was made to divorce her.
Yeah.
But she
I would say
she
Queen
stuck around.
Elizabeth she seemed very principled. Anyway, I will say that.
No, Andrew was her favorite.
Yeah, I could kind of tell that she never really cared for Charles too much.
Yeah, you remember in the 80s when Prince Andrew wanted to marry a porn star? You remember that?
No, I didn't keep up with him. I mean, like when Diane.
That was a real thing. I think I was like 12 when I heard about that.
I remember watching Diane and them's big wedding, and then I remember watching. I think I did watch Fergie and what's it? But I guess I didn't even remember who Fergie married. I just remembered she had red hair.
Yeah, she married Andrew after he wasn't allowed to marry his porn star.
Yeah, his nickname in the press was Randy Andy.
I guess after I found out that Queen Elizabeth, like when World War II, when everything was going on, when they were attacking, that she volunteered and drove a truck.
Yeah, she was an engineer. She was a mechanic.
Yeah.
During the war.
Stuff. I just.
Well, there was actually. Yeah, she was in the Wrens. Yeah, but there was actually a visiting after the collapse of the Ottoman Empire after the end of the Second World War. There was some like Middle Eastern sheikh who visited, and he was like a visiting diplomat, and her King George was still king at the time. Women weren't allowed to drive or do anything really in the Middle East at the time, and the sheikh got in the car from the airstrip, and apparently he gets in the car and Queen Elizabeth is there to drive him. And he balked at it. He was like, well, women can drive. So she basically fucked off as fast as she possibly could to scare the shit out of him on purpose.
I think there was another incident, and that was in Balmoral as well, where she was driving, I think it may have been an American president around, and the car broke down. And
she got out and fixed it.
She got out and fixed it.
Yeah.
That is so cool. See, I just remember after I found out about her, I was like, I mean, like, after I watched like some stuff about like when when George died and she was real young, when she became
Mhm.
queen and stuff, and and so I mean, like she never had a normal, like teenage life of any kind. Um,
Yeah,
I'll
and
tell you a story about Prince Charles because my mum's sister used to work for the Westminster estate. She was like a maid and a servant to the Dowager Duchess, who was like the grandma. And the Dowager Duchess was best friends with the Queen Mother. And when the Queen Mother died, Prince Charles took on like her friends and like did like the rounds of her friends. So he was good friends with the Dowager Duchess. So when he used to go and stay with her on their estate, part of their instructions about when Charles went out for a walk, so he'd go out for a walk in the morning and walk the fields or wherever he fucking went. As soon as he left the house, they had to start cooking scrambled eggs in case he came back, so that he would have scrambled eggs hot immediately. And he could be gone for 2 hours. So that for about 2 hours, they would constantly be cooking fresh scrambled eggs.
just keeping them going.
Yeah.
And like it takes a long time to cook
Hundreds of eggs. They go through hundreds. Just so he didn't have to wait when he got back.
God.
you can cook scrambled eggs in like 5 minutes or less. Like
That is too long, John.
Go to the Waffle House and see how fast you can make them.
What you do? You send a kid out there and say,
really long for scrambled eggs. They take like 30 seconds.
Well, it depends, like if you like how you like them cooked. But this is why my wife doesn't cook, because she makes scrambled eggs in the fucking microwave. So
no.
Exactly, right? You just end up with like this yellow hockey puck that apparently is scrambled eggs when my wife makes them.
Yellow hockey puck.
I like to collect my bacon lard and keep that in the fridge. I'll just throw a little bit of that in the pan and then fry up some onion and then throw the egg in the caramelized onion and boom.
I like cheese stirred in mine.
Scramble.
Yeah, I put
the cheese on after.
Yeah, I like a bit of sliced up like top with a bit of smoked salmon, like not sure where it's from, but
that's a good combo.
Yeah, or I like a little bit of salami, like sliced up and mixed through it when you're cooking it. Just that.
I just like plain scrambled eggs with a shitload of pepper.
Yeah, but
I don't know, but I'm gonna have to go fix that fucking scrambled eggs here in a minute.
The salami and these scrambled eggs that's a bit of a hang up from spending so much time in Germany. That's kind of like a German breakfast. So, but I liked it, so I do it myself at home.
It sounds good.
I'm fixing
yes,
to
I
make eggs.
Considered it. Should we react to that Mezzo video?
Well, I'm gonna get off here. So before we go on that, I'll get down. It was nice hanging out.
I'll drop down too.
Well, thanks for hopping up
nice
for a bit, guys.
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
I'm gonna go make a coffee.
Puggles.
I'm gonna go make a coffee quick while you guys crack on with this video.
I put so much pepper on my scrambled eggs. People look at me like they're supposed to be yellow, not black. I'm like, fuck you. This is awesome.
I like pepper on mine as well.
I put white pepper on mine, so it doesn't look black.
I don't know if I've ever had white pepper.
But that's racist. Sorry, terrible joke. Right, I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to get a coffee.
Guys, later.
Later, UG. Sometimes I do a pinch of garlic powder in my scrambled eggs too. Just gives it a little extra flavor.
I don't like garlic. I tend to go for onion powder instead of garlic powder.
Well, I usually already have those caramelized onions in the scramble itself, so onion powder would be a bit too much.
No, you can never have too much onion. Never. It's unattainable.
It's been a pretty relaxed night tonight. We don't have any psychos like Minar queuing up. This week we should try to get together during the day and figure out TikTok.
I'm working on it.
I can show you some OBS stuff.
Yeah, I also downloaded OBS and I'm looking at it and I'm like, God, this is a lot. So then I look up like OBS tutorials on YouTube and then I get sidetracked.
Yeah.
And it's just, Also, it's been so fucking hot. I've been sleeping all day. So.
Yeah, we've been having to run the AC pretty much nonstop, and God, my fucking power bill for July, $370.
Damn.
Yeah, I nearly shit a brick when I saw it.
Ever since we got the power wall and the extra and doubled the amount of panels on the roof, we can run the fucking AC 24/7 and it still just costs us the same every fucking month. It's great.
Yeah, we really need to look into getting some panels. All right. Well, you said this Mezzo video premiered today, was it?
Yeah, actually, right before we went live.
Oh, sweet. Well, let's strap on.
We have too many jokes about pum loads. Morris, what's your age and religion?
I'm 25 years old and I am a Christian.
Okay, so you think that God is divinely creative, and
he was funny in the chat tonight too.
Who was funny in the chat?
Mezzo.
Oh, he actually got in the sweepstake chat.
Yeah, for the live premiere. And then when he does a live premiere on YouTube, we get all the people from TikTok into the YouTube chat that aren't normally in, and usually Mezzo and Joel are in there too. But I think Joel was at work.
What does Joel do for work? Is he like a sound guy?
He's a clerk.
A clerk?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Like I always knew that like he was working late, and so I assumed like with his musical background he was like helping, maybe with a venue or something.
No, I don't think so. But because he works a lot of late nights, so
yeah,
I don't know what he's doing exactly, but yeah, when during the normal lives, Mezzo like barely even registers YouTube, like he basically just gives the mods that you know what, just take care of everything, and then we'll send. You have to you send him a message. Hey, read the super chats. Okay, I'm gonna read super chats. But otherwise, it's like he doesn't even really know YouTube exists during his normal lives because he only takes guests from TikTok. Joel is better. Joel does pay attention to the YouTube, but that's why it's kind of nice when he does the live premieres because he's not on TikTok at the time, and then all the normal TikTok people are in the YouTube chat with us, and it's just a different thing,
What's the goofy chain that Mezzo has around his neck?
It's a wooden chain that he carved himself out of a stick.
Oh, okay. That's actually really impressive because like you have to like carve the links like while they're actually like linked together. That's wow. Okay. Well, yeah, show off that bling. That's definitely a flex.
Yeah.
Think that though.
I would say, I guess the experience that I've had in my life
you had an experience about the universe being created?
I had an experience. I would say that is of something that could only come from a divine creator.
When you say divine, do you mean like when you have a really nice cheesecake and you're like, oh, this is utterly divine? Or is there another way that you mean it?
Well, I think because of creation, because we exist, because there's so many things that are perfect that give us life on Earth, like how far the sun is exactly from us, the oxygen that we have. I think all these things that we have that make it conducive for us to live on Earth shows that
How
there's
far the
like,
sun is from like from Earth?
Yeah, I think all the things that make it, all the intricacies that we have that make it that we can
That
live
could
on
just
Earth.
be like there's lots of planets that are far enough from the sun to have life, though. That's like not interesting, I don't think.
No, for humans, for
The,
humans.
the,
If
the,
it was
the,
the case
the Goldilocks
that,
zone, the Goldilocks zone for the survivability of humanity is like millions of miles. It's actually not
Yeah.
that precise.
Yeah, it fluctuates in its orbit.
Yeah.
Throughout the course of the year.
Yeah, whether it's apogee or perigee, exactly. Yeah.
a divine creator had humans in mind, then they might set up circumstances like this to get us to here. Although it's like weird that they would do it that way with so much like death and destruction along the way and make so much of the universe uninhabitable. You know what I mean? Like if they wanted there to be a good spot for humans, they'd just like would make the habitable zone way bigger. They would make humans better at surviving or make the universe nicer. Right now, if you go like 60 miles up, you fucking die. And if you go like 6 feet down, you die. Like it's just like death right away if you go down, especially if you go like really fast. So it doesn't seem like it's like perfect for us at all. It seems like what we would expect to see if the universe was happening naturally and life was struggling to find places to survive and dying off in other areas.
The other thing as well is like the vast majority of the surface of our planet would kill you. Like, I mean, 70% of it is fucking water. Last time I checked, we can't breathe in that. Like you drop the vast majority of humans in the Amazon, they're going to last about 20 minutes. You drop them in the Sahara Desert, probably less. You know, I mean, for fuck's sake, like almost none of it is habitable.
Yep, just the exposure.
Oh, I guess you're saying is because it's not a valid, I guess, reason that there's a creator because we just exist on Earth because there could be life on other planets.
If the universe is fine-tuned for humans, well, that's not true. Most of the universe kills us, right? So
no, I mean the Earth. I mean like the Earth.
But you think God made the whole universe?
I do believe God made the whole universe, but I believe he's not just for humans. I believe he put us on Earth for a purpose, but I believe the Earth is probably I don't know every single planet was habitable for humans, but I believe that he created the Earth in a way that's habitable for his worship, I would say.
Well,
because
the only planet we know of
different type of life that could.
Sorry, I didn't catch that, John.
No, I was just going to say the only planet we know of is Earth. Is it possible that there are other planets that are sufficiently similar to Earth that biological entities that evolved on Earth could potentially survive on them as well? Yeah, it's possible. Do we know of any? No. Like the data that we have on exoplanets is so sparse, and the way that we can investigate them is essentially we look at what the light does when it passes through the atmosphere. When their sun is between us and them, you can look at it through telescopes, and you can make guesses, estimates as to what you think the atmosphere is made of, like whether it has oxygen in it, how much nitrogen it's got in it, carbon dioxide, like methane, etc. But it's intergalactic mass spectroscopy is basically what it is.
Yeah, and the closest Earth-like planet is like about 5 light years away, and so it's far enough away that like we will never be able to like physically visit these places or like even like send a probe out and get like good
even
like high resolution images.
Well, if we wanted to visit that planet like actually in person, then it would be, with current technology, it would be a multi-generational trip.
Yeah.
And if we wanted to send a probe, that would be a multi-generational project, and it would also probably consume the vast majority of the resources of the planet to fucking do it. So, you know, and it's not it couldn't happen in a single lifetime. It would take dozens of lifetimes to make it happen, and we're just not that motivated, frankly.
Mm-hmm. And even if we did send a probe, like we have the problem of like, when are we gonna like hear back from the probe? Because if it's 5 light years, that means like communicating at the speed of light, it's still going to take 5 years for that information to travel.
Yeah, you're talking 10 to 11 year round trip just for one communication, one message there and back. We're struggling to keep in contact with Voyager, and Voyager is only just on the outside edge of our solar system.
Yep. So like with our current technology, like it's simply impossible for us to be able to tell if there are life on other planets.
Face it, we're all gonna fucking die here.
Well, and even if
probably at each other's hands.
But even if we could somehow get there, and let's say there was some kind of bacterial life that existed there, or some just any kind of like RNA, bacteria, something that could potentially interact with us, we would be so hopelessly inequipped to deal with it because it would be perfectly alien. Like it would in all probability rip through our immune system almost immediately. It would be like it would either have no effect whatsoever or it would kill us almost straight away.
Mm-hmm. Well, similar concept with
and even if we were equipped, I mean, what kind of assholes would we be to infect the rest of the universe with the fucking human race? How horrible. That would be terrible.
These and other concepts.
We are vile creatures. We do not belong out in the stars. We do not belong out there.
These and other
there is other shit out there, leave them the fuck alone.
These and other inspirational speeches brought to you by Gretchen every day of the week.
Yeah, that's why Brent calls me a misanthrope.
Sorry, Harpy, you're about to ask me a question before we got interrupted by Gretchen's fucking nihilism.
Yeah.
Have you heard of the concept of mirror life?
No.
So essentially, it's life that has like the opposite chirality of molecules.
Yeah.
And because it would have the opposite chirality, like all of our immune systems and like everything that like are built to like fight against infections like that would be completely unequipped to handle it because it just simply wouldn't be able to recognize it as a threat.
Yep. It would just cut straight through you. It still has the capacity to do harm, but your immune system doesn't have the capacity to recognize it. So just fuck you. Yeah. It's the same issue that we had with kind of a similar problem with, obviously I'm sure you guys are familiar with the drug thalidomide, which was a drug that was given to women during pregnancy to help prevent like morning sickness and a few other issues.
Right.
Well, the reason that
it caused a bunch of birth defects. Right?
Well, the drug itself is actually fine. The reason that it produced a bunch of birth defects is because they accidentally got the chirality of the drug wrong, so it caused birth defects.
Yep, symmetry is important.
Mm-hmm.
Exist on in the oceans of Jupiter's moons, and then they could have worshipped. Like he could have done anything. It's weird that he like was so specific and wanted humans, and then made 99.999 repeating % of the universe kill humans. It just doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? So I don't think that is a good reason to think that there's a creator. At least not one that likes us. Like maybe as a joke, if they were like, oh, I made this like whole ass universe and they can only go there. It's hilarious. Then like maybe if they're kind of if it was a prank.
Well, from the Christianity worldview, then I mean, these, I guess, the destruction and things like that would kind of come from, from sin and human intervention that would cause, I guess, the destruction or grievances that we have on Earth that make it more inhabitable.
Well, that's just shows us.
What's up, Joel? How you doing?
Hey, pretty good, Morris. Good to meet you.
Joel's my best friend.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So what you're describing is basically like wheat for now.
For now.
Wheat.
Right now.
What you're saying is that like we don't have evidence for the thing you're claiming. Right?
Oh, I don't have all the archaeological evidence.
No, you're saying like once upon a time the universe was perfect. And the reason why we have all this bedlam and stuff is because of this fall thing. Well, then we don't really have evidence for the perfect design. We don't really have the evidence for that perfect creation that God did. So there's no reason to appeal to that as the evidence for God, right?
Yeah, like you're saying, we look around and we see how perfect everything is for us, except it isn't because of the fall. Well, then we're not looking around and seeing that. So like you might be right that it was perfect and then the fall happened, but we don't have proof of the perfection because we can't see it. So that's not anything we can like look at or measure or understand.
So I guess what would kind of suffice as enough evidence, like just from a zooming out perspective? Would it just be by witness? Would it be archaeological evidence? Would
Well,
it be
you,
like
you
what
could
would-
have evidence of like the world being perfect and then all of a sudden going crazy. But we actually have evidence of the opposite because they found like dinosaur bones with cancer, evidence of cancer.
And also things have gotten better because we used to have more shitty stuff, and we've like over time it's been more preferable to live here because there didn't used to be air conditioners.
Fact. I'm in AC right now.
I'm back in the freaking dinosaur ages here with a garage fan on.
Stephen Pinker would agree.
Have you ever heard?
I like people are so fucking weird. We're all out in our garages. The rest of you guys have fucking studio setups and shit in your basements.
Stephen Pinker, he's what was his book called? He's a UK philosopher, and he wrote one sec, I'll get the title of the book. The premise, I can't believe I can't remember it. The Best Rangers of Our Nature. Basically, it's a book where he highlights all of the reasons why being born now in this place in this time is the best place for humans that have ever existed. So stop fucking complaining about it so much. Basically,
unfair.
Like, where would you have rather have been born? You know, in like a world where you can go down to the supermarket, and despite the fact that it is expensive, like it's full of food, and you know we've got like air conditioning and vaccines. Or would you have rather been born like to an Iron Age goat herder? I know where I'd rather be. It's not fucking. It's not following around a goat on a piece of string. You know.
Heard of the dinosaur shit crevice, Morris?
No, I've never heard of it.
Yeah, this is interesting, Joel. This is something I'm not a science guy. Well, I like science, but I'm not a like paleontology guy. What's the shit crack of the dinosaurs?
So, like, just imagine that there's like this the time of the dinosaurs is happening, and all the dinosaurs are doing massive shits everywhere, right? Because they're massive creatures. But then they
remember the gloves she puts on in Jurassic Park when she's going to do it. It's like up to here. It's like she gets that.
So much shit comes out of these things, and then they tromp along and they like smash the tromp.
Oh, I thought you meant biting, like eating.
No, they tromp along the ground, and all the like stampedes of these dinosaurs, they smash the shit into crevasses, right? Because there's different crevasses in the rocks and the desert and stuff like that. Now, just imagine the shit in the crevasses became sentient.
That can happen.
Which
no, I mean under
it's an
the
evolutionary
Christian
trait.
worldview, that can happen.
Yeah,
like snakes can
magic.
talk. And,
yeah. So imagine all this shit in this crevasse. Just some shit in a crevasse becomes sentient and goes, "Oh my goodness, this crevasse is literally perfect."
Oh my god!
Yeah, this is an inspiration of the puddle.
Adams
Yeah,
puddle
exactly.
Analogy.
Yeah,
This is hilarious.
I thought it was going to be some like rehashing of like abiogenesis or something, but nope, it's even stupider.
Yeah. Leave it to Joel and Mezzo, man.
For me, it's been made to fit the shape of me, this thing of shit, perfectly.
And Mezzo's so proud of this
like
stuff that he's like,
right?
like in
Now,
the chat,
Morris,
he's like, wait, here it comes.
Is
Here
this
comes the
true,
good part.
or is it that because of these natural
so fucking
processes,
thirsty,
the shit
Mezzo.
just so happened to fit inside the crevasse,
and the shit that didn't fit, like brushed off to the side.
Yeah, was not in the crevasse. Do you get what we're saying here? Weird as shit. Can I just like?
This is like
weird
a
as
new
shit.
analogy. No one's ever really
talked
about.
Yeah, it's a sentient dinosaur shit crevasse.
And then pause it.
I've never heard that. That's
At one point in this video, like during this call, Mezzo actually fucking broke, and he mostly edited out of this clip, but it was so funny. I said something about it in chat, and I got a DM saying, "Shut up."
The bit that I find most concerning about this argument isn't actually the argument; it's the fact that the person who is making the argument thinks it's a good fucking argument. It's terrifying.
Yeah, and he never, like, no matter how ridiculous Joel and Mezzo make it, he still
just goes for it.
You know.
Wow.
Yeah. And then right after this, apparently he went on someone else's show and tried the same thing, and like it didn't work out great for him either. So
it never does.
you hear that,
Felix?
Definitely,
No.
you know, yeah, that,
That's
Never
exactly
does.
who I was thinking of when I said that.
that's new. That's new. I've never heard that one.
But do you understand the point of it? That here we are on Earth, this like shitty crack, and we are struggling to survive, or we're just what's been like left that can survive here, and the rest of stuff died off. Well, we're looking, we're going, it's so perfect for us. That's just because we have survivorship bias. All the other shit died off. That would be saying, no, it's not perfect. I'm dead. You know.
Okay, that's fair. I guess maybe I can concede that position. What about the story of Jesus, in a sense? Do you think there's any merit to him in terms of the resurrection?
No. We have a photographic imprint of Jesus laying dead in the Shroud of Turin. He obviously didn't resurrect. If so, when he got up, he would have smeared the blood on the shroud. So he was obviously dead for much longer than 3 days. They probably pulled it off his corpse in the 1300s.
Yeah, but the Shroud of Turin isn't like it's not concrete that it's.
Do you see the Shroud of Turin?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, he's kind of tromping through these arguments there.
Chomping like the dinosaurs chomping the shit into the crevasses.
I don't think he's like watched a lot of these debates, because he says a lot of things fucking weird.
Yeah, it's just the way he enunciates, he pronounces it. It's fine. Maybe he's Canadian. I don't know.
Well, Joel's Canadian. He doesn't fuck it up.
And when he does, he's sorry about it.
Yeah, and if he was Canadian, he would have said Schroed instead of Shrewd.
Sorry about your Schroed, eh?
Well, yeah. Let's be careful when we're talking about other people, right?
Well done.
Like rapping of him, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong about that, but from my understanding, it's not like 100% accurate that the Shroud of Turin was the one that actually rapped him.
I'm pretty sure some scientists like looked into that, and they proved it. They proved it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's gone through. The Shroud's gone through the ringer.
I could be wrong on that though.
Ringer.
Real quick.
I could be wrong too. I could be wrong. So I'm just just throwing ideas. But
this guy's a fucking asshole. But he's my kind of asshole. I like it.
What guy?
The person on screen who's going like,
oh, Mezzo.
Like,
yeah, Mezzo.
Yeah, I like. Yeah, it's good. It's my kind of humor. I'm being honest.
He's great. He's so great.
He does have that very like dry, sarcastic humor.
Yeah,
that I think hits well with the British.
Yeah,
he just has this look about him where sometimes he just looks right into the camera and he's just like, what? And he just plays so clueless, so fucking well.
His whole demeanor, his whole shtick seems to be, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. It's that type of.
That's fair.
Yeah, he does. Like when he gets like total shitbags on calls, he won't kick them. He'll say, you know what, you've offended me. Please drop. I don't want you here anymore. Drop yourself. Let's go.
I am done with you. You may leave. Yeah.
Yeah, and then when usually they do, but sometimes they don't. He does have to kick them, but it's like a lot of times it's just like, okay, and they just drop.
Well,
it's great.
What he does before he kicks them is like he'll just mute them and have them sit there on stage while he talks to another guest, which is kind of giving them the chance to feel the shame of
third
being
wheel
up there.
syndrome.
Yeah.
It's like when a guy tries to hit on a girl in a bar and then she just blanks him and starts talking to some other dude, and the guy's still stood there like, what do I do?
Yeah, he tends to do that when he doesn't have anyone else in the queue. So he'll bring up the next person to see if they're worth talking to, or he'll go back to fighting with the other guy,
Just drop.
It works for him.
I can't believe I've never come across. Well, not that I've never come across Mezzo. I wouldn't do that without his permission. But I can't believe I've never.
Mezzo would love that. Trust me.
But yeah, definitely check out Mezzo. He's one of the goats. And his friend on screen now, Joel Reed's Bible.
Yeah,
He's
and
the
Joel
Canadian.
Reed's Bible. Because usually they stream together quite often. About
Well,
half of
I
their
did.
show.
I did get
includes
the
the other
impression
one.
that they were. I did get the impression they were kind of tag teaming here. They're like, you know, they're
Yeah,
they're
and
handing off the
they
bat.
do it on both their channels. So, and there's usually on Wednesdays they tag team. Like Joel will go for 4 hours, and then Mezzo will sign on for 4 hours. And
Nice.
so they're a great tag team. I'll put their links in chat for anyone who wants them.
Right. They're saying it's a medieval Freud.
Freud?
Is this where you broke?
Okay, frog.
Oh, sorry, that was a Freudian slip. Yeah, no, yeah, it's not real. It's fake. So.
What do you mean it's fake? There's not enough evidence to support it? What does that mean it's fake?
Yeah, it was made in the 1300s, so that's why I was wrong about that. But then I guess we don't have any evidence of the resurrection. So yeah, to believe that someone came back to life without any blanket, no, it's going to be tough. Yeah.
So what would suffice enough evidence to show
There was the
he
cut
did
then,
come
right?
back
That was
to
the
life? 'Cause,
cut.
I mean, there's people that
Let's
are
do
out
it
there.
again. You know, like I think that would be cool. Well, and stay here. Honestly, that'd be it. If he just stayed here and was like, "I'm still here. I'm the guy who came back to life. Ask me anything. I know how many hairs on your head." I wouldn't ask that because then I'd have to like check if he was right. I'm like, what am I gonna like sit here and count?
Yeah, but like if he showed up to everybody,
So super quick, this has nothing to do with the video. This has nothing to do with the video at all. But it's just I don't want to bug people. Like my chair has developed a squeak. Can you hear this?
Very slightly.
Not really.
It's not a bother at all.
Okay, fine. All right.
My chair has a squeak too. I try to be mindful of it. I really need a new chair. Like the pleather has fallen off the armrests. I have like a like stretchy cover over the chair itself because the pleather fell off of the chair itself. I've had the same chair for like 10 years. So it's probably about due time I.
Well, this is a relatively new office chair, and I'm actually a bit pissed off with the quality of it. To be honest, the Chinese 6-year-old that built it was obviously not very skilled. So,
you tried hitting it with WD-40?
No, it's not that type of squeak. It's like a plasticky grinding together. Yes, it doesn't sound like a metal component.
Alrighty then.
I'm usually my first solution to any kind of problem is to shellac lube on it, but I don't think that's going to help it.
like a true do-it-yourselfer.
Yeah, it might. If I'm too cheap for the lube, I might try foreplay, but again, it's not. I don't think it's going to work.
Yeah, John, if you're ever here at the beginning of the stream and I'm fucking off somewhere else, I'm usually in these guys' lives.
Yeah, Christian is a mod for them.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Blanket. Yeah, but like I mean, because he could be like,
here's a shroud for you, a shroud for you.
Yeah, just like handing out shroods to everybody. That would be nice.
But he could also just like tell you the secrets of the universe. It'd be like, hey Jesus, if you're that guy who resurrected, do this math problem in your head, and he'd nail it. And you'd be like, holy shit, this guy knows fucking everything. And then he'd be like, okay, well then cure my cancer, and he'd just do it. Like fucking.
Be a good way to slow him down if you just like didn't want him around or like wanted to like keep him occupied because he was annoying or something.
If he's omnipotent,
oh, hey, Jesus.
If he's omnipotent, you shouldn't even need to ask, right? You should just turn around and like the problem that you were about to ask him to solve should already be solved. Like there would be no need to make the request.
I think it would depend on like the omnipotence being's intention. Like if their intention is to like demonstrate their power, then like waiting for the person to request the demonstration.
So like with respect to an understanding of human psychology, because like if he's omnipotent, he already knows what you want before you want it. So he should have just fixed it before you even needed to ask for it. So the only reason that you would need to ask for it if he's already said no, fuck you, or he's trying to make some kind of demonstration.
Right. Yeah. That's the way I would approach that though. It's not necessarily.
It's a very, very generous interpretation of omnipotence. I think the no fuck you would be more common response. But
well, the apologetic that so many Christians give about prayer and like why it doesn't work is like God has 3 answers to your prayer: yes, no, and later. It's like, how do you like? How do you differentiate like the prayer being answered later versus like it just like being a natural occurrence
yeah,
of like the state of affairs folding
well,
out
the bit that always infuriated me is obviously
unfolding.
like desperate parents, um, or loved ones where like they've got a family member, somebody who's very important to them in hospital, and oh look, they were cured, my prayers were answered. It's like, no, you fucking idiot. The intellect, the skill, the training, the dedication of all of the medics, the doctors, the nurses who saved that person did that. Like, don't diminish what they did. That was always infuriated me. Yeah.
Yeah, well, like I experienced a lot of that when I was going through my cancer treatment. Like we would get good news about the cancer appearing less and less in my bone marrow. My mom would be like, "Oh, praise God," and like even when I was still a believer, it felt wrong and cringy to me. I was
Yeah.
like, "No, praise these doctors, Mom! Like they're literally saving my life right now."
Yeah. It's the like in this whole thing with intercessory prayer, like even we have a demonstration that the intercessory prayer didn't work because it wasn't the prayer that fixed the problem. It was some dedicated and empathetic individual who created some kind of treatment or saw a problem that needed to be fixed, and that they fixed it. And then there's always some tenuous, oh yeah, but God inspired them to go to university and study this particular field. Such just fuck you, just fuck you.
All the way off.
Yeah, just all the blame and none of the fucking credit. Just fuck you. Yeah.
What are all the
Yes.
numbers? What are all the numbers of pi?
Let me begin. 3. And then
And
there's
then-
a point. That's not a
yeah.
number, but I have to say that part.
You keep on saying.
Okay, I gotta do it because I just love whenever pi is brought up. 3.141592653589793233846264338327995. I believe that's 31 or 32 digits. And I memorized that when I was bored in 8th grade trig because, like, even though I was in the advanced math placement class, they were still not going fast enough for me. And so, like, I set out to memorize that many digits of pi.
I had a friend years ago who could just like keep going with pi. And it's the and we always used to joke. It's like, so exactly how autistic are you? And he would just go 30 decimal places.
Yes.
Basically.
Oh. Sorry, folks. I always have to rattle it off. It's my one autistic nerd flex that I get to do every so often.
That Jesus, we're just gonna over here and rob this bank.
1, 4, 2.
Just keep going. Just keep going. We're gonna be over here.
65.
Great job. Just keep doing it.
9.5.
Just do the thing. Thanks for the shroud.
So him coming back, I guess, in the flesh, where you could see him like visually, would kind of lead you to believe that he's real. But
here's why: is that miracles are too wild of a claim to take on paper. You could write down any miracle, and even if it really did happen, that's not enough evidence for magic, right? Miracles and magic are synonymous. And it's like, it sounds like a degrading term, but like the idea that something supernatural has happened that breaks the laws of physics is like, it means the same thing. And I use it because for you to accept sorcery, it would take more than writing. If you like found ancient writing from like ancient.
No, Jackie, like the joke is that engineers can just like simplify pi to 3, and so I don't see how memorizing pi equates to me being an engineer. but you
Yeah.
deriving the Riemann integral is fucking based.
Yeah. Like you ask an engineer basically like what's pi, and they'll go 3.1, you know, and then just move on to something else.
Egypt, that was like, and the ancient Egyptians did sorcery. You'd be like, I don't believe this, but it's written down. Yeah, but that's not true. But Egypt is a real place. I know, but the source
an engineer just wants to know if he's supposed to be rounding up or rounding down, and that's it. That's about as far as he fucking gets.
Well, yeah, when you're designing for a factor of safety of like 5 times, like it really doesn't matter. But and also like, how often are you going to be working with significant figures of like 32 fucking digits?
Fucking almost never. Like it's an interesting mathematical foible, but practically it doesn't really mean anything, right?
Oh, shots fired. Okay, Jackie. Even though it's completely fair, like in most of my engineering classes, we would just memorize the formulas and they wouldn't go over how to derive the formula itself. Like, it wasn't until like I was taking like more advanced math classes for fun that like we actually did the derivation of those formulas, and like after you like learn how to derive the formula, like intuitively, like it makes so much more sense, like how it's applicable. And so like I really feel like most engineering classes should start with deriving the formula, because it just builds up like that base level of intuition of why you're using the formula in the first place.
Well, not only that, but then it's a scalable skill with respect to what the application of your engineering task is, what your goal is. Like, you know, you can then use that with respect to any kind of scale. You know, it's the how to think, not what to think mentality. You know?
Why? Jerusalem's a real place. Yeah. You know, Jesus was a real guy, maybe. Cool, yeah, but I don't believe the magic part of it, because I need more than writing to believe something with that big of a claim.
Although just with respect to engineers, I met an engineer once who was a friend of my wife's sister's husband, and he didn't know. Like my wife's sister's husband, Ben, he's an engineer. I built a home office for him. And we were talking to an engineer that he was working with. It was like a house party, like I think it was his kid's
My
birthday.
wife's sister's husband, your brother-in-law. Just fucking say it.
Yeah, fine, whatever. But he didn't understand. Both Ben and I were trying to explain to him the principle that if you put larger wheels on a vehicle, that has the same effect as gearing up the vehicle, which is why that you struggle to pull off in first gear. It feels like you're pulling off in second gear. And he was an engineer and he didn't get it. I was like, how the ever living fuck did you even put your shoes on correctly this morning and not understand that? I do not understand this. And Ben and I, you know, when you're having a conversation with somebody and like two of you get it and you're like giving each other the side eye, and you're like, fucking really? It was that kind of conversation.
Yeah, it sounds like you just didn't build up that mathematical intuition.
Richard Dawkins, who the founder of evolution, who said extraordinary claims need a lot of evidence.
Oh my god, this graphic is killing me.
Yeah, top left.
It's Richard Feynman. No one is named Richard Darwin.
Oh, I love Mezzo so much.
But it's the bit underneath. It's like founder of evolution.
Like it's a fucking company. CEO of Evolution Incorporated. Oh,
I love Mezzo.
Never change, Mezzo.
Yeah,
which is a great quote. So that's something to just consider if you're bringing up like miracle claims.
So would claims of people that have no incentive to say that they saw Jesus as part of the 500 witnesses after he died, would that kind of be any
if one of those the five, like Paul mentions the 500 witnesses, if one of them mentioned that they saw it, that'd be really interesting. Which of them did that?
I believe it's Josephus. Was
Somebody
one.
in the chat
No.
just asked what type of engineer he was.
Josephus.
He worked at
Josephus.
he worked at Triumph. He worked they making motorbikes. I can't remember exactly what type of engineer he was from memory. I think he was some kind of electrical engineer. But it's such a basic principle; it shouldn't fucking matter.
No, he worked on bikes and he didn't understand that.
But again, like I said, I think he was like an electrical engineer. I don't think he was like in the transmission department or something like that, which would have been fucking catastrophic. I mean, you know, you'd have put the bike in first gear and the thing would have fucking exploded or something.
And yeah, Gretchen, I caught that too, Josephus. Like,
it gets better.
This guy has obviously like only seen these names and like words on paper, and never,
Right,
like actually brought them up in actual conversation.
Yeah.
And also, I'm like, whilst I'm not an engineer myself, I am but a humble architect. I am used to talking with competent engineers because my father-in-law, he designed the landing gear for the A380 Airbus. So
My dad designed the wing cooling system for the Lockheed L1011.
yeah, surrounding yourself with competent people is probably a significant chunk of understanding competence and getting ahead in life, to be honest.
My dad didn't even work for Lockheed. He just designed that shit and sold it to him and spent all the money on drugs like a fucking real Mormon.
And my dad did the structural design for the wine and liquor editions for Hy-Vee across Iowa.
Oh, your dad's a hero. I love liquor.
One of the 500 witnesses, they were alive 100 years later. They weren't around when Jesus was crucified.
There was another one that started with a T. I think it was
Tacitus.
Tacitus, yeah.
Man, y'all do y'all research. Yeah,
well, we tried to become Christians a while back, and so we like really looked into it, and unfortunately there's no reason to be a Christian.
The thing is that Paul says there's 500 eyewitnesses, but then he doesn't say who they are.
We looked into it and we couldn't find one of them.
Paul wasn't one of them. He never saw the risen Christ or the dead Christ or
Hang on a second. Ethan, you don't get to use autism as an excuse for talking shit. I'm not autistic at all. And it's like all I do. So I'm sorry. Sometimes it's not the autism. Sometimes you're just an asshole and you need to own that. Go ahead, Harvey.
I mean, fair. Like, I'm a shit talker, but I'm also autistic. So
yeah, but it's not because of the autism.
I think shit talking is just
either that or I'm autistic as fuck and I don't even know it.
I mean, potentially. Have you ever been screened?
No.
Well, I have a 7-year-old son who is autistic, admittedly on the low end of the spectrum, and he is an asshole sometimes. But I don't know if I can blame the autism. I think it might just because he's a 7-year-old boy and he likes smearing stuff on walls. Like when he throws his spaghetti at the fucking wall, I can't. It's not like you can't tell the difference between him with autism and another 7-year-old without. It might just be because he's a dick.
Yeah. I used to say that about my middle kid all the time. I'm like, I don't think you're ADHD. I think you're just an asshole. I'm like, but you come by it honestly. Look at your grandpa. Look at your mom. Had 3 kids. One of them had to be an asshole. It's like the law of averages, right?
Yeah, well, it's like when he's sat on the sofa watching cartoons, like smeared from head to toe in like the orange dust from like a bag of Wotsits or Cheetos or something. The thing that I say to my wife, which is like he's definitely mine, no DNA test required. You know, but there are some things that he does where I'm like, where the fuck did that come from? That's not me or her at all. And I watched him come out of you, so he's definitely related to you.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I was born in 1972, so they didn't really, like when I was a kid, there wasn't even a name for ADD yet, really. So
yeah, well, my mother-in-law thinks I might have some kind of like ADHD or like some kind of attention deficit issue. But it's because I procrastinate. Like if I've got something that I need to do, like I know I need to do it, but it's not something that I particularly want to do, I will find anything else other than that thing that I need to do. And it's not because I don't know that I need to do it, I just don't want to. So I'll just procrastinate. I'll find something else instead. I'll just put it off.
I
know I'm going to
I
pay
got
for it. But
I got semi-diagnosed with ADD as an adult, but that was when they diagnosed my kid, and they asked me and his dad if we would do a questionnaire because they were looking into the heredity of ADD. So, and then I sat and talked to his doctor afterwards, and he was like, "You're kind of textbook, you know that, right?" And I'm like, "No, I don't know that. What are you talking about?" I'm like, "I was never like this kid." He's like, "Well, you know, but still," he goes, "You know, you're an adult now, so you found coping mechanisms." He said, "You mentioned you did cocaine and stimulants as a teenager. That's pretty textbook self-medication for someone with this, you know." And I'm like, "All right, whatever."
Well, yeah, my mother-in-law said that she thought that I might have some kind of ADHD trait, and my response was to go, "Here, hold this Lego model. Do you want a cup of tea, coffee? What about this? What about that? What about the other?"
He's like, he goes, "Do you want to try some medication for it?" I'm like, "Dude, no." I'm like, "I'm fine. It's fine. If I made it this far, we're good."
That would be kind of my approach if I did get some kind of formal diagnosis and they offer me, like, you know, Ritalin or something. I'd be like, "Look, I've managed it. I'm 42 years old. I've managed it up to this point. You know, I'm doing okay. I don't think I need the pharmaceuticals. Thanks."
Yeah, and I was already into by that time I was already into the chronic pain and, you know, constant pain meds my whole life. So it's like, you know what? I'm not adding to it. I'm just not. So everything's fine. I've figured out how to use it. You know, if I do have it, I've figured out how to get around it or whatever. So, what is my tag? What do you mean? What is my tag?
You're probably at Async Network, right?
Oh yeah, when it auto completes in the chat.
I read what you're saying, Ethan. I get what you're saying, and I was just kidding, because I am indeed an asshole, and you know, you get what you get. So, but I get, you understand, you've got speech problems. Totally cool. Get that. I was just playing, but I am an asshole. So
yeah, Jackie,
I own that.
I need to get back on my Adderall. I've been off it for about a year, but like, I think it suits me for right now because, like, if I was currently medicating on Adderall, I wouldn't be able to just like go down.
Yes, Ethan, I was just giving you a hard time.
During the day while RP Jr. is napping, and that's how I'm
just
like
playing.
You know, getting my sleep in is napping when he naps. But eventually,
yeah, I was kind of afraid because sleeping has always been an issue for me, and I didn't want to introduce stimulants and like never fucking sleep again anyway. So like,
well,
you
so
know.
sleeping's always been an issue for me as well. Like back when I was, like, again, life, I only really drink on weekends. But back when I was drinking every day in the week, I was basically sedating myself with booze because I just don't sleep. I just don't. My brain doesn't turn off.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't. Not that I want to turn it off permanently, but it just doesn't have that fucking standby mode that allows you to gently drift off to sleep. I just lie there.
Right. Me either.
Staring about stuff and like.
Me either. And then add in chronic pain too on top of it, and you're just like, well, fuck, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you finally drift off to sleep, and then like you roll over the wrong way, and now something fucking hurts, and you can't sleep. You know, it's like, this is insanity.
Well, again, like my wife has a chronic fatigue condition, but she also struggles to get to sleep. I don't mean she doesn't struggle to get to, she struggles to get into that deep sleep that actually counts. So it, like, I have to be really, like, I let my wife sleep as much as is humanly possible in the mornings. Like, I've had some family members comment on it where they go, like,
Ooh, I had a dream last night, and I
About?
remember it.
Was it about me?
No, it was not. Unless you're a red and blue snake.
A red and blue snake?
Oh, this sounds prophetic.
Yeah. it was like this huge like blue snake with a bright red head. And for whatever reason I was sleeping on the floor, and my grandson wake me up and said, "Hey, Gima, look." And I'm like, "Wait, what?" And there's just like this giant snake coming at me, and it decided to like fucking cuddle with me. And I'm like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, and it took me a few minutes, but I got away from it. You know, we threw the blanket over it, and I ran. And I'm like, "Keep that fucking thing away from me."
The tactic to pacify a snake: throw a blanket
A
over
blanket.
it.
Yeah, I was
But,
like,
I mean, that
logic
is
is funny.
That is.
I mean, it's like, I don't know why I was on the fucking floor, but all right, sure. And
Yeah, well, this is something I noticed. Like when I was drinking quite a lot, I didn't dream at all. But when I don't drink, my dreams are fucking vivid, and I remember them. Bizarre. Like I remember that there was one dream I had. It was totally nuts. I was being chased by the equivalent of what was like a fucked up transformer, and like I was stuck in a house, and it was destroying the house. And I took my keys out of my pocket, and I started cutting through the wall that was made of cardboard with a set of keys, and like managed. But then when I got out of the house, did the typical thing of like you're trying to run away, but it's like running through porridge or like tar or something, and you can't run away. It was just so fucking weird. Like
I've learned to run on all fours in my dreams, like like I'm a fucking animal. Like for some reason, like pulling on the ground propels you like a lot further than like running with your legs in your dreams.
Weird. I've had dreams where I could fly. I've had dreams where my teeth have fallen out.
Oh, I have those dreams all the fucking time.
I never have any of those, man. It's like all the usual dreams that people say they have. I never have. Like I'm shocked. I had a fucking dream last night. I was like, no way, that never happens.
The worst dream that I've ever had and the best dream, it was both the worst and the best dream at the same time. And it was about a year after my dad passed away. And the dream was just me. I was stood in the doorway of the sitting room in his house, and I was drinking a cup of coffee, and he was drinking a cup of coffee, and we were just having a chat. But I kind of ended up being like lucid. I realized that I was having a conversation in my dream with my dead dad. So I went over to him, gave him a big hug, just proper big squeeze. And then my dad in the dream said, "Are you okay, son?" And then I woke up. And like it's my wife was like, "Are you all right?" I was like, yeah, I'm fine. She's like, "Why the fuck are you crying?" I was like, it was just so bizarre, so bizarre. I'm definitely glad I had the experience, but it was really upsetting at the same time.
Yeah, of course. That shows you, how much you actually.
Yeah,
cared
terrible
about your
name.
dad.
Same with me. It's just like, and I barely remember any of it. It's gotten to the point where I feel like I just don't dream at all anymore. That's why when I have one that I actually do wake up and remember, it's like, okay, that's kind of cool. It's like seeing a movie after a long time when you haven't watched any movies in a long time. Kind of what it's like.
All right, we like rabbit hole
Segued hard. Yeah.
five different topics. Got all the way to dreams. Let's jump
We're
back
good
into
at that.
Mezzo. Yes, we are. Plenty of original content, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Dead Christ, alive, I guess.
Do you believe that his experience on his way to Damascus was accurate?
Which one?
When he was on his road to Damascus?
No, I mean, which account of the experience? Because there's two accounts of it and they differ. Let me see. Roach, how do you spell damn ass cuss?
DAMK.
I feel like I can't say any of those words.
Damn cuss.
That's hilarious, terrible.
Can you say the word cuss, or is it a cuss word?
DAMNASSCUSS.
Cuss should be a cuss word. It should be like the main one.
It's the cuss word, yeah.
Yeah.
It was like a city that he was going to, and he was going to persecute Christians. I'm sure you know this. Do you know the story of Paul?
It's mentioned twice. Did you know that as twice?
I didn't know that as twice. I knew it as once.
Yeah,
no.
he kind of mentions it, and then they recount it in Acts.
Now, this is Acts 9. Now, as he was going along and approaching Damascus, it maybe ass kiss. It sounds like this damn ass kiss to Jesus. That's where that came from.
Yeah.
This is the etymology of being an ass kisser. Paul was the first.
This is just a damn ass kiss.
He really was. He was like, got caught persecuting Christians. And I was like, oh, Jesus. Okay, sorry. That
I
is
think
fun,
there's like earlier copies of Acts, and he was on the way to Brenozer.
Another break.
So much. I love that so much, Joel. Okay, now as he was going along and approaching Damascus, suddenly a light from heaven flashed around him. He fell to the ground and heard a voice saying to him, Saul, Saul, why do you persecute me? He asked, who are you, Lord? Kind of answered himself there. The reply came, I am Jesus, whom you are persecuting. But get up and enter the city, and you will be told what you are to do.
Bro, this is crazy.
The men, now this is the important part. The men who were traveling with him stood speechless. Joel, show him speechless. Right? Good. What's it called when you act something out? Acting? No, it's miming. Yeah, exactly. The men who were traveling with him stood speechless because they heard the voice but saw no one. Okay, so they didn't see anyone. I don't know if they saw the light, but it says Saul got up from the ground and though his eyes were open, he could see nothing. So they led him by hand and brought him into Damascus. So they probably didn't see the light or they'd all be blind. Interesting. So they're able to hear the voice but saw nothing. Let's just really quickly read about the other version in here. While I was on my way and approaching Damascus, about noon, a great light from heaven suddenly shone about me. I fell to the ground and heard a voice saying to me, Saul, Saul, why are you persecuting me? I answered, who are you, Lord? So far, it's word for word the same. Then he said to me, I am Jesus of Nazareth, whom you are persecuting. Now those who were with you saw. Well, it says, now those who were... Sorry, that wasn't supposed to be Jesus. This is Paul. Now those who were with me saw the light, but did not hear the voice of the one who was speaking to me. But in the other one, they didn't see the light, and they did hear the voice. This is weird that there's two stories. Do I believe the story? No, because they're contradictory. In one version of the story, they don't see the light, but they do hear the voice. In the other one, they do see the light, but they don't hear the voice. And it's specific about that, right? So now I can't believe the story because I don't know which story to believe. This is contradictory. Usually when there's a contradiction in a story, what you're coming across is what's called a lie. Police do this all the time. They'll like ask two people what you were doing and what happened. And then when they catch them in a lie, it's like, you guys were robbing the bank with the shrew Jesus gave you, weren't you? That's how they find out. So that's probably just didn't happen at all.
So what would be, I guess, a credible source? Is anything in the Bible seen as a credible source to you guys? So maybe I can have an understanding. Is anything in the Bible credible?
There's accounts of people just doing stuff that probably happened. Like I think Nehemiah or like Ezra in the book of Nehemiah, when he talks about how he like saw these interracial couples, he like actually pulled their hair and slapped them and told them not to do that anymore. And he probably really thought that God thought it was bad to do that. But I don't think God really thinks interracial couples are bad because God's not real, right? But in the story he is. So I bet that like the people who really existed that are real people in the story, like I don't think like Job or Adam and Eve are real or Moses or anything like that. But like like if Ezra was a real guy, he probably was a piece of shit the way that they describe him.
Okay, so what would account for something that's real in the Bible? Would it just be evidence that would kind of make you to believe that there's enough evidence that this is, I guess, more than enough probable cause, or I don't even know how to articulate it correctly, but there's enough evidence that there's a reasonable thought that this is real?
Yep. But I mean, remember, because of the miracle claims, the amount of evidence needed has skyrocketed.
So would like the amount of manuscripts matter? Because in terms of the New Testament, there's over 6,000, which no text in human history has come even close. Whether it's Socrates and Plato's writings, whether it's Alexander the Great, no text has come close to the amount of evidence.
If it's not true, if it's like a lie, that who's the guy with the long hair? Who's the magic hair guy? Samsonite. I was way off. If the story of Samson's magic hair is a lie, then there's just 60,000 copies of a lie. That makes it more bullshit, not less.
So then what would make it hold merit? Because I mean, you're talking about how
show me some magic hair. You just got to prove that these types of miracles are possible, and then we have no like prior account of hair making somebody buffer. You know what I mean? Like maybe the look wise, like when pro wrestlers have long hair, they look stronger, but then you get like a Stone Cold Steve Austin to show up and you're like, what the fuck's going on? That you can be ripped and bald, you know? It's crazy. So I think you'd have to show like, no, this person is strong. Then we cut the hair and they actually became weak. That would be proof that this is possible. And then we could relook at that story as maybe being true. But until then, it's bullshit.
So if there's eyewitnesses that were there, well, not specifically for the Samson story, but if there was eyewitness that were there was over 9 unbiased parties that have no reason to believe in what Jesus was saying. People that were willing to die for something that they said that they saw with their eyes. And I guess you could say now that people do die now for religious reasons, whether they believe that they're going to inherit something great in the future, whatever the case may be. But not a lot of people
they die for a cause.
They die for a cause, and they have and they have their belief that, you know, with this me dying for this cause, there's a reason. But not a lot of people would willingly die for something that they claim to see.
I hate this apologetic so much because like there are plenty of people that have like psychotic breaks that like take their own life, and it's because they genuinely believe something. Like a belief in something does not make that thing true, and being willing to die for that belief, you know, even more so. So like just because that like there's not even evidence.
Oh, never mind. Jackie got it.
There's not even evidence that like, you know, the apostles did die for what they believed in. Like I think Peter is the only example of someone actually being martyred.
But lie about it. I don't think a lot of people
we wouldn't know if that has happened a lot. It may have happened a bunch, but the people died, and we believe their lie. You know, that's like toupees. You think you can tell every toupee, but not really. It's just the ones who have good toupees. You don't know that you're missing it.
No, but I'm saying people wouldn't. I don't think a lot of people would willingly go to the wit's end and suffer lots of turmoil for something that they said that they saw. Well, they know deep down it wasn't true, though. Do you think that a lot of people?
I mean, there's obviously there's no evidence that ever happened with any of the people who saw Jesus, but I know there's
outside evidence outside of the Bible that the disciples were killed.
That's interesting, Morris, and I want to talk about that because that's not true. And I like Joel knows more about it than me. He's a biblical scholar, but that has happened before. People have believed in something strong enough that they'll light themselves on fire for the cause, right? So that is very possible that could be the case. But Joel, what's the deal? What's the evidence? Or maybe I should ask Morris, what's the evidence of somebody dying for a lie about Jesus?
Well, just the disciples, that I guess you could say.
Yeah, just
like
pick one. Paul?
Okay, Paul.
Paul wasn't a disciple. He never saw Jesus.
Well, I was going to go to Acts, which is Acts of the Apostles, and then the disciples, because Paul
wasn't an eyewitness to Jesus, though. Like resurrection, he didn't see Jesus until after, when Jesus was just a ghost. So
no, yeah, Paul didn't encounter him, but I mean, I didn't want to go into that because you already believe that the road to Damascus, like what I was going to talk about, wasn't real in Acts chapter 9. So
I'm just saying it wouldn't matter if like Paul very well could have had a vision of a ghost. That's happened in other religions too. People have crazy visions sometimes, but that wouldn't. What we're talking about is if Jesus resurrected.
There's no like confirmation that Paul existed outside of the biblical texts.
Right.
He's not like a person that is known in history or anything.
Well, as
Joel's becoming a Paul mythicist too.
Right? Joel adopting the Paul
Let's
mythicism.
go, Joel.
Very interesting.
Let's go, Bill.
Events. Like I'm not quite
right on,
there.
Bill.
Like I can definitely entertain the arguments, but like, just because like how beliefs happen to you. Like I'm just simply not totally convinced yet, but I think I'm on the way there.
As a biblical scholar, Joel, would you say that the biblical text is credible? Would you? I mean, I've heard Mezzo's, if I'm pronouncing that right. I've heard his opinion about it, but would you believe that's a credible source?
No, because it's like full of magic.
Right. That's
so that you wouldn't believe the ridiculous magical stories. And a lot of the time you can tell, oh, this person's writing for theological purposes. They're trying to say something to lead you to believe a certain thing. But let's still explore this no one would die for a lie lie.
So which other person besides Paul would have like seen Jesus resurrect and then someone was like, you didn't really see that? And they're like, yes, I did. And they're like, if you say that again, I'm going to cut your head off. And he goes, I saw it. Like, that's what we're kind of looking for. The claim is they're an eyewitness and they died for the lie. So that's what it would have to be.
Probably one of his right-hand man. A lot of people joke around and say it's the security guard, but
no,
Peter.
the boy in the garden at Gethsemane, that's who he used. Well, I guess they used their right hands on each other. Was Jesus left-handed?
Well, I was kind of making a joke, but I'm saying a lot of Christians say Peter was Jesus' security guard because he was kind of always on the go. But I would say
is that
Peter.
What happened with Peter? Or someone was like, deny the risen Christ, and then he didn't, so they killed him.
In Acts, he's spreading the gospel, and they don't want him to because they believe the story of Jesus is a farce, and he continues to do it, and then he goes back to them, and they threaten him with persecution, and he says, "Who am I serving? Or am I serving you? Or am I serving God?" And then they talk about how if this is, you should let them do it because if it's of divine origin, then we won't be able to stop them.
So does he die in the Bible?
In the Bible, I don't believe he does. I know he dies from a crucifixion upside down, but I don't believe he dies in the Bible. No,
that's not in the Bible.
I don't believe so. I could be wrong about that, but I don't
Which
believe
historical text is that in?
Yeah, I don't know if that is true that happened.
That he died from a crucifixion upside down.
Mm-hmm.
If that really happened, and that's from a credible source, if Josephus or somebody is like, we saw Peter, they were like, we're going to crucify you, and he was like, wait, can I please do it upside down? They're like, whatever you want.
Let me try to find.
We would love to accommodate you.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm
no,
fine.
That's the Romans saying that to Peter. They're saying we'd love to accommodate you and your wishes for how to be circumcised, crucified. So let's do it upside down. Unless you want to do it sideways, or do you want to get a bungee cord, and we'll just
what I would have said if I were Peter? I would have been like, I should not die like my Messiah. Please do it without the nails, because I do not want that. Or
I should not die like my Messiah. Let me go.
I should. You know what I should do? I should die in a hot tub with like 3 busty. This is the opposite of Jesus, the complete opposite of a crucifixion. It's a hot tub with 3 busty ladies. Am I right? Throw Paul in. Bring Paul in. That is like technically, if you look it up, that is the.
Did
opposite
he just say
of being
busty ladies or
with
busty?
The crown and everything?
Yeah.
Busty.
He said busty ladies.
Busty. Right. Okay.
Dying in a hot tub with 3 busty ladies.
Yeah.
Hey, Jack. How's it going?
Not too good. I'm sick.
Hey, Jack.
Not too good.
Sorry,
Oh no.
You said you're sick?
Yeah.
What,
man. Just a cold or dying? Like.
It feels like I'm dying, but no, it's just a cold.
Okay.
It's because you're a man.
Yep, exactly. I was just about to say that.
Fucking pussy.
I don't know what happened. I guess last Friday I was on here, and I was a little sniffly and coffee, but I'm always coffee because I'm Espresso Jack.
See, your sense of humor is infected.
Yeah, that was some really good wordiology. I like that.
So I didn't think anything was that wrong, But
yeah, that's how those things, they kind of just compound until it's able to steamroll you. I'm sorry, you're under the weather.
Yeah, it sucks, but just if you have kids, wait until they go to school, and it's like fucking little bastards of vectors of every disease going.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that.
In your future too, RP, I'm afraid.
I'm probably going to be homeschooling.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I won't have to worry about that.
I never even considered that with my kids.
It's mainly because my partner, she worked as a sub here in the Denver public schools for a couple years, and after her experience, she's like, we're not sending our child to those schools.
Yeah. Well, we kind of supplement. The it depends. That there are some parents who, how can I put this? Or it seems in the States, at any rate, there are some parents who choose to homeschool, who have no business teaching anybody anything, but they still decide to homeschool anyway because of some kind of ideological position. At least in your case, RP,
Yeah.
between you and your wife, you've kind of got the intellectual side covered. You've got the requisites required to be able to teach.
I had the intellectual side covered. The only problem is I don't have the temperament to teach anybody anything.
Hmm.
Like I never really had to like lock in to fucking learn shit. It kind of just happened. Like I
That
would
was
never do the homework. I wouldn't pay attention in class. But hey, come test day, I knew everything I needed to know, and it just kind of happened by magic. So I'm like, all right, cool. And then when I found out that, yeah, most other people don't fucking learn that way, I'm like, well, I don't know how to teach you how to do that.
It's funny, Gretchen. Your school
So,
experience sounds fairly similar to mine. Like my dad used to get infuriated with me because he was like, "You can do this, but you're bringing home like B's and C's." And
yeah,
I
it used
know
to
for a
drive my
fact,
mom fucking
yeah, and
crazy.
like, and the thing for me is like, I used to hate getting attention. I didn't want to get attention from the teacher because I was doing really well, and I didn't want to hate getting attention from the teacher because I was doing really badly. So I would just sort of like intentionally coast through the middle of the class. And also, it wasn't particularly challenging, and I was fucking lazy. So I just sort of like hit that sort of B line, not on purpose. It's just where I seem to naturally sit without applying myself. And it drove my dad knew it, and it drove him fucking
Oh, I
bananas.
got C's and D's all the way through school, and then it got to the point where they'd come down on me real hard, like, you've got to start, doing the work. And I'm like, all right, fine. So then I'd come in with a book report in 3rd grade, and it was on The fucking Shining. And so my teacher's like, there's no fucking way you wrote this. I'm like, yeah, I did. They're like, no way. I'm like, well, why the hell would you pick a book like this? I'm like, I don't know. It was on my mom's bookshelf, and I just did it.
When you're
I
really
find it.
passionate about something,
It
it's a
was,
lot
I
easier.
mean, I hadn't picked out a book, and I was about to get grounded for not doing my homework. So I'm like, oh shit, I got a book report tomorrow, so I just grabbed a book and read through it, and I got the basic gist of it, and I just wrote I've always been able to just write, it's just.
I've just got this image of 14-year-old Gretchen turns up with a book report that doesn't seem to scale.
Oh no, I was like
and
7 or 8.
Oh really? And the teacher
Yeah.
says to you, like, why did you pick The Shining? And you went, because it psychologically calms me. Now fuck off.
I guess I was 9. It was in 3rd grade. I was probably 9, but yeah, they didn't believe it. They pulled both my parents into the fucking principal's office, and I had to sit there. They sat there and lectured my parents for like 2 hours while they put me in an office by myself and made me write as much of that book report as I could from memory. And I'm like, all right. And I did. They're like, I'll be damned, she did write it. Why are you letting your kid read The Shining?
Why
in
not?
3rd grade? And I'm like, whatever. And I'm like, I didn't really read it. You guys know that, right? I didn't actually read the book. I just skimmed it.
I watched
pulled
the
out the
film.
plot points. I'm like, whatever, guys. It's not that big a deal. But I got grounded anyway. My mom was not thrilled.
There's a state senator.
My dad was like, leave her alone. She knows the shit. Just leave her alone. And because my dad's like the same way I am, so it's like, just let her go. But it absolutely drove my mom nuts because my sisters didn't have the same capabilities that I did. So,
Well, my
it drove them nuts, and then by extension, it drove my mom crazy. And I'm like, well, what do you want me to be, fucking stupid like my sisters? And that's when I started getting my ass kicked because I called them stupid.
Well, my wife's eldest sister, she's the same age as me.
Felix, no, I no longer read books.
Can you not hear Dad Knows Best?
She's probably just ignoring
Can
me.
who not hear?
Oh.
I can hear him. But I read a comment in the chat from Felix. I don't know if I read books. No, I don't read books. I get really bad migraines, so I tend to stay away from books these days.
Felix criticizing people for not reading books is ironic, since
I can do audiobooks, but
that's most of what I don't quote. I used to read shitloads. I used to read I'd read like a book a day. I was ravenous, but now that I need to like work with my hands, but my brain doesn't really need to be that occupied, so I listen to huge amounts of audiobooks. Like my Audible is ridiculous.
Yeah, I used to read a lot, but then the migraines just got too bad. I was like, fuck it, no more.
Jack,
the thing that I find
take advanced classes or something.
What about advanced classes, Jack?
I asked Jackie in the chat if they took like advanced classes.
Oh yeah, sometimes AP classes will like give you a higher than 4-point GPA.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why.
What is a GPA?
Grade point average.
Right. Okay.
Same page club. Let's go.
I was offered to take some, but my dad didn't have enough money to enroll me. So.
Yeah. So in the UK
they
charged
you for AP classes.
For these ones, they did because it was the first time they started doing it, and they were college level courses in high school, so you had to pay tuition.
That's messed up. Like we had a dual enrollment like capability at my high school because my small farm town had a community college, and so we were able to take college courses but taught by the high school teachers. And so like I graduated high school with Calc 1 and 2 credits already, also in English credit, inorganic chem, and I got AP credit for psychology and AP history as well. And all of this was free, just like going through the public school system.
You know what's really messed up is that after I graduated, they did free community college for everybody.
Bro.
After I'd already
Yeah, I just like, I mean, if you wanna like forget the like the opportunity argument, which I think is an important one, but just from the perspective of like a government, a nation, the only way that you really maximize the potential of your population is to make sure that your population is educated. Because when you shove your population through an educational institution, it allows you as a state to identify the ones that are particularly gifted in this area or gifted in that area. You have to give them the opportunity to shine. And I've never understood the rescinding of the opportunity of like what seems to me at least to be the most basic of educations. Like how, if it turned out, and like in the UK, there is a degree of elitism, like there's private schools and then there's grammar schools as well, but it is mostly based on merit. Like everybody in the UK gets a bare minimum education.
Yeah, well,
I just don't understand this attitude of like you need to pay for schooling. It's just a bit nuts.
Well, you know, there's a lot of money in it. That's one thing, and then another thing is, certain politicians.
Felix, stop giving me book recommendations. I'm not gonna fucking read them.
I think a big thing in the
and
US
I would never
has
read
been
anything you recommended as the common sense of politics when you're a fucking Republican. Get fucking real.
Sorry, Jack. I was stepping on your comment. Please go ahead and finish.
I spent more than a decade working in California politics. I got it. I'm cool. Trust me, we're good.
certain politicians are saying that schools are indoctrinating people. They're trying to get rid of the school system entirely. In fact, one of my state senators even said that they wanted to lift the testing requirements for homeschool students. So, like, no testing standards whatsoever because it was quote unquote government overreach.
How, like, I mean, homeschooling in the UK isn't particularly common. The homeschooling usually exists in the UK because a child has like a severe allergy or something like that. It's not usually like because of some kind of religious indoctrination. But for those few parents that do homeschool in the UK, you are still required to test at the certain key stages. You still need to demonstrate. You need some kind of evidence that you are actually educating your child, as opposed to just doing nothing.
Well, in 2024 here, there was 3.4 million homeschool students.
But
in the United States.
I mean, I know the population of the US is like 350 million-ish. That seems way high. Like, that's
estimated 2 to 8%.
1% of the total population. Now let's extrapolate like
that can't be right.
From like what 4 to 18, so 14 years over. Let's just say like the average. 90,
the National Home Education Research Institute says it's 2 to 8% of students.
So that's like 6% of like the school age students.
Yep.
Well, I've never Googled it in the UK. But let's have a look. Homeschooling, population inefficiencies, elective education, reached 126,000 in the UK.
What number of children are actively in school in the US?
My argument to that state senator was that, like, if you're not testing them, you're not seeing their grades. They could be dropping over time, and that could be an indication of like other bigger issues like abuse at home, which I faced.
What was the percentage of the school population that's homeschooled in the US?
6%.
It's 1.5 in the UK. So
that's what I
different.
guesstimated. I'm currently trying to actually crunch the number. There,
NHERI is the resource I used.
55 million children currently enrolled in school, and you said what, like 3.5 million?
Yeah, 3.5.
Yeah, so you're just under 5%.
No, I said he was Republican because I mentioned I had a Republican husband, and he said that was a good quality.
My quick maths actually worked out. I'm actually really proud
And
about
Felix,
that.
I wouldn't ever recommend anything to you because you don't listen, and I don't know how you actually identify truth because you're so full of presuppositions that, like, you don't even hear anyone when they drop truth on you.
Well, here in the United States, we call it math. We don't call it maths because we only have one.
John, are you familiar with Big Sean over there across the pond?
No. I mean, I maybe. What does he do? What's his?
He's a rapper.
He was the rapper that did the 2
right,
2
okay.
is 4 minus 1. That's 3. Quick maths.
Quick maths. No, I'm not familiar with him, but I get the linguistic and cultural reference. So
yeah, he was big when like UK drill was like really starting to like pushing the hip hop scene.
Really don't like drill rap. I fucking hate it.
Oh, I love drill rap. It goes so fucking hard. It's mostly because like the production underneath the rap, like the production is super hard. I could give a shit about like the lyrics. Like I actually have an audio processing disorder in which like lyrics like mostly just sound like noise to me. Like most of the time I need to like have the lyrics in front of me and read them as they're like being rapped or said or sang in order to like understand like the linguistic content. Otherwise, I'm processing other things like percussive elements and like melodic elements before I'm even like processing any sort of speech in my mind.
You might be a kryptonite to my superpower then.
Yeah, it's I get the same thing. Like I'm more focused on the overall tone and sound, like the beat, the melody, than rather than what the singer, what the vocalist is actually doing. Obviously, I get that when I pick up on the disjunctive elements, but there's a comedian. There's a comedian in the UK called Peter Kay, and he's got a whole skit in one of his stand-ups where he he says, "Oh, doesn't this song sound like this?" And it's like misunderstandings that we all have with lyrics, how they're we think they're saying one thing when they're actually saying something else. And it
Kissed
is
by a Rose on the Grave.
Exactly, yeah. It's that kind of stuff. It's quite funny. Yeah.
Jack, what was your superpower that you said I'd be a kryptonite too?
I have a superpower, and that's getting songs stuck in people's head.
I mean, I'm still susceptible to earworms.
Oh, okay.
But when I get a song stuck
Can we
in my
talk
head,
about something else?
It's because I'm like hyper focusing on like the melodies or like some like element of the song that I really like.
I'm super susceptible to earworms.
My wife forgot what the...
Just fucking hearing the word earworm just fucking sets me off. It's just I'm already like halfway through Ruby Soho in my head.
Have you ever seen the meme, if you're cold, put them in your ear?
No.
It was a picture of an earwig.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
No, thank you.
If you're cold, put them in your ear.
Here we go again.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I'm a sucker for dad jokes.
Yeah. Yeah, we heard that, Gretchen. Your little test.
Well, in order to avoid Jack like cursing us with any earworms, let's dive back into Mezzo.
Sorry, it's too late. He already did.
I didn't even have to sing anything.
No, you
That's
don't.
how
You just have
powerful
to
it is.
say. You just have to say the word earworm, and fucking Ruby Soho just fucking starts. It just. Ever since that fucking song came out, I don't know what it is. I don't even like it. It's just there all the time, whenever it fucking feels like it.
Jack, can you you've now got Gretchen stuck in an infinite loop. She hadn't been mean enough to me yet. Like, can you just a bit of patience with this sort of stuff?
What?
Oh no, it was just it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
You're trying to do it to me. See, I'm immune.
Gretchen, does this do anything? Shout to the heart.
And you're
that does. That one does nothing
You
for me.
give love a bad name. It fucking does to me, bastard.
See, you felt compelled to finish it. That's great.
Oh God, back in the 80s, I was like that with the South Park thing with the sailing away. I'm sailing away, and then Cartman has to sing the whole fucking song.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like that with It's the End of the World as We Know It with REM. It's like
that's a good one.
As soon as you start, that's great. It starts with, and I'm like, earthquake, burst, snakes, and earthquake, Lenny Bruce, not free. I'm a hurricane. Listen to yourself, certain words. So I need some. It's like you and Pie, man. It's like every time. I didn't grow out of that until like my 20s or something.
Is it the start of the film? Is it First Contact where it starts off with REM? It's the end of the world, or is it? But I would, yeah, whichever film it is that starts off with REM, like I always skip over the start of the film, otherwise it gets stuck in my head. Like, I can't fucking.
I'm not sure what song. I'm not sure what movie that is.
There's a film where the start it's the REM. It's the End of the World as You Know It playing, and there's like they receive a radio message, and one of the scientists like hears the radio message, and he jumps up and he hits his head on the bed. And I can't remember exactly, but like I have to skip out like REM just for some reason, just like burrows into my fucking brain, and unless I want to be hearing that internally for the next like however many hours, I have to avoid it entirely.
This is me anytime Pi is brought up and I'm not able to recite 30 minutes of it.
Vein popper.
All right, let's get back to Mezzo so I don't put any more earworms in.
That sounds good.
Just a normal crucifixion is just a normal hot tub, but with the crown and the whipping, you get the babes.
If it gets too hot in there, of course, it is a little closer if he's piercing their holes or whatever.
Right.
Jesus.
So I looked it up over here. It says that this upside down crucifix is from the apocryphal text known as the Acts of Peter, which was rejected by both the church and history as being remotely realistic.
Yeah, isn't that the one where he has like a flying like wizard battle and a fucking dog like talks about like the end times?
With Simon Magus, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him.
That's pretty badass.
I mean, like the Bible has great stories, but like it turns out like that's all it is just stories.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on a minute. No. You mean to say it's not true?
Right.
Oh.
We do mean to say yes. Sorry.
Sorry, flying space wizards don't.
We checked.
Exist.
It's not real.
Yeah.
We checked.
It would be nice. I'd like to be a flying space wizard.
Because there's a dog talking in it.
Literally what I just said.
Okay, I mean, I'm sure there could be that. That's one source that says that maybe that
isn't the only one. Talks? You know what? Because we've been saying like there's the Gospel of Peter, which has the cross that talks, and then the Acts of Peter, which this happens in, I think, has the dog.
No, it's the Gospel of Timothy, maybe.
That has the dog talking.
One of them has a cross talking.
I think that's the Gospel of Peter, and I think the Acts of Peter has the dog talking.
It also has. I think this is the same one that has the flying sorcery fight with Simon the Magus. So yeah, I'm not going to take this one probably as ever having happened because of, again, the flying sorcery and the talking dog, and just the absolute absurdity that his request to be crucified upside down would be granted by the Romans. That's stupid. So this didn't happen. So maybe there's another one.
I mean,
spoiler alert. I'm just gonna. Sorry to cut to the chase, Morris. We've done this before. Every single one of the disciples, apostles, anyone who has claimed to see the risen Christ, there is absolutely zero evidence in history that they died for a lie. That's a made-up thing that people added later to convince you that the story was real.
I guess I was wrong then earlier when I conceded that like maybe Peter was the only one that had like evidence for him actually being martyred.
Yeah, but also even if somebody did die for like they have in order for it to not make sense, they would have had to have known that it was a lie at the time, right? Mm-hmm. But that's not the claim that was made. They, you know, if you, I mean, but also. There are significant portions of people that wouldn't even die for the truth. Like if you threatened to crucify me if I didn't acknowledge that 2 + 2 that if I acknowledged that 2 + 2 = 4, like I mean that doesn't really speak any. It doesn't really have any bearing on what the facts of the matter actually are, right? In either direction.
Right. It doesn't.
It's how much you value either the truth or the lie as to whether you're going to die for it. That argument always confused me.
Yeah, if I was still like an idealistic like 20-something-year-old, I might have like said, yeah, I'll stand 10 toes down and die for acknowledging 2 + 2 = 4, but like I have too many people that like depend on me now. Like I'll fucking say, yeah, 2 + 2 = fucking 5, fucking fish, fucking like 2 + 2 = I'll suck your dick. I don't give a shit. Like I'll acknowledge it and then find some way to, like,
easy now, RP promises.
Yeah, I've got a wife. It's not gonna fly.
I'm bi, so like it'll be a good time for me.
You'd all suck a dick to save your own lives. Easy.
Yeah,
to save my life.
Dick for a fucking like old fashioned. Like, are you kidding?
Well, hang on. I think if you're bisexual, it means that you do it for fun, right? I mean, you don't even
absolutely.
Yeah, anyone could get
as
raped.
long as it's like
them...
washed and properly manicured. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Circumcised or uncircumcised.
It doesn't matter as long
Doesn't
as
matter.
like there's no dick cheese. Like we're good to go. Let's fucking go.
I gotta grow some dick cheese to keep RP away.
Well, I don't think he was planning on
I'm not
putting you
going
down.
around like just trying to like suck everyone off that I run into.
Yeah, it's like just Espresso Jacks just get rugby tackled to the ground by RP. He's like, oh, for fuck's sake, here we go again.
I bet that happened a lot back in the day.
Probably.
What did?
Fucking blow me and I'll let you go. You know, otherwise I'll just fucking kill you. I bet you that happened a lot.
Probably.
Yeah, it's not like we don't have plenty of historical examples of SA, but a joke isn't the same. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I'd happily have a beer with RP. I happily joke with him, but I just don't swing that way. So yeah, as long as RP takes no for an answer, we can have some good.
I'm
bands.
not going to try to come on to
you. You could flirt with me, and I'd appreciate it. I'd like, oh, RP thinks I'm a specimen. That's good to know.
I don't know. I hear RP's wife's pretty masculine. I think she might get pretty pissed off.
Yeah, she's pretty protective.
Yeah, I'm definitely not one of those guys who, when you get hit on by a gay man, you take it as an insult or an offense. Like, it's like if somebody thinks you're attractive, as long as like they take no for an answer, it's always a compliment, you know. But if you don't take no for an answer, that's when you start getting into the dicey territory. You know, that's like if you persist when you've been told no, that's when it starts getting dicey. But the fact that somebody finds you attractive, regardless of their sex, their gender, like isn't that a good thing? Isn't that a nice thing?
It can be, but there can be a point where it's like harassment.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. As long as you take the no for an answer with the the fact that they find you attractive.
Just fuck off. McTime's not here, so fuck off.
No, I'm giving him a 24-hour timeout because not only did Jill get my name wrong, they misgendered me, and they're trying to imply some bigoted shit. So
I thought
that's
Jill
like
was
three
banned.
Three strikes in one message.
I think didn't Jill get a 24-hour ban the other day? Because
I thought Jill was like banned.
No, he's not.
I thought you guys were gonna have a
maybe it was
chat
for coming up. Oh, excuse me. Maybe it was for coming up on the live.
He's limited to
He's
2
limited
times a
to
week.
twice a week.
Oh, okay.
No, it was. I was thinking about Manoa. He obviously used the R slur yesterday and refused to apologize, didn't he? So he got kicked for that. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, he didn't get banned, but he got kicked.
Yeah.
So
RP was logging into the admin account to ban him. Gretchen kicked him. That was the last I heard.
Yeah, that was to like ban him from even trying to come up on the panel for a week only, because he loves to like pop into the panel and then leave like an annoying chat in the private chat and then run away. So
yeah, Joe crashed out in the private chat.
good night, liberal. All right. Well, you just got another fucking guy permaban, dude.
Jill crashes out on a regular basis.
Oh yeah, that's in the Verdi. Are you taking care of that, or like I'm in the
I got
now? Okay. Apparently I was reporting the bans incorrectly on the Discord, and Lilith corrected me earlier today. So I need to go ahead and fix those.
Yeah, she does that.
It's funny that it's the first time that like Lilith has spoken up in like months, but I'm so appreciative that she's helping us out with that. She's great with those sort of like Discord systems.
Oh yeah, Lilith is the bomb. She's the first person. She's the first thing I did when I started the channel in the Discord. I'm like, Lilith gets supreme power. She can do whatever the fuck she wants. I use her rules for the chat rules. You know, because she's the one that set them all up for Joel and Mezzo and hell half the deconjunction people. You know,
what are her rules?
Hmm.
What are the rules? Just like, is there like
Huh?
Well, like obviously, I appreciate you probably talking about like some kind of coding rule, but like, what are the rules in principle in the chat? Like, what
No,
is and
I'm
isn't
talking
allowed?
about the chat rules. Hold on a
Yeah.
second. I have them like, yeah.
Well, because I have like I've got a Discord server for my DayZ server, and there is basically one
Oh, well,
rule.
these are the YouTube chat rules.
Yeah, right. Well, the one rule on my Discord server is don't be a cunt, and who is the arbiter of whether you are a cunt or not is me. And
Oh yeah,
yeah.
we don't even have rules like that. I think we just use the boilerplate Discord rules, but yeah, it's completely up to the mods and the admins who needs to go and who doesn't.
Speaking of DayZ, last night I watched Soviet Womble on YouTube doing DayZ. I don't know if you've ever seen him.
No, I haven't. Although I'm surprised I haven't, because most of my YouTube content, frankly, is DayZ. I have an unhealthy obsession with that game.
Yeah, look up DayZ bullshittery.
Jackie, it actually wasn't even the Discord mods that ganged up and got Lilith removed. A mod fucked up, and Lilith went to bat for that mod, and they both ended up getting shit canned for it.
I have some.
And that wasn't a Discord mod thing. That was a fucking Benny thing.
I have some drama from the DZ or DJ Discord as well. For me, I'm not going back on it.
Obviously, not with respect to the Discord, but just the game as in its entirety. What's your map of choice? Because I'm a Chinaris purist. Like, I almost only ever play on Chinaris. I tried Livonia for a little bit, but
I don't play.
Wait,
I just watch other people play.
Here, I'm about to show like an old screeny of like back when I was able to pimp out my Mosin more than like what was allowed, because like they patched out like
right
certain abilities. Actually, let's see if I
the
can
the Mosin is a fucking goat gun as well.
Oh, Gretchen doesn't like it when you show gameplay.
No, it's just a screenshot. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not actually playing.
See, what are you rocking there?
This is. Oh, sorry. There we go.
Right, okay. So you got the assault vest, assault boots, combat pants.
Take my dog for a walk. I'll be right back.
And is that a raincoat or is that the combat jacket? I can't quite tell under the vest.
I think it's a combat jacket.
Combat jacket, yeah.
See, I had a bayonet, shot suppressor, a scope, and a fucking tripod. Or
yeah, and then you got the 12 times optic on there as well.
Yep.
No,
that was me at my strongest.
Yeah, you're out to 1,000 yards. You're like dropping most people that you come across, right?
Yeah, and like this was like my like main like non-cheese character. Like I didn't server hop. Like I actually like tried to play legit on this one.
Yeah, I liked my I mean, because I came from Xbox over to PC, like I've got some habits that are difficult to shift. Like I always liked the Blaze, because it was basically it's a double-barreled 308 that you can put 12 times on. You couldn't suppress it. You couldn't put a choke on it. There was no like you could. I think you could. Yeah, you could put a giddy wrap on it, but because you could send both rounds at the same time, if you hit your target, you fucking obliterated them from almost any range.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Didn't matter what they were wearing.
That's
just like
Jackie.
Punch a hole
Thanks
through
for the
them.
added context.
I know who's that. It was Discord thoughts fault that anyone thought wrong. Wait, if Benny apologized in private, why didn't he just like reverse the decision? I don't know.
Who knows?
I try not to get into like drama content. Don't tell me, because then like my curiosity will just be piqued.
Yeah, it's who knows. Maybe by the time Benny apologized, she was already off doing her own thing. You know, she's already, you know, she runs Blitz's YouTube. She runs Blitz's fucking Discord. She, you know, and
I'm looking at
all the people she basically works for are splitting away from Deconjunction anyway. You know, like Joel and Mezzo are up to fucking 3 Discord servers now, just out that have nothing to do with Deconjunction. So
Well,
it's
I'm
like,
looking at just in an unrelated note. I'm looking at Mezzo's headphones. Like, what are they? What make? What brand? Is that some kind of cover that he's got on? Like, they just look like they've got a really comfortable, good seal on his head.
yeah, I think Planet Peterson has a set of those too.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that's. I know you can get headphones with covers like that, or they probably even sell just the covers.
All right, well, let's dive back into Mezzo. We got about 5 more minutes.
So another 3 hours then.
Right? We can do it. 1 reaction per night. Let's go.
Yeah, my wife's like, "Why are you ignoring me? Because we have to get to the end of the video."
Leave the cult. And there are, by the there's plenty of Christians who will back this up. Like good Christian historians will be like, yeah, we looked into this. This is a false claim. It's just not true. But they tell it in church. They tell it on like apologetics, YouTube videos and stuff, because they know it'll suck you in, and that you probably won't look into it. If you look into it, it's just not there.
I'm sure you're probably, you know a lot about probably the most famous atheists, Kant, Freud, Hume, all these guys. I don't know if you look up to them, but
amateurs.
Sorry?
Amateurs.
The ones that claim?
We're the new atheists. All right.
Felix, stop it. The military never used remote viewing.
Those guys, not a.
It was a CIA thing, and it never fucking worked.
Yeah, remote viewing isn't a thing. So.
It was not a military thing ever.
You don't mean like from a drone or something? I presume this is like some psychic bullshit, right?
Yeah, he means the psychic bullshit.
Yeah, okay, fine. Felix, man, is that like? I swear to Christ, I'm getting the distinct impression that you are just fucking allergic to reality. Like, you seem to believe anything and everything that isn't true, and anything that is true, you just run away from it at pace.
Now, this will be able to inform me like quite a bit on like Felix's mindset. Felix, have you ever experimented with any sort of psychedelic, like Lucy, shroomies, like 2CB, fucking anything? Or are you just like reading about these conspiracy theories like from the CIA and just like buying them at like full face value? It'll probably take a minute for him to respond, so we can continue with the Mezzo clip.
Joke among them. Freud probably did a few jokes, but that was just because he wanted to like fuck his mom. Was he an atheist though?
He was a staunch atheist, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was his mom an atheist?
No, I don't believe so. All of them have father issues too.
So this is why I don't trust Freud, because why would you want to fuck a Christian? Joel, do you want to do a joke about that?
Yeah, I actually love having sex with
get back on point, though.
Well, hold on, I want to hear him
So
out.
I love Morris. You might. I don't know if you've ever had sex with Christian, but I love it. It's one of my favorite.
Good night, Jackie. Always love having you stick around. Hope you rest well.
Hi, Jackie.
Yeah,
why would you listen to what a person has to say after you've clapped their head off the headboard a few times? Clearly they're dealing with a concussion. Flexible from having to bend over backwards to make the Bible make sense.
So I guess then, from y'all perspective, what do you think the purpose of life is?
I think that we find ourselves humiliated by the ever-growing knowledge about the depths of the cosmos. Every time someone points a telescope into space, we realize we're smaller. And that can be embarrassing to our ego, crushing even. But I do think that if we are able to crawl out of the egotistical crumbles that we've been left in, we might find ourselves the only part of the universe so far that can notice this. Every time we point a telescope somewhere, it's interesting and it's far and it's vast, but none of it so far seems to know that it's big and vast and huge. And we know that. And not only do we know it, but like we're aware that we know that. And that's a very rare thing. Just out of the value of rarity in the entirety of the cosmos, the rocks can't learn about the universe. The planets can't, the stars can't, the galaxies can't, like nothing else can. Even iguanas, like they've checked, they're like clever, but can't like, they don't understand like quantum stuff.
All of these things are necessary so that we can have the ability to understand our position in the universe. Right? I've always thought this was. I know Lawrence Krauss is a bit persona non grata, but the turn of phrase that he has, which is "we're self-aware space dust," kind of an amazing thing, right? And I'm not like inserting any kind of deity, any kind of telos or anything, but it is like it seems so rare and so special that it is something that we should probably value. You know, the fact that the atoms that make up your right hand probably came from a different star than the atoms that make up your left hand is just kind of an amazing fact, right?
Yeah, it's like the similar to the pontification that, like, you know, we are the universe experiencing itself.
Exactly. Yeah, that's Neil deGrasse Tyson. Yeah.
Is that NDT? I thought that was like an earlier like pontification.
Well, he might have been re-quoting, but the first time I heard it was Neil Tyson.
The universe experiencing itself.
And I know Bill Nye re-quoted it when he was debating Ken Ham as well.
It looks like this was like used as early as like Alan Watts and Carl Sagan.
Oh, wow.
And so
like,
we're
going back to like the 40s and the 50s then. Yeah.
It would make sense that NDT would like quote like Carl Sagan if he used that.
Well, because he was a student, so that's not surprising.
Yeah. He like idolized Sagan.
Mm-hmm.
Probably still does.
For good reason.
Mm-hmm.
I do find it our cosmic duty in a way.
Ever heard the story of him going to meet Carl Sagan for the first time when he was a kid?
No.
No?
Oh. You want to give me the Spark Notes?
The Spark Notes.
Yeah, his parents like put him on a fucking bus and he went and spent the weekend with fucking Carl Sagan's family. He was like 13 or something.
Oh, goddamn.
I forget. I'll find out where he told that story. I don't know if it was on Star Talk or Colbert or something.
Do you guys call them the Cliff Notes or the Coles Notes?
Yeah,
Cliff Notes.
Cliff Notes. Yeah.
You use Spark Notes because that was like the popular website at the time when, like, you know, I like there's one semester I was doing my English class and like we were supposed to read The Grapes of Wrath and I was too busy like spending time with my my girlfriend at the time, and so I never fucking read it. But what's funny is like
I'm sure
it
was time well spent, RP.
After the class, like a couple years later when I was in college, I actually read The Grapes of Wrath for fun. So
for God's sake, fun.
What did I miss?
Yeah, SparkNotes came along later. That was what my kids used to fuck with. But when I was a kid, it was just Cliff Notes. That's it.
Wolfram Alpha was great.
I actually didn't use Wolfram like a ton when I was going through my maths classes, um, just because like we had like these online portals like through Pearson and Wiley. There was My Math Lab and Wiley Plus, and so like we actually had to like
you
do the
you guys
work like in the terminal itself.
you guys are fucking fetuses. We in my day we used to have these things called reference text books. They were actual books that you had to look this shit up in, and like I had something called the metric handbook. It was the architect. It was like pages thinner than the Gideon Bible, and the thing was like half a foot thick. It was obscene, and it had. That's what I
Fuck
fucking
you!
used.
I'm not a fetus. I'm older than you, dude. We used to have these things called libraries. Heard of them?
Yeah, well, I remember. Do you know what? Do you know what happened when I got my first library card ever? It was the Lillington Library, and I found I watched a program about the Hindenburg, and I kept on asking my dad question after question after question about the Hindenburg that frankly he was just not equipped to answer. So he marched me down to the local library, got me a library card, and went, "Here you go, son. Fuck off."
Figure
That
it the
was
fuck
it.
out.
Yeah.
That's probably the best way to handle that.
Mm-hmm.
I had a library card. I think I have an overdue book. It's like 20 years overdue or something.
I'm sure there's one on my bookshelf somewhere as well that's got like a library card in it, like a little like a reference card or something in it.
Yeah.
I'll open it one day and I go, oh shit, I should probably take this back. And then I know I'll go and the internet will have killed it. It won't be there anymore. So that's just mine now, you know.
Hey Felix, something tells me like a simple sleight of hand, like magic trick, would impress you. So like you quoting saying some remote viewing results were impressive. It isn't impressive to me in any capacity. Sorry, not sorry.
He said that's part of the CIA's final report on something.
Wow, amazing. You mean a government report says that a program they spent millions of dollars testing said some results were impressive? Imagine that.
Wait, did Felix ever respond to whether he's engaged in psychedelics or not?
Yeah, no goats were harmed in this experiment, Felix. Let's move on.
I need to scroll back up.
I don't know. I was getting cake.
Nope, he
I
never,
took my dog
he never
out.
even answered my question. Typical.
Oh yeah, how's your cake, Gretchen?
It's
yeah,
really
you were
good.
frosting it.
Huh? Yeah, now I'm eating it. It's really good.
Oh man, I'm so jealous.
Like I completely fucked up because I got so sidetracked the other night. I forgot to put all the stuff in the batter before I baked it, so it's just a plain carrot cake. But
carrot cake
I found a way to like. I dug a hole in it and put all the cinnamon apples in there and put frosting over it, and then threw raisins in there.
At least you ended up with a cake. Like you could have just ended up with bread, right?
Yeah, it's got layers with the apples and the raisins and the walnuts. It's great.
Oh man, I'm so jealous. Like my partner, she hates carrot cake. She hates like baked raisins. Like, but they're like my favorite things. Like cinnamon raisin bagels are like my go-to. Carrot cake is like, especially if it has like some sort of like cream cheese implemented within it.
This is yet another area where my wife, unfortunately, I have to take consideration for her because she has IBS, so she struggles with like a lot of the refined flours and stuff like that. So we need like wholemeal flours and things. So it does limit us. Yeah.
All the hot women have IBS.
Well, yeah. I mean, I mean, the IBS gets in the way in other areas as well. Like,
Right. Yeah, my wife has IBS.
Yeah, I don't love raisins, but anything with cinnamon in it, for some reason, love raisins with it.
Let's go. The only consideration that like I need to make like specifically for my partner is her peanut allergy.
I said like I thought you were going to say penis allergy. I was like,
maybe she's just a lesbian. Yeah, no,
it's more of an
that's
intolerance.
Yeah.
When when my son was 6, he got like he had some sort of a reaction to something he ate, and he was like, "Oh my god, Mom, I think I have a peanut allergy." And I was like, "Well, I'm giving you up for adoption because you just can't fucking live here then." Like, you're fucked.
Well, it's like my
It turns out it was the strawberries that got him, but you know.
My daughter doesn't like cheese on the top of her spaghetti bolognese, and the first time she vocalized to us that she doesn't like cheese on her spag bowl, I was like, okay, we need to get you adopted immediately. This is not acceptable. It's not. It's like fucking nope. But she still doesn't like cheese.
You know what? I have a question. I hear that in fucking British shit all the time. Spag bowl. What is spaghetti bolognese? How's that different from just fucking spaghetti?
So the bolognese is the meat sauce, and the spaghetti is the spaghetti. It's the noodles. So it's
what we call spaghetti, you call spaghetti bolognese.
But well, yeah, because it's an Italian dish, you know. But bolognese, the bolognese is usually beef mince with bacon, onions, celery.
You put bacon in it.
Tomato passata, quite a lot of garlic, and it's cooked over a really long period of time. Like a really good bolognese takes about 6 hours, and it's slow cooked.
John, you're making me so hungry. Makes me
we just put marinara on everything and call it spaghetti.
Yeah, like army noodles with ketchup is not spaghetti bolognese. I'm afraid, Gretchen. They're very different. They're very different animals.
Yeah.
Question: Do you think chicken spaghetti is a bastardization of the dish?
Well, as long as the main component, the main part of it is what you can use, like pork, or you can use beef mince. Like I don't really have. Obviously, I'm not Italian, but the if you use like different types of meat because you prefer like more lean meat, that's fine. The thing is, it needs to be cooked low and slow for a long period of time, and there are some ingredients that you just can't. Like you have to have the celery in there. You have to have the tomato passata, which I presume is the equivalent of like a marinara.
So that's a yes, because when I do chicken spaghetti, it's a creamy white sauce.
Yeah, no, it's got to be a tomato sauce. You can't use like a bechamel, like a cheese bechamel or something. Absolutely not. Like they'll probably be more akin to like a carbonara or something than a bolognese.
It's definitely different from like chicken Alfredo.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I love both. Proper.
Yeah, it's not to say that they'd be bad meals. It's just you're using the wrong name for the dish is the issue, not that it's a bad meal.
I agree, Anthony. Put mushrooms in instead of pork and bacon.
Ooh, I can't do mushrooms.
No,
it's a texture thing for me. Like
I don't like the garlic.
Like fucking like
you don't like the garlic?
What?
And I don't like pasta.
You don't like garlic.
Vampire?
Gretchen has just claimed that she's not fucking human. Like you don't like garlic? Like are we even the same species? Jesus, Gretchen.
No,
well,
I don't like
talked
garlic.
I
don't like pasta, and I don't like pizza, and
wow.
I don't like seafood. I don't like.
I'm with you.
Asian food.
Oh, I love seafood.
Wow.
One of my favorite dishes is a we call it prawns, but in the US I think you call them shrimp.
Shrimps.
Shrimps. Fine.
Shrimps is bugs.
It's a garlic prawn dish that I love it. Like yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I have the palate of a fucking 12-year-old, straight up.
Yeah, well, we had this discussion the other day, didn't we? We figured out that the only thing that you ever want to eat is French fries or chips and dino nuggets, and then you die happy.
No, I don't like the dino nuggies. I don't really care for chicken. I only eat chicken because I have to.
then face like unsubbed. Like I feel like we've committed several sacrileges here, Lindsay. Which part did you unsub because of?
It's another thing that you and my mom have in common is no chicken.
Yeah, I will eat chicken, but it has to be chicken breast and usually cooked to the point where it's like leather or deep fried. You know,
Gretchen, never cook for us ever again.
My partner,
I've
I
never
would
cooked
say,
for you
has
before.
a much more refined palate than myself, but she absolutely goes crazy for Dino Nuggies.
Yeah, Dino Nuggies are great.
I do get
Especially
the
in the air
I
impression.
fryer.
don't care for them.
I do get the impression that Gretchen would consider cooking, just dumping an unmicrowave frozen ready meal on the table and going, "Fucking eat this," and then leaving.
Gretchen's not coming to the potluck.
No, the thing with the frozen meals, they're all way too garlicky. All of them.
There's
I have to
definitely
fight you to go to the grocery store and try to find a frozen meal with no garlic in it. You can't. You just can't.
I don't have a problem with the garlic. The obscene amounts of like kidney crucifying salt in the ready meals
Yes.
is an issue, but the
Mhm.
garlic is fine. Yeah.
It's bad too. So
My wife brought home chicken noodle soup from the store yesterday, and it was so salty that I downed 2 whole water bottles. It's insane.
I don't drink nearly enough water. Like milk is my main source of energy.
Yeah,
I don't drink any water at all. I drink Diet Dr Pepper, and
don't.
that's it.
Water's
I
my
don't,
main
I don't,
drink.
I don't drink nearly enough either. RP, read into that what you will.
I just look at it. You know what? Diet Dr Pepper is like 90% water. So
If
it is,
really,
isn't it?
Almost every fluid is 90% water. That's not
Exactly.
What
So
I do,
people need to stop telling me to drink water. I am drinking water.
what really helped me with the whole water thing is getting the flavor packets. Those are
like
pretty good.
the Mios and like
Yeah.
Crystal Lights and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, what I do to like help my water consumption is I like I'll essentially like fill my glass full of crushed ice and then pour my beverage over that. And so like I'm essentially having an entire glass of water also with my my flavored beverage. Whether it's a soda or like, you know, a fruit juice or something.
Yeah, and there are like the reason that like for example alcohol dehydrates you. It's not because of like the water content of the thing that you're drinking. It's because of how it interacts in your body. That's where the problem occurs. So yeah, it is the case that some like milk actually hydrates you much more than water does, but milk has problems itself.
Caffeine also dehydrates you. So like tea and
Massively so, yeah,
coffee, will
Yeah,
actually dehydrate you.
Yeah, but obviously, you know, we need the hydration also. Like you could drink like distilled water where you've got the vast majority of the electrolytes removed from the water. It could be like almost the purest form of water, and that would actually dehydrate you too. Because the reason we need the electrolytes is because of the electrical conductivity of our body. It's a requirement. That's why.
You'll still hydrate, but you won't absorb it.
Yeah, you won't. It's definitely suboptimal. Absolutely.
Yeah. I have the spring water, so there's minerals in it.
Mm-hmm.
It's also good for plants.
It's got what plants crave.
That's right.
Good, exactly there. Hang on, wait a minute. I'm going to go get my Crocs. Where are they?
Well, welcome to Costco. I love you.
Idiocracy is a prophecy.
It is. Mike Judge is a fucking prophet.
It really is. He's a genius.
And anytime Mike Judge comes up, I've got to flex that the guy that played Cotton Hill and Khan in King of the Hill is from my hometown.
Nice.
My dad went to high school with Toby Huss.
Rip John Redcorn.
Right? Oh my God, his death is so tragic. Like
Mhm.
he was murdered by a bigot after his house burned down and his dog was fucking murdered, like
Mhm.
in a fucking hate crime.
Yeah.
He
Did they ever?
deserved
Did they ever?
so much better.
Did they ever convict that guy?
I'm
Or
not
is he
sure.
still awaiting trial?
I never looked into it. I think it's probably still on trial. They'll probably try to delay as
Didn't
much
it
as
just
they
happen
can.
like last year?
Yeah, it was pretty recent. It was within the last year or two, at least.
Yeah, because
How long's it? How
Jaden.
long's the? how
Yeah, it
long's the
was. It was just
judicial
like
process
last year because
take?
Jaden was a friend of his,
After
and
COVID, I know it
and it
was
happened
delayed.
while Jaden was still on Tommy's show.
Yeah,
And
the judicial
he
process
told us
was
about
really
it when it
slowed
happened.
down in the United States.
My wife and I sat down and watched Idiocracy for the first time about a year ago, and
Oh,
my
really?
wife- yeah, well, my wife isn't particularly plugged in to stuff like that, but
Dude, that
it
movie's
was
like 20 years old.
yeah, I know. Like I said, she's not particularly plugged into stuff like that. But it was the bit that she laughed the most at was when the guy stood up from his lazy
But
boy
you had seen
armchair.
it before, right?
Yeah, no, I'd seen it before. Yeah,
Oh,
the guy stood up from his lazy boy armchair with the popcorn in his hand and flushed it. She said that's the bit that she laughed at, and I was like, that's like the least funniest part of the film. Like the whole thing is insanity, and that's the bit that you're laughing at.
Right.
I like money.
But that's the thing is it almost doesn't seem like insanity anymore because so much of it has actually happened.
It's the bit where like the other one was when he turns up to the hospital and
You
she's
know?
just got like the push button screen in front of her of what the fucking problem is.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck?
Oh, this isn't right. I'm supposed to be leaving prison. Well, you're in the wrong line, dumbass.
Or the bit where he's getting the medical assessment, like this one goes in your ass, this one goes in your mouth, this one goes in your ear. And he's like, oh wait, no, which one went in your ass again? And he's like, because he like quickly each other.
Yeah, he switches them around.
Yeah. Oh, what a film!
Legendary.
Yeah.
There we go.
There's a video.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Where's the owie? Yeah. It's like talking to a 2-year-old.
The fucking baby shooting out of the vagina.
The knife in the head,
Crazy.
missing the finger. Yeah.
Oh my God. I'm crying.
Who walks into a hospital and self-reports a gunshot wound to the head? Like, why is that button even fucking there?
Oh my God.
Because Mike Judge is a genius. That's why.
Yeah, I think Mike Judge actually has like a degree in physics, like nothing to actually do with the arts. Let me double check that. Make sure I'm not just like repeating misinformation. What degree does Mike Judge have?
And he's responsible for the only like cartoon I ever really watched.
He has a bachelor's of science in physics. And so he's just like a super smart guy that like got into animation. Like he had his big break on Liquid Television, and then he was able to parlay that into Beavis and Butthead.
It was the bit obviously the counterpart,
Which he parlayed into Dario, which was actually even better than Beavis and Butthead.
Dario is so underrated. Like
I
it's
know
crazy.
it's still my favorite cartoon of all time.
It was the Midwestern like prostitute who was hired who's like basically promising a guy sex and he's paying for it in installments, and he just keeps turning up every day and giving her money, but never actually.
When I was thinking for a name for this channel, I swear to God, it took me everything I had not to call it Sick Sad World.
But close your eyes and picture
really
the person.
wanted to.
But close your eyes and picture that character that was paying for sex in installments, like not knowing that he was never going to get it. Doesn't he look like Manar?
Hey, Beard.
Yeah, kind of.
Kind of, right?
Oh, man. And Maya Rudolph was so perfect for that role. She is such a great actress. Like she deserved like even more time on SNL. Actually, like kind of that era, like where
like
Lauren cut like some like really heavy hitters from SNL, like pretty early around that era, like Chris Parnell, Maya Rudolph.
Well, she's really funny. She does the like the slightly sarcastic, dry side of the comedy exceptionally well. And personally, she's stunning. I think she's gorgeous. You know, she's a beautiful woman. So you know, it's just she ticks all the boxes for me. You know.
So much talent has come out of like Second City and SNL. It's fucking crazy.
They weren't all cut though. Some of them just wanted to go chase movie contracts, which they did. You know.
Yeah, like Lauren did like demand a very like strict like shooting schedule for them, like, and that's a big thing. Like they had to be there during the week, and so a lot of them had to like really like essentially beg to be able to be in movies and like have a lenient shooting schedule, which is really unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, the more I think about Idiocracy, it's the bit where and here's the head of our Department of Education. There's a guy drooling in the corner. Looks like he's had an aneurysm.
He's like staring into the snow globe. He like is startled when his name is called.
Yeah.
All right, we got 2 more minutes of mezzo. Let's fucking go. We're pressing.
We can do it. We can get it done this time.
We are really gonna do it.
To study the universe and learn it, because we might be the only mind in it, the only part of the universe, because we are part of it. We might be the only fragment of the universe that can think. So think and do your best to find out what's real. Maybe that's not interesting to you, but that does drive me to like keep doing it.
Yeah, what about you, Joel? That's awesome. What about you, Joel?
Joel likes
Yeah,
to fuck
I did
Christians,
that.
Oh, you did On My Duty?
I did other duty.
And he likes to.
Okay, well, thanks for you guys letting me having me on, and God bless y'all.
Absolutely, except for the last part, because not real. But yeah, I appreciated that guy. That was like he sat through a lot of bullshit.
It's true. That's true.
I just want to point out, Joel doesn't really like to fuck Christians. I don't want a bunch of like atheists to convert over thinking they're going to have a chance with you. So that's a joke. Don't do that.
It's just a little fun joke about how the Bible doesn't make sense.
Because I could see people start to like rip off their bad Bible merch.
We did it. Let's go. Pat ourselves on the back. And why is Joel so bigoted against Christians? What?
Yes, it's the same clip from 3 hours ago, which is also a clip from last night, or the night before.
Good stuff. I should be sub to. Yeah, I'm sub to both of them on this this other account. It's the account that are only sub to specifically atheist content. Because my actual YouTube account is sub to like so many like autistic special interest shit that like would absolutely bore the fuck out of the audience, and so I don't even want it coming through the subscription suggestion.
There's this one about 7 signs that a person is actually a witch. If you want to watch that.
Is it what you just put in the back chat?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up from Oh no, Vlad, this fucking guy.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. We're gonna raw react to some like actual Christian content. This is crazy. I've seen Trevor from Believe It or Not do a lot of like content over this Vlad guy, but I've never like just like raw dogged any of his videos.
He's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Really quick, before
Going to
we start
college,
this,
it's really expensive. I'm having a baby.
Oops.
They're really
Sorry.
Hello.
that was Big
That's Stuart
PP.
Peterson.
Yeah, it was. I
Planet Peterson.
And
fat fingered my cell phone. So
W for Eric having a baby. Like, let's go. Maybe RP Jr. and his kid can be best friends.
That'd be cool.
W for what? He's not doing it. His
was
wife's
there.
the one growing the fucking thing.
He was there.
He got his payoff already.
Now, really quick before we jump into this Vlad clip, I'm gonna run upstairs and preheat my oven because I actually have some frozen spaghetti that I prepped last Sunday. I'm gonna go ahead and reheat that because all the talk about spaghetti bolognese just got it's like an earworm, but like a stomach worm. Like, y'all talk about this dish, and now I just gotta fucking have it.
My dog
Don't
had
say
stomach worms.
Don't say stomach worm. We're not gonna make that a thing.
I'll be right back before I make this worse.
Man.
I gotta grab tissues. This is terrible.
You poor thing.
Well, the body aches are gone, so at least there's that. I'm able to get up and walk around and everything.
Yeah. I wish for that every day of my life.
I'm sorry.
Someday the body aches will be gone. It's actually not so bad in the summer when it's warm.
That's good.
But when it starts getting cold, I can feel all the metal in my legs and my hips and my back and everything. It just sucks.
All right.
How the fuck am I still tired? I just woke up. I slept for like 10 hours.
I mean, we have been going for 5.5 hours. All right, folks. I'm sorry if this is your introduction to Vlad. This is going to be a bumpy ride.
This is my introduction to Vlad. I don't watch Christian shit like ever.
You're in for...
It's just not, it's not my fucking lane, so.
Right. Let's do it then.
Some of you are not crazy and you're not even overthinking, but actually God is warning you. The Bible is very clear, witchcraft is real, and it's not just the spooky stuff. A lot of times it's spiritual control, manipulation, and trafficking with demonic power. Galatians 5:20 lists sorcery as a work of the flesh. Acts 19 shows us people burning occultic items when they encounter Jesus. So let me say this up front. This video is not a permission to go and label people as witches because you don't like them. We don't go around accusing people, but we have to discern the fruit, we have to discern the patterns, and we have to discern spiritual influence that people have upon our lives. So here are the
Don't
7
go around
signs
accusing
that
people, but
indicate...
we're going to tell you how to do that.
Right. Exactly.
We're going to give you the criteria to carry out your own Salem trials.
What a complete and utter load of monumental crap. I just, it's even worse than the deistic notion of a god existing. Like, fucking nuts, right?
How long is this video?
It was like 19 minutes, I think. 16.
Yeah.
He spends 20 minutes doing this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right. Strap on, folks.
Yeah, strap on.
They can be fun too, but I think you meant strap in, right?
That's another Joel and Mezzo thing.
It is, yeah.
So
instead of saying lock in, they say strap on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we got another friend joining us. Hey, Beard, how you doing this
Hey.
morning?
Good morning. Just
Hey,
waking
Beard.
up today.
Well, then, happy Sin Day to you.
It is indeed going to be a happy Sin Day.
Absolutely. We're going to burn some witches.
I get to go on Truth Wanted this afternoon.
Also, go. Is it
also,
the 22nd already?
Also, something
or
about
not
something
the
about
26th. 26th. Okay, yeah. Let's quickly promo that for Beard.
Promo what? He gets to go where today?
Truth
also
Wanted.
something about strap-ons as well. I think Gretchen was about to share with us her Love Honey wish list or something. I don't fucking know.
Shut up, John. I still didn't hear where what he's doing, what Beard's
Truth
doing today. 'Cause
Wanted.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Where the fuck is it?
Yeah, I keep failing to do the tech check with Greg for that. So
I have my tech check set up for Wednesday, and I'm gonna try to have my my reactive avatar ready and see if like they'll be okay with that, because I really don't want to be on camera.
I can't I can't set it days in advance because I don't know if I'm going to be awake. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Is it like is anonymity like a big thing these days? I know there are some like creators, some content creators that are like they fiercely protect their anonymity, but there are others that are just sort of like fuck it, you know. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
some people it is.
Yeah.
To me, it's not, but you know.
I
mean, most of the reason that I don't have my camera on is because I'm smoking all the time, and I'm not supposed to be doing that on camera.
Hey Beard, do you have a link to your live for today? Because like I know I saw like your avatar in the thumbnail, but right now,
Yeah,
like,
I think
I'm looking at
Greg
it and
changed
it's not
it.
up there.
Yeah, I think Greg changed it to something like psychics don't exist. Psychics aren't real.
Okay, so like it's not including you in the thumbnail. That's kind
Not
of
right
shitty.
now. Like, well, I think it's to try and grab people because I don't have a big following.
Mm-hmm.
So they're trying to grab people, and then they'll change the thumbnail afterwards.
Okay.
So I was trying to explain confirmation bias and the fact that the reason that people think psychics get shit right is because they throw out a load of like banal stuff.
Okay.
And like the only bit that you remember, the only bit that you focus on is the bit that is relevant to you, and everything else you
Yeah.
kind of ignore. So you end up
confirmation
thinking
bias.
confirmation bias, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I love the line from Emma Thorne. There's you don't have to say fake psychic because there's no such thing as real ones.
Very true.
Yeah, the prefix is redundant, right?
Yeah.
There's a psychic that set up shop near me. I've always wanted to go in and mess with them.
Hey, Beard, you could practice with Felix. He's in the chat telling us that remote viewing is real.
Oh yeah.
I've already talked to Felix and tilted at that windmill.
Hey, we did have a tilting windmill in chat earlier too.
Yeah, it's like when you face palm so much that you end up with a concussion. Probably not worth the time.
All right, I shared the link there in chat, Yeah, folks, go ahead and get notified for that live. Beard is going live today on Truth Wanted.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Definitely tune in for that. I'll definitely be tuning in to that after Unapologetic. Be a good thing to tune into for the afternoon. All right. Well, yeah. Thanks for jumping up here. Beard, are you familiar with
Vlad?
with Vlad?
I don't think so. Possibly come across some of this stuff on something else, but being
Oh my
reacted to.
God,
But
Felix, stop it! Knock it the fuck off! You did too. You said it was. You said the military even used it. So
they
get
tried.
fucked.
It didn't do anything.
I'm not straw manning you. You don't even know what a fucking straw man is. You said the military used it. So how did they use something that wasn't fucking real? Dipshit.
Oh, there were generals who wanted to use remote viewing. They tried. The Men Who Stare at Goats was
Yeah,
a
but it
real
was the
experiment, but it
CIA
didn't do
that fucked
shit.
around with it and decided it couldn't fucking work. So it
Well,
never
yeah.
actually got used in the military.
That's true.
His claim was originally that yes, it was used by the military and still might be or something.
Of
Total-
course,
They wanted to explore it, but
Vlad.
never actually used the thing that doesn't work.
Total crap. Yeah, millions and millions of dollars spent on
Trust
what
me,
essentially
I was military intelligence. If that shit had worked, I don't know about it. We'd have been using that shit like crazy.
millions of dollars spent with like random people sat in a fucking warehouse somewhere trying to give a goat an aneurysm by staring at it. I mean, what a absolute lunacy. You know, I can't even believe that the money was signed off in the first place. What sort of fucking idiot signed that off? Just
Was it Reagan?
probably.
I don't know. It was before Reagan.
Nixon?
No, it was probably Ford.
Hmm.
All right, let's jump back into Vlad.
All right, let's burn some witches. Let's go.
7 signs that indicate you might be a witch. All right.
Witchcraft activity in someone around you. And what can you do about it? Some of you are not crazy and you're not even overthinking, but actually God is warning you. The Bible is very clear. Witchcraft is real, and it's not just the spooky stuff. A lot of times it's spiritual control, manipulation, and trafficking with demonic power. Galatians 5:20
Be
lists
hyper-vigilant.
Right, we're already off on like so many crazy claims. Like, there's no such thing as a spiritual. Like, the Bible is full of like demonstrable scientific falsehoods, and now he's about to like quote Galatians as if like his support for the Bible is like this quote from the Bible. It's
What was
circular grounding.
what was the trafficking reference as well? I didn't get that either.
I don't quite understand that
Like,
yet.
yeah, I just
Trafficking in demonic something.
yeah.
Demonic influences or something. Some
I
nonsense.
guess it's like opening up portals to the spiritual world or whatever.
Or selling your skills or something.
I have no idea.
know. I guess
Sorcery
they'll
as a
probably get
work
into it, right?
Yeah.
Probably.
of the flesh. Acts 19 shows us people burning occultic items when they encounter Jesus. So let me say this up front. This video is not a permission to go and label people as witches because you don't like them.
That's precisely what you're doing, though. And
But
so,
here's how
like,
you figure out that they're witches.
Right.
Yeah. Now I've performed my minimum obligation with respect to TOS. Here's how you do the thing that I told you not to do.
Right.
Wild.
We don't go around accusing people, but we have to discern the fruit, we have to discern the patterns, and we have to discern spiritual influence that people have upon our lives. So here are the 7 signs that may indicate witchcraft activity in someone around you. And what can you do about it? Sign number 1. They crave control and use manipulation to get it. Witchcraft at its core is control without consent. It's the attempt to dominate a...
Control without consent? You mean all of religion, you dumb fuck? Holy shit.
Every bit of it.
So is this an admission that Christianity is actually witchcraft?
Well, Isn't control without consent just coercive control?
Yes.
Same thing, right?
I don't know. I've known some people who practice Wicca, and they're all about not controlling people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, isn't Wicca mostly about like the self fate and like
Yeah.
like
well,
performing rituals like for yourself that you're consenting to?
Yes. Yeah, I dated a Wiccan, and it was no, it'd be completely unethical to cast a spell on somebody else. You can cast spells on yourself. That was kind of the attitude. She was lovely, but she was a bit of a nut. So
yeah.
Looking at the list of things that are apparently are tools for doing this: the intimidation, guilt, fear, seduction, or pressure. This video is going to be a self-own.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll never realize that. It's always projection, just all the way down.
Intimidation and fear of hell, guilt of not following God, seduction of the spirit. Yeah, whatever.
Fear of God.
Yeah.
Well, there's nothing wrong with like seduction. There's nothing wrong with that. Like when it's kind of like these things are that there is some of these things which are subject to gradation, like seducing a person. You can't really seduce a person who doesn't want to be seduced, because they'll just tell you to fuck off. So seduction out of all of them here is probably the one that I actually don't really have a problem with. Everything else is quite objectionable though.
Here,
Yeah,
I gotta throw that portion in the oven.
Stockholm syndrome exists.
Yeah, but I would Stockholm syndrome. I was probably put as a combination of fear and pressure, not seduction. Like,
yeah. No, Prince. That is not John Cohen.
yeah, no, I'm not John Cohen. Don't make that mistake. Although I have had several people ask me over the however long, like, John Cohen. Like, no.
But yeah, pressure is a big one. There's a lot of peer pressure in churches. Speaking of which, have you guys heard about the Catholic extremist group or whatever that the Pope just deflocked?
No.
Or defrocked. Whatever.
I think it's defrocked because they literally it's a frock. It's the garment, not a flock.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, they're all sheep. But anyways,
Well, they should be defrogged anyway.
There was like 600,000 members of this like sect of Catholicism, and they were like ordaining their own priests, but apparently only the Pope can ordain. So
well, it's I think it's either the Pope or through the Pope's office. They can't just
Right.
do it. Yeah, like there needs to be some kind of like bureaucracy that's connected to the Pope. They don't just get to do it themselves. Yeah.
Right. But yeah, they were doing it themselves. So yeah, now they've been de-owned.
Yeah, they'll just form their own church.
Pretty much.
They'll just claim the Pope is now working for the devil, and they're their own sect now.
Hopefully there won't be bloodshed this time.
I don't know. Seems to be built into all religions, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Seems kind of like the default position.
Oh no, a 600,000 strong group in the United States with extreme conservatist views. They could possibly be out for blood.
Well, let's put it this way: when secular societies, when atheists have disagreements with other atheists, they seldom start like bombing the shit out of children. That seems to just
Anani,
Maybe
Anani
that's our
said it.
problem. Maybe that's why we haven't, achieved a strong foothold on the global scale. Maybe we need to start bombing children.
See you, Lindsay. But yeah, Anani said it. It's a Society of St. Pius X, or SSPX
Well,
for short.
bombing children would be in line with the Bible. God hates children.
No, you're supposed to put them to the sword, not bomb them.
We're just trying to be
like
efficient here.
bombing them would be considered a waste, right? Because once you've blown them up, you can't fuck them. So,
right.
Jesus Christ. Oh.
You can't
Yeah,
take
he'd be behind it.
Can't take the girls that haven't known a man.
sorry, I probably should have checked before I just rolled that one out there.
No, it's in line with the Bible. Like, let's be real here. No lies detected. All right, Vladdy, what do you got for us?
Person's decision through intimidation, guilt, fear, seduction, or pressure. Now, the only control God gives us is self-control. God doesn't give us control over another human being. Even when the Lord gave us power and creation mandate in the beginning, in the book of Genesis, it is to have dominion over the creation, not to have dominion over another human being. In the Bible, Jezebel is a picture of this spirit of witchcraft.
Fucking Jezebel. Are we really just jumping straight into invoking Jezebel, the Jezebel spirit? Like this whole thing of the Jezebel spirit is how so many fucking dirty horny priests basically walk away from sexually abusing a member of their congregation. They're like, oh, a Jezebel spirit came over me and she had the Jezebel spirit, she seduced me. It's like, dude, that's a young woman that you took advantage of, and now you're fucking victim blaming. It's disgusting.
And now he's about to do it to a whole group of people.
It's fucking wild.
Which is really control, intimidation, and domination. She didn't just influence her husband Ahab, she ran him. And so you got to watch for the pattern in people around you who exhibit witchcraft. And that is this. If they say things like, if you don't do this, I'll punish you. If you love me, you would. I'll turn people against you. You'll regret it if you say...
This is all shit that God says. Holy shit.
This is literally lines from the Bible. They're literally lines from the Bible, every single one of them.
But is it just me?
I said this is a self-own.
And Jesus said the third one.
This Bertie Bassett shirt-wearing lunatic legitimately looks like he drives around in a panel van with a bag of sweets in the glove box labeled as bait, right?
He looks like he works at Foot Locker.
I mean,
oh, you'll regret it if you say no. That is the hell doctrine from the door.
Mm-hmm. I'll turn father against son, brother against brother, something like that.
Did a witch curse his left eye? Is that what happened? Is that why he's so cranky?
Yeah, that's why it's lazy.
The witch cursed him to work at Foot Locker.
That's a fate worse than death.
Unless you're in defeat.
Well.
That guy looks like he's in defeat. Not trying to kink shame or anything, but that dude looks like he's creepy weird in defeat, not just in defeat.
He's like a moderator. He's a moderator on Wikipedia.
Yeah, Wikipedia finder.
No, that's not just people with a strong personality. That is a controlling spirit at work. Sign number 2 is they will use spiritual language to manipulate you. And this is probably the most dangerous one that so many people fall into. And that is when people use words like, God told me you must do this. The Lord showed me you're supposed to do that. If you don't obey me, you're disobeying God.
God told me you must. He's just like closed captioned Mormonism. Right. You know?
I mean, Moses, this is everything Moses said.
Okay, so is this an admission that atheists don't have this specific spirit? that atheists aren't like doing
Atheists
any
aren't
sort
witches?
of witchcraft. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is kind of like if you believe this bullshit, then you're a gullible idiot. And then he turns around and goes, "But I'm a Christian." Yeah, hang on a minute. Like there seems to be a fucking issue with your argument there.
But wait, do witches even believe in God, or do they just believe in the occult?
Some of them believe in the Dark Lord.
Depends on the definition of which you're going with which it seems to me he's going with the old classic. They work for the devil. They've made a deal with Satan or whatever, and so they have to believe in God because they're serving Satan. And all
There's
of
a
these
lot
lines,
of
again, he doesn't realize that every single one of those is pulled directly from his instruction manual.
Oh, aren't these all like? Despite the fact that that you could probably pull some of these quotes directly from the Bible itself, they also seem to be blasphemous at the same time. If you don't obey me, you're disobeying God. Well,
Well, God says that all the time.
Yeah, I know God says that in the book, but like nobody else has the right to say that.
Moses said it.
Moses said it. Jesus said it.
Well, I suppose but he was retrospectively classified as a prophet, right? Which means it doesn't count. It's special.
All the prophets said that.
Right.
I mean, I
So basically
sort of
saying the prophets
invoke
were
that-
witches.
I sort of invoke that in a way when I'm goading Christians by bringing out 1 Peter 3:15, but I'm not saying that like they need to obey me. I'm saying that they need to obey their scripture, otherwise they're disobeying God.
Yeah, no, but that's just pointing out hypocrisy or a way in which they're behaving that deviates
Right.
from the text. Right?
That's fair. That's fair.
It's not saying that they're disobeying
You're
you.
interpreting God's word.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right.
That is a divination dressed up like prophecy. Ezekiel 13 talks about false prophets who claim the Lord says when God didn't speak. Real prophecy points people to Jesus. It produces freedom. It aligns with the scripture. It encourages people. It exhorts.
Real prophecy. That is a wild phrase. It's presupposing that prophecy is even like demonstrable to begin with. And then it's also presupposing that like prophecy is only true if it comes from like their God.
Well, also it also invites the question of how do you determine which is and is not real prophecy, which is false prophecy, and what's real prophecy? How do you tell the difference?
I guess that would be if
Obviously.
it comes true or not.
He also doesn't know that God sends false prophets.
That's true.
Well, but
And
but
lying
but,
spirits.
but the second coming of Jesus is a prophecy, and it's not come true yet. So does that mean it's false?
Till it
Because
comes true, yes.
Yes.
A Christian would just go, it's true, and it's just not happened yet. So
Yeah, well, the prophecy also said that some of you standing before me will not taste death before my second coming.
yeah,
So.
and they're all dead. So
No, one of them's still alive. One of them's still alive. They're immortal, and they're going to be around forever.
So which
until
one?
the second coming? I don't know. Don't ask me those questions.
Yeah, is this fucker holed up in like a fucking like underground bunker, just like
what some of them
surviving
believe.
off a fucking like Maruchan ramen?
Floating around
Elon
somewhere.
Musk doesn't want you to know.
Floating around in orbit somewhere like a fucking frozen chicken, just waiting for Jesus to come back.
Wow.
They perfected fucking like cryostasis. Oh boy.
People. Witchcraft prophecy produces fear, confusion, dependency, and control. And people feel like life has gone out of them. I remember when I was a youth pastor and one teenager told another teenager, God told me you're going to be my wife. They were like teenagers. And the girl just panicked because he was a stalker. He was stalking her everywhere. She didn't not only not like him, she didn't even want to date anybody. She was very young. And so God told me,
This is about his
it's literally,
friend.
it's my...
It's about a friend, quote unquote.
Mm-hmm. Well, this happens a lot too with youth pastors grooming children.
Mm-hmm.
They'll say like, God told me that we were meant to be together or whatever.
Yeah, and I suppose the only I'm happy to make jokes and stuff because it's not my religion, it's not my faith. I don't believe in any of it. I think it's all crap. But sex pests exist in almost all institutions of any kind of power.
Mhm.
Do I think that religious organizations, institutions seem to be a little bit more susceptible to it? Yeah, but it's not just a religious problem. It's just a evil bastard problem.
I'm sure that this guy would not say that the youth pastor was a witch.
Well, if this guy turned up, like if my wife and I ordered a babysitter because we were going to go out and have a few beers in town or something, and this guy turned up, like I'd be like, nope. You know,
Manipulation. It is a spiritual sorcery and witchcraft operating through the work of the flesh by trying to sabotage another human being using God's name in vain. Be wary of that and be careful of that. Sign number 3. They will get angry when you say no or when you have boundaries.
It sounds like he's just like describing a narcissist now.
Well, no, he's just going. Well, he is. He's describing God, but he's just going down the list of everything his religion does.
Healthy people respect boundaries. Controlling spirits.
The
hate
lack of
boundaries.
self-awareness here is quite
Staggering.
spectacular, right? Yeah.
Controlling spirits hate boundaries. That's what he just said.
Yeah, the Holy Spirit is a controlling spirit. Yeah, it does hate boundaries. Accurate.
The moment you say no, things just change. These people, they will punish you the moment you have boundaries. They will give you silent treatment. They will intimidate you. They will have a smear campaign. They will have a sudden rage, and they will have emotional withdrawal. This is a classic witchcraft control warfare. In Acts
That's a
16,
classic
when Paul
psychological
cast
profile for God.
It also just sounds like he's just described a Christian marriage, right? I mean,
Not only that, but if a kid doesn't believe in God anymore in a very strict religious household, that's a lot of stuff that they do too.
yeah,
but it's just psychological manipulation.
Mm-hmm.
This is an awful lot of words to say or to criticize the "do as I say or else," whilst the religious faith that he belongs to is mostly built around "do as I say or else."
out a spirit of divination out of a slave girl, the people controlling her exploded because they lost profit and control. If your no triggers warfare, that means your yes was never an agreement with those people. It was actually you being a captive with those people. Have you noticed who irritated Jezebel the most? It was Elijah. Now, Ahab, her husband, was very passive. Jezebel controlled Ahab. Elijah was not aggressive, nor was he passive. He was assertive, meaning he knew his boundaries. He says, no, that's not going to happen. We're not going to do that. And Jezebel just flew off the wall. I mean, she got crazy because of that. She threatened him. I will take you. I will do this and I will do that. That's exactly what witchcraft does.
How mad would it
through
be
people who?
How mad would it be if we found out, like, obviously Ahab got swallowed whole by a whale? How mad would it be if anthropologists found out that there was some rent boy called the whale?
Oh no.
Are subject to the flesh sometimes. So how do you
That
combat
makes
that?
what
Well,
we did
you got to be
different.
like Elijah. You cannot be passive, otherwise you're going to be ran by witchcraft. You cannot be aggressive because you're mimicking witchcraft. You got to be assertive. You got to be like Elijah. You got to have boundaries. And that drives people under witchcraft like crazy. Sign number 4 is there's a dark push to isolate you from other people who are godly. Witchcraft often works like a net. It wants to separate you, isolate you, so then it can dominate you. They'll first sow suspicion about your leaders, about your spouse, about your friends, and about your church. Oh, they're jealous of you. They don't really love you. You don't need them. Only I who understand you. And that's not love. That's not that they care for you. It's a trap. It's actually a recruitment. They're trying to isolate
He's
you
just
so they can devour
parroting
you.
Joe
The
Hose
scripture
now,
says in
right?
1 Peter chapter 5.
He's still just quoting the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, any sort of like high control environment is exactly what he's describing.
I don't even think this counts as projection. It's so painful. It's but like it. He's just fucking broken. Like, come on.
Yeah, there's zero self-awareness in any of this.
Like a Christian.
Yeah.
Verse 8, that the enemy walks around like a lion. See, the lions, they target the sheep or the animal, the prey, that is separated from the herd. If someone constantly tries to cut you off from your covering, from your council, and from your community, and from your church, you gotta discern it. Because the enemy will go for a kill the moment you're separated. And they will sow all kinds
No,
of-
they actually don't. That is not the way lions fucking hunt. If they see someone separated from the herd, that's like a fucking free snack. That's all that is.
Yeah. What's a
But-
YHWH?
Yahweh.
Yahweh. All right. Okay. Lions. They actually found when people were trying to study prey animals, things like zebras and stuff like that. What they'd do is they'd mark them, and when they marked them so that they could keep track of an individual, but the marking of them also identified them to the predators. So actually, they couldn't. That animal would be one of the first ones that would get hunted, because the mark that individualized them allowed the predators to coordinate to attack them.
Yeah,
I mean,
and lion.
Lioness
Linus is hunting packs anyway.
True.
You know,
And
they,
yeah,
they
and-
use fucking strategy.
Yeah.
Lion sociology is very similar to Christian sociology anyway. The women do all the work and the men just sit there and cry.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, male lions can and do hunt, but when they're in large groups, it does tend to be the lionesses that hunt.
I think the
Yeah,
only time
exactly. Terrible
I think
name.
the only time male lions hunt is when they're on their own. You know, otherwise,
Yeah.
if they're in a pride, fuck that. It's all the lionesses doing it.
Yeah, Terrible Name said it really well. The whole reason zebras are striped is because the striping makes it difficult to pick out the specific individual from the
Exactly, yeah.
herd. If you have a bunch of zebras all together in a group and herd, you can't tell which one's the big one or the small one if you're a lion. And you can't tell if there's a big one near a small one or a small one near like several big ones or just a bunch of small ones grouped together, because they all look like one big herd of zebra.
Amorphous blob of zebra. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
And that can
they
get
will
you
tell you-
killed.
Things that you should not know. They will tell you, this person said this about you, this person said this about you, so that you will walk away from the community. You will walk away from your covering. You will walk away from the wise counsel in your life. You will walk away from the church. And then you will be only with them. And then they come after you. And so you got to be very careful. Do not allow anybody to drive a wedge between you and the community. That is not perfect. None of the community, your covering, your pastor, none of them are perfect. But don't fall into a trap of witchcraft to separate you from the people that you need in your life. Now, number 5, and that is when you have a strange gifting in people without any fruit of the Spirit. Now, the reason why I say strange is because a lot of times those gifts that they operate under, not only because they lack the fruit of the Spirit, but there's just like you feel something is off about these people. And this is huge in deliverance circles. Some people have supernatural gifts, supernatural knowledge and dreams, and this is where more...
No, some people do not have supernatural gifts because the supernatural has never been
No.
demonstrated a single time in the history of existence.
Is it just me, or does he seem like super gay coded?
Well, I didn't even hear supernatural gifts. That's just rewrote it in my brain as delusional.
He definitely said supernatural gifts.
Well, I mean,
He
Dwight
did say
Schrute
it,
got
yeah.
invited to the special academy for, supernaturally gifted.
Well, that was Dwight, and
Yeah.
he was.
Mm-hmm.
a lot of people fall for accuracy. Like, but this person accurately described my situation. But this person gave a word. It was so dead on. It was spot on. Or they have manifestations in their life. But their lifestyle is unholy. Their tongue is abusive, harsh, and carnal. In book of Acts 16, the girl who had spirit...
What's wrong with
yes.
carnal?
I was going to say, yes, the carnal tongue. It sounds like he's just allergic to fun.
Well, he's like most Christians, allergic to fun.
Carnal tongue sounds like something Barry White had.
Well,
Carnal tongue would be a great band name.
That is a good band name.
Carnal tongue sounds like that if word got out, it would get you a lot of friends, to be honest. But
yeah, carnal tongue was very popular in college.
Dude, did you get to the Carnal Tongue concert? It was awesome. The guitarist played some licks on his guitar.
what this guy's head would fucking explode if you ever heard about rimming.
Hey, Carnal Tongue does that too.
It's definitely the Jezebel spirit.
Lots of rim shots.
Or more like the Jezebel spirit.
Jezebel.
What's interesting, she had accuracy. She was speaking truth, but she had a demonic spirit, and Paul cast it out. So what does this mean? That means do not be impressed with someone's spiritual activity or even accuracy. You have to be impressed by their holiness, by their humility, by the fruit of the Spirit, because Matthew 7 says that you will know them by their fruits. This does not mean that every spiritual gift we reject because it's accurate. This also does not mean that every person that God uses is always perfect. But we have to not fall for accuracy. Look, the miracle has happened. The miracles are not a sign that the person God uses, he is pleased with.
It's not accuracy, it's luck.
Miracles are not a sign that a person God uses to accomplish them, God is pleased with that person. And I can give you examples upon examples upon examples in the Bible. One of them is Moses. Moses produced the miracle of water from the rock. In that miracle, God was so displeased with Moses that he didn't let him go to the promised land. That tells us God could use somebody and be displeased with them. So does it mean that that miracle is demonic? No. But it does mean we have to practice discernment and not fall for it. And some people start pure and holy and righteous, but they get so lost in their compromise and in their sin. They still operate in the miraculous. They still operate in the gifts. And then comes the mixture. Because of their sin, it does influence their gifting. It does influence their spirit. It does influence their things. And then you can fall prey for that. So as Christians,
this is just
He's
wild.
just playing Mad Libs with fucking Bible stories.
Well, also, like, aren't miracles supposed to follow from God? So, like, how can someone continue to, like, engage in miracles if, like, God isn't, like, sanctioning every single action?
Because they're operating within the realm of goodness from their previous usage of it, but they've just now mixed it with their sin.
And he also hasn't explained how you can discern whether a supernatural gift has the fruit of the Spirit or not.
That's why you have to be hyper vigilant. But also, don't label anybody a witch. You know what?
PTSD does come with hypervigilance, so...
Yeah, I know about that.
It's why I flinch every time my wife puts her hand on my back.
we discern the fruit. We don't fall in love with the gifts only. Sign number 6. And now this is going to get serious. When you begin to notice occultic objects, practices, or innocent doors, innocent gateways that are open in these people's lives. Sometimes it's not hidden. You actually walk into their house and you will see tarot cards. You will see crystals used for power, or they're using crystals during their devotions to connect with God.
I power up my crystal.
I feel like he didn't finish that. So, like, I get the distinct impression that this guy, like, is there such thing as the healing power of crystals? No. But do tarot cards actually, like, predict the future or, like, somebody's personality? Fucking no. It's all nonsense. Mm-hmm. But I get the distinct impression that he, like, the rest of that sentence should have been like, and you'll see science books, you know? Like, he just sticks them all in the same bucket. I'm like, for fuck's sake.
It's really
if you
funny
see
to
crystal
say
balls or science books or tarot cards,
Exactly,
or
yeah.
like a chemistry set, or chicken's feet, like then you know.
I think you
Modern
should lose your
medicine.
fucking.
Yeah.
You should get your Christian card pulled if you actually lend any credence to that woo-woo shit at all.
I mean, it's really funny because computers use vibrating frequencies of quartz. So technically, powered crystals is what he's using to spread this message against powered crystals.
He's a witch.
He's a witch.
He's a witch. He's a witch.
Burn him.
He's using his supernatural ability to send a message across the world.
That's
It's
Sounds like magic
almost
to
like
me.
it's almost like he doesn't understand that crystalline silicates have other uses within certain technology that he might be deploying right now.
Right.
You could have stopped after it's almost like he doesn't understand.
True.
No,
he
he
did
doesn't,
say
yeah.
science book.
They have energy healing practices, which have nothing to do with Jesus. They have spells, charms, and manifestation rituals. They go through seances, and they have spirit guides and psychic readings, books, and
That's
items
right. If it has
connected
nothing to do
occult
with
systems.
Jesus, you don't need it in your life. Absolutely not.
But also, didn't Jesus do like energy healing? Like he just healed people with a touch? Like that would be energy healing.
He didn't because he wasn't real.
Well,
But
but in their
according
book,
to him,
the
though,
fictional
yeah.
character does.
But also, don't you know it was okay when Jeebus did it?
That's true.
Oh,
It's
right,
always
that's
special
right.
pleading.
Okay. Yeah, it's always special.
Except when it's God of the Gaps.
Yeah.
And then there's the special
Deuteronomy-
pleading God of the gaps.
Chapter 18, 10 through 12 is very clear. God forbids that kind of stuff. Acts 19:19, it says believers burned that kind of things when they turned to Jesus. They didn't keep them as souvenirs. So dream catchers and all kinds of spells and charms. These objects are spiritual points of contact. Not everything is just a decor or souvenirs. Don't fall for it. People like that, a lot of times, they justify these
Don't
things
fall
as
for it.
souvenirs. And they stay connected to the kingdom of darkness through these things. The last thing, and that is the sign number 7. It's when you experience spiritual oppression.
Do you think he specifically like made it 7 signs because of the significance of
yes.
7 that they?
Oh yes. Oh, absolutely. Yes.
Easily.
No, I don't think he would have bent his argument out of shape to make some kind of tenuous point. He would never do that.
No Christian would ever do that. No real Christian would ever take things out of context or skew them to make an argument about it.
Yeah, how dare I even suggest it?
Yeah.
I'll
It's
repent.
all about the context when I hear it from Christians.
Ye have little faith, RP.
Impugning Vlad's
You're
good
right.
faith.
I do have very little faith. Isn't I have zero faith. Actually, I've been workshopping this fun idea. So like, faith is supposed to be a good thing, but like Christians will argue that God can do all good things. Faith, by definition, requires a lack of knowledge because it's the belief in things unseen.
Mhm.
Therefore, if faith requires a lack of knowledge, God cannot have faith. And if God can do all good things, that means that it follows that faith is not actually a good thing to practice.
Either that or God's can't do all good things.
Yeah. So it's a double-edged sword.
Yeah.
Like everything else in their religion.
I
Are
can't
you,
wait to
hang on. I just want to clarify something. RP, are you claiming that you have found a contradiction?
I think I have.
The
No, wait, this is
word of
news.
God.
Hang on, should we
No
let
one's
them
ever
know?
done this before.
Should we let them know? Do they know?
Sound the alarm.
Quick, send up a flare.
Pope has to know about this.
I'm scheduled in the Vatican at 10 o'clock.
Get me Chicago
Pope
Pope on the
wants to know
phone.
your location.
You share your location with the Pope?
Only sometimes.
Would you like to receive notifications from the Pope?
I think I might be I think I might be wearing out my sarcasm muscle at this point. But fuck it, let's keep going.
Feel the burn.
Interaction with these people. You got to pay attention to your tension, I like to call it. Pay attention to the
feeling spiritual
pattern.
oppression right
After
now.
you've interacted, after you get to know these people, if you notice, now you got to take this with a grain of salt, but you also cannot ignore this, like junk mail. If you notice after constant interaction in their life with them, in your life, you notice the following: sudden heaviness, confusion, nightmares, irrational fears, unusual temptation strikes, anger, strife, division. Your prayer life dries up. Your connection to the word just is not there. Listen very carefully. Not every bad mood is witchcraft, but if there is a consistent spiritual residue, you got to pay attention to it.
Spiritual
Oh my
residue.
god.
Yeah, did
What
anybody
is
else get the
spiritual
heebie-jeebies
residue?
at that? What the fuck is
Yeah.
spiritual residue?
Ew, that just sounds nasty.
Right?
Ew.
Ugh.
Spiritual residue. Ugh. Feel dirty now.
Yeah, I
That's
know.
what
It's like
happens after you're filled
Yeah,
with
or
the
maybe you
Holy
just
Spirit.
don't fucking like somebody.
spiritual residue. Ugh. I mean, Jesus.
I mean,
Yeah,
Jesus
I mean,
probably leaves plenty of spiritual residue.
Well, yeah.
So-
let me check to see if this is grim or not. I'm just going to go and ask if I can leave some spiritual residue on my wife. You know,
So these, like, he's saying, don't label anyone you just don't like as a witch, and then he says after interactions, you notice you just don't like talking to them. Essentially, you fear, you have confusion when you talk to them, or irrational fear, or you feel intimidated to read, the Bible, especially if they're talking about something horrific in the Bible, like child.
It's like this one chick I know. She keeps telling me to grow up and stop believing in fairy tales. Looks like I feel terrible every time I talk to her. Obviously a witch.
Clearly.
Clearly, she's a witch.
Like
She
the-
wants
the-
equal rights. A witch.
But the subtext, the telegraphing here is just this guy's so fucking unaware. Like unusual temptation. Like your prayer life, quote unquote, dries up, and then he ends the whole thing with spiritual residue. Like, is he taking the piss? Like, there's no way he can't like read between the lines on this, right?
I think we've went over this. Your piss is safe in a jar.
I'll be right back. I gotta pull my food out.
I don't know. This complete lack of any kind of self-awareness in the way he's phrased any of this.
No, he's dyed in the wool, man. He's gone.
Yeah, he's a true believer in this.
There's not even a point trying to deconstruct a fucking loony like this. They're just fucking gone.
There's
I'm an
nothing to
ant like that.
There's nothing to deconstruct. It's just complete and total drivel from start to finish.
Do you think that's the
Yeah, but it's all based on his book.
do you think that's the eye that he got the lobotomy in?
What, the ice pick lobotomy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does strike me as the sort of idiot as somebody's driving an ice pick into the corner of his eye socket that even at that point he thinks this seems like a good idea.
The self-lobotomy is
Yeah.
it's a thing people try when they're like this.
It
It'll bring me
wouldn't
closer to God.
it would not surprise me that he looks at his brain and goes, I don't need this part, and just fucks it off.
I don't know if you guys have ever been. I don't think John knows, but there's this place called the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum, and I think it's in West Virginia. I'm not certain, but they have like a whole list of all the horrible crap they used to do to mentally ill people and just normal people that they labeled mentally ill, and one of them was a lobotomy. Like, they had the guy that was like well known for doing lobotomies in the United States.
Yeah, well, used to be, but like a significant proportion of them were performed on women. Women would be like referred to them with hysteria.
Yeah,
and
Jackie
apparently,
Kennedy.
yeah, and
That's because the majority
apparently,
of patients were women. That was
yeah,
because the majority of patients were women.
but apparently the solution to quote unquote this fucking ridiculous non-real diagnosis of hysteria was to drive a large metal spike through a significant portion of the temporal lobe, because that fucking helped. You know,
Yeah,
it was
they
worse
did
than
it.
that.
They
It
did
was
it to
worse than that.
Rosemary Kennedy.
It was worse than that. It was worse than just a spike, because the spike had a little barb on the end, so they knocked the spike through the back of the ocular bone, and then they get it into the brain. They twist it and then rip it out. So they pull out a small piece of the brain.
The worst part about Allegheny is that they use all that horrible actual history to fucking flog haunted tours and shit now, you know?
Yeah.
It's fucking sad. It's just
I mean, it's tourism.
It qualifies as medicine in the same way as like trepanning did. You know, they would like drill holes in skulls to let the demons out. You know, it's.
They have evidence of trepanation from cavemen.
Yeah.
Do you know
Yeah,
that?
I mean, sometimes trepanation actually helps, especially if
Well,
there
yeah,
was
like
pressure up on the brain. And we
well,
have
yeah,
some
like
skulls where trepanning happened several times, and the person lived because there's healing over the trepanation holes.
yeah, but what I mean is the obviously you know we do like if you've got like hydrocephalus, the severe swelling on the brain, like it's something that we do today. You allow the brain to swell outside of the confines of the skull, and then when the swelling goes back down, you can replace a chunk of the skull, and that's perfectly legitimate medicine. The problem is when you're removing a skull because somebody had some kind of psychological condition or something, and the reason that you're removing a chunk of the skull is, like I said, to let the demons out because they were like
that's not good.
like the motivation, like there are absolute, like in the same way as like bloodletting, you know, or like leeches and things like that, they did actually in some very minor circumstances actually treat conditions, but it's not because they knew what they were doing. It was just an accident. It was like it's like an example of a Gettier case, you know.
But yeah, it was really fascinating. I took a tour of the Trans-Allegheny Lunatic Asylum. Yeah, I did the historical tour. I didn't do the like haunted tour or whatever.
You did the ghost tour, yeah.
Yeah, no. But yeah, there was a lot of interesting history there.
Perhaps
Very,
something is
very,
happening.
very, very
In the
grim
Bible.
and dark, but it's part of our history. You know, the fact that it's monetized is a bit is also grim, but you know we should probably know about it.
It's better than being funded by the state and actual in use again.
Yeah, I mean,
I'd rather this be the way they're getting money.
Yeah, look,
Well, I mean, it is state funded. It's a state like landmark, right? And a tourist attraction.
Yeah, but the biggest part of that was like being actually used to house people with
Oh
mental
yeah, I mean, yeah, it's better than that. But.
Well, we had a guy in the
Although we could use definitely some psychiatric hospitals to open again.
Yeah, I mean,
instead of letting the fucking jails take care of them all, because that ain't working either.
Well, that's exactly it. There are, unfortunately, there are some people with some mental deficits who probably shouldn't be, walking the streets because they are legitimately quite dangerous. We had a guy recently who picked up a 3-year-old kid and heaved him over the fence of a crocodile enclosure in a zoo.
Oh my god!
Yeah, he was there with 2 carers, and before the carers could do anything about it, he picked up the kid and tripped them over the barrier. Now, when the police arrested him, obviously, and they did their initial investigation, they determined that he wasn't mentally competent enough to even be interrogated, let alone be charged. He just wasn't all there. So it's sparked a bit of a debate in the UK of like, okay, why the hell was he in a zoo around kids and crocodiles? Like, it seems like this is like a predictable problem. And the zoo's getting quite a lot of
It's not
grief
that
because they're
predictable.
like, well, not necessarily like predictable in terms of this, but like just with respect to potentially causing harm. My position on it was, had this person demonstrated any kind of this kind of behavior before? If they had, then maybe this wasn't a good idea. But you can't just keep people who, through no fault of their own, have mental deficits like locked up in a room all day every day. Like, that's just cruel, you know. We need to find some kind of balance. But needless to say, the parents of the kid who was heaved over the barrier, the kid had, like, was injured but survived. The parents of the kid were fucking furious, and the zoo has got quite a lot of criticism, like with respect to like why wasn't it a complete enclosure? Why was it like the fence was only like 4 feet high? It was like over the edge of a bridge or something. Like any kid who wasn't properly supervised could just climb on the edge and fall in. But yeah, mental institutions are they were massively overused in our history, but I also think that we're probably missing a trick with respect to some people with some like psychological problems.
Well, yeah. One of my favorite stories about English words comes with Bedlam, because that was an asylum in London that people used to gather outside of just to hear the screams. And it seemed terrible and chaotic. So Bedlam, yeah. Well, it's not an asylum anymore. They don't have people screaming inside, but
yeah, we don't even really have asylums anymore. You know, we have there are some institutions that are geared around psychiatric help, but very similar to the United States. In the UK, we used to have quite a lot of psychiatric hospitals, but it was determined that like a huge proportion of the people that were basically incarcerated in them, there was a better way of dealing with it. Like they didn't need to be there in most cases. Like there was a period in British history where, you know, basically if a husband got like fed up of his wife, he could just claim to a doctor that she was like hysterical and she'd just get like fucking locked away. Like,
yeah,
no,
that happened here in America too.
Yeah.
That happened a lot in America too. Men would just slip the psychiatrist $50 a month, and they just keep the woman there for indefinitely.
Yeah, and then they would tell the children, like, "Oh yeah, mom went off away. You know, she'll be back."
Just get a
If
fucking
the husband
divorce.
really wanted to,
yeah,
if the husband really wanted to, he could spend a few $1,000s and just make sure his wife was lobotomized, even though she didn't need it. Then he didn't have to spend the money on a divorce.
It does seem like there'd be easier ways to fuck your wife's sister. You know?
Oh,
I mean,
no shit. It is really still in existence. It's still a fucking psych hospital. It's in Croydon now.
Yeah, we have in the United States, we still have like hospitals for people who plead not guilty by insanity. I don't know what the technical term is anymore, but yeah, like they go to an actual hospital, and oftentimes it's for a lot longer than people would get for like prison time.
And the conditions are almost always way worse than they would get in prison.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you do get people, a very, very small number of people in the United Kingdom who commit a crime, and then it's determined that they're not fit to stand trial because they don't have what's called, legally in the UK, they don't have what's called a mens rea. They didn't have like an intent because they're not all there, frankly. But it is also determined that these people are sufficiently dangerous that we do need to segregate them from society. But we don't have like whole hospitals. It's usually like some subsection of certain prisons, you know.
When Saul, distressing spirit would come upon him, the atmosphere changed. People around Saul got spears thrown at them. David had to leave. When David came and played music, atmosphere changed. So learn to discern spiritual residue. Spiritual residue is this. It's when you experience something happening regularly as a pattern because of your interaction with those people or with those places. So what do you do if you're experiencing the witchcraft signs of people around you? Well, one is don't freak out or don't panic. You got to ask God for wisdom and discernment. Number
Don't
two
panic is one of
is you
them.
got to close doors.
Notice how I said don't panic, pray. So don't panic. do some like magic of your own to stop the witch's magic.
That's right.
You have to cast counterspell. How to be counterspell?
The only thing that's the only effective thing against a bad guy with a prayer is a good guy with a prayer.
I thought it was a good guy with a gun.
Yeah, that too.
Well, I think that was the parody, right?
Yeah.
In your own life first. Before you go pointing fingers at other people, you got to check your own doors first. Repent, renounce, remove some stuff from your own life. Cleanse your own atmosphere so that you will become
Make
more
sure you're not a
repulsive
witch
with
first.
the demonic attitude.
Make sure you don't have any of that spiritual residue on you.
Well, I don't know. The combination of that finger movement that he just did and using the term spiritual residue, yeah.
I'm going to need like 2 showers after this.
So that you are not passive aggressive, but you are assertive. Because, though Elijah didn't change Jezebel, but Jezebel never changed Elijah. Jezebel never ran Elijah like she ran Ahab. So you got to make sure that you are not Ahab. You're not passive. And you're not becoming like Jezebel by trying to fight Jezebel.
Call me
You
Ishmael.
are assertive. You have your boundaries. Number 3 is set boundaries. Meaning you don't always need to confront a witchcraft person like you're seeing it in the movie. Sometimes you just need wisdom. You just need boundaries. You just need to limit their access. You got to stop sharing personal information with that person. You got to stop emotional dependency on this person. And sometimes you got to protect yourself by getting further from that person and creating some distance, like Elijah did with Jezebel and like David did with his
Just the
father-in-law.
that's again, it's just an awful lot of syllables to say. I don't like what you're saying, so I'm going to stick my fingers in my ears and go la 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 la.
Yeah, shun them from your community.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Number 4.
Right. Well, on that note, I'm gonna have to go anyway, guys. It's lunchtime for me, so I'm gonna go sit and spend some time with my wife before she thinks that I'm having some kind of illicit affair with Harpy. I'll do it later. Have fun, guys.
See ya.
Thanks for coming up, John. Have a good one.
Later, John.
Verbally in prayer. Sometimes you got to pray like this. In Jesus' name, I renounce every form of witchcraft. I renounce every form of manipulation. And I renounce every form of control. I cancel every assignment against my mind, against my family, and against my calling. I belong to Jesus. I break every ungodly soul tie and every word curse in Jesus' name. And lastly, is sometimes you need to get deliverance. And you need to go to your covering or go to your pastor if needed. If you're under serious oppression, don't fight it alone. Reach out to your pastor. Reach out to your leaders. Reach out to a trusted deliverance ministry and get some help. Witchcraft is real, but
This
Jesus
is why this
is
message
Lord.
is terrible.
And the Holy Spirit is going to help you. He will expose what you cannot see. He will
If you're
protect what
experiencing
you cannot
depression,
control.
go talk
He
to
will
your
deliver
priest about
what you
it.
cannot
Not a
control.
trained professional.
So if this helped you,
If you
drop
think
this in the
someone's
comment.
a witch, go tell a pastor who has a whole congregation that can go after them.
Yeah, so
Such fucking insanity.
Immediately following like the end of my cancer treatment, when I was still dealing with the psychological fallout of literally fighting for my life for 4 years straight, I tried going to a Christian university, and I was seeing the student counselor there, who was not employing any sort of like actual therapeutic psychological practices. And so like my PTSD went undiagnosed for two extra years, because they're like, oh well, maybe you should pray more about it. Just completely unhelpful.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
There are some pastoral counseling programs that are certified by the same accreditation organization that does secular therapist programs, but not all pastoral counselor programs are CACREP accredited. That's the problem. With pastoral counselors, states often make exceptions to licensure rules because it's religious based, and that's a problem.
Yeah, I'll say.
But yeah, I thought you guys would like that video.
Yeah, that was a good one. We all had plenty to say about it.
I'm making
It's gonna
some
leave some
coffee.
spiritual residue.
Oh God. I am worse off for having heard that phrase now.
Never gonna forget it.
Right? Talk about earworms. Well, we were able to make it through 2 reactions tonight. Let's go. But I think it's about that time that I log off and acknowledge that my family exists.
I'm gonna jump down too. I gotta mow the lawn and make breakfast. So I'll talk to you guys later.
See ya.
Later, beard.
I'll still be
Bye,
up.
guys.
And this is the point of the night where I thank everyone who came up on stage for hanging out with us, and thanks everyone in chat who also hung around. Hope you all had a fun time, and I'll see you in the next one. Later, Jack. Later, Gretchen.
Later.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow, RP. I totally didn't look up anything to watch or do. My bad.
All good.
Anybody got any requests? Oh, man. Nick Fuentes did an interview with Hunter Biden? Wait, what?
Yeah, that was the thing.
Andrew Callahan interviewed them both at the same time?
Yes.
Oh, I have not seen that. Did you watch it?
I did. I don't like watching it though.
Was it anything interesting happen?
It just, I don't know. It really seemed like platforming to me for Nick Fuentes. They didn't really. I mean, they pushed back a little bit on him, but not nearly to the point that I would have liked. Also, I'm not a big fan of Hunter Biden either.
Callahan doesn't really do a whole lot of pushback anyway.
Right.
You know?
But when you have, like, an avid white supremacist saying shit and no pushback, it's just disgusting.
And
we could look up that.
What
we
did
could
Hunter
look up,
Biden do?
He pushed back, but that was a pushback. But yeah, we could look up the one from the. We could look up the Saint something. The SS. Was it SSPX? The group. Let me see what it was.
What is SSPX?
It's that Catholic group that got Society of Saint Pius X, SSPX. The one that got disbanded by, or what is it called? Excommunicated by the Pope.
I don't know anything about this at all.
It's pretty crazy.
What did they get excommunicated for?
For a bunch of stuff, but mainly the biggest thing was ordaining their own priests.
Oh, so the child abuse is cool, but don't name your own priest or you're
That's
fucking
right.
out of here. Yeah,
That's a step too far.
that's insanity. I can't with these people. Let me see. Is there any new stuff on Reckless Ben?
Right.
That was a nice distraction while it lasted.
I don't know. Not about this. Reckless Ben. Oh, the bricks and minifigs guy.
Oh.
Reckless Ben.
Oh yeah, things don't look good for bricks and minifigs.
Mm-mm. He did the whole supercut video pretty much a while back. But then he's Reckless Ben.
What do you mean the whole? Yeah, I've seen all of his latest stuff.
Where he can talk again.
Yeah,
Yeah, and then
I
he
saw
asked
his
about the
latest
chicken
one
dance.
from like a couple weeks ago. Yeah,
Yeah.
where he said they had to do the chicken dance.
Apparently, they try to put him back in jail again. There's a video on that from 4 days ago.
Yeah, that's insanity too. But still, it's pretty cool to see the whole internet get behind something like that. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. There's like 6 million people following it.
Yeah, and the worst part is the police
Oh yeah.
conduct. Like, I don't get how that isn't under a major investigation by now. You know?
Because it's the police and they have immunity.
They don't though.
Well, it's the only reason why they're not being investigated right now.
That's not true.
Then why aren't they being investigated?
I mean, qualified immunity only accounts when you like kill someone, or it doesn't actually indemnify you from just not performing the duties you swore to uphold.
Well,
And those cops were just making up shit as they fucking went along, and you can't do that.
Right. They were doing their job bad. They weren't not doing their job. Although
No, they were literally
agree.
not doing. When somebody puts fucking court papers stamped by a judge in a cop's hands, that cop has to serve them.
Right.
They don't get to just ask if the person wants them to or not.
Right.
No, you don't. You're an officer of the court when you're a police officer.
I agree.
Technically,
They did not follow Ben's investigation.
that wasn't doing his job poorly. That was not doing it. That was going against his fucking regulations, and they don't need anything for that. The city can investigate him for it. The state can and the federal government can investigate him for it. And you don't get any immunity for that.
Well, they took all the documents that Ben gave them, and I think that's why they think that they just did their job. But eventually they just went with bricks and minifigs investigation. because extortion is a more like higher level crime, I guess. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, it doesn't
I'm
change the
coming up
fact
with this
that
on top of
if
my head.
he had actual court papers in his hands.
Yeah.
And he refused to serve them because the guy didn't want him to.
He also hid in his office. And
Well,
to
no,
come
this
out.
was the Josh Johnson guy.
Oh.
Where the cops rolled up to the car with Ben and the other girl in it.
Right.
And he handed them all the papers. He said, "I'm just trying to serve this guy." And they brought up there and
Hello. Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what happened. I just got disconnected.
Did you? Or was it my mic dead?
I don't know. It just went silent.
Yeah, it was probably my mic dying because.
Mm. Bless you.
That was only half sneeze. Weird.
Hopefully you don't got what I have.
I actually sneezed, but it not like the whole way, so I didn't get any satisfaction from it. So
that's terrible.
That sucks. Yeah, it does. It's terrible.
It's worse when you have to sneeze and you don't. It just burns.
Oh, I know. Oh, here's a Lego scandal clown keeps embarrassing himself. What do you do now? Oh, that's Charlie. Fuck it, let's watch a Penguin Zero thing. He doesn't care if we watch his shit.
I love Charlie's videos.
Yeah.
Especially the chase footage.
At least I know that everything he does is completely copyright free. Because he's not even monetized anymore, is he?
I think he's monetized. I think he works with a bunch of other.
He like a year or so ago, he turned it all off.
Oh.
You can't join his channel anymore. You can't super chat at him.
Interesting.
Yeah, he shut it all down.
I know he had a
something
company
like
that was
he makes enough money. Like he's got, let's see, 18.2 million subs. So he makes enough money off of ads and
Plus he has an
his one.
esports team.
Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff. So
Yeah.
he thought there's no way I'm not taking money from fucking viewers anymore.
He has a business that works with YouTubers.
I can respect that.
I think he has a business that works with YouTubers to help them out.
Yeah, and he has like fucking 4 channels or something, and I think the other ones are still monetized, but his main one just isn't anymore. So
I think his one that opens up packs is called Skill Check, and I'm pretty sure it's monetized.
that opens up packs. Wait, what?
Yeah, like packs of cards, like Magic the Gathering.
Oh,
Yu-Gi-Oh.
I was gonna say, why the fuck would you monetize something that opens up fucking? I'm thinking like political packs, but
I didn't expect the writers to
fucking
go in such a
ridiculous.
different direction with some of my interests. When they introduced the Lego scandal plot line this year, I would have thought that that'd be something.
I'm gonna let it play for a couple of minutes because I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick while this is playing, but I can still hear it.
Something that would have never clicked with me in any way. Like maybe I'd read about it and be like, "Oh, weird," and then just completely forget about it. But man, this plot line for this season has been unbelievable. Just I have been captivated by every upload in this Reckless Bin versus Bricks and Minifigs saga. And I think I really have to credit the super strong villains here. They're just so unbelievably unlikable, just the biggest fucking filthy, greasy dweebs you could possibly envision here for the Lego cartel at Bricks and Minifigs. It's like the Akatsuki from Naruto, but if they were not cool and just extraordinarily pathetic. But honestly, you've got to give the most credit. You got to give the trophy to the main antagonist himself, the boy wonder, Ammon McNeff, aka Ammon McNuts. God gave special care to the creation of Ammon. He said, I'm going to make the perfect twerp. And so he did. And he blessed us all with his presence. Ammon McNeff is like the perfect amalgamation of equal parts delusion and dork. Like you couldn't, it's the perfect fusion dance of these two qualities rolled up into one guy who loves to twirl his mustache. He takes every opportunity imaginable to publicly beclown himself because he has this humiliation ritual fetish that he's addicted to. And it is just such a treat watching him go to work, man. Like when he goes out there and flexes his non-existent muscles and just makes a fool of himself for the millionth time, it's just cinema. So Reckless Bin uploaded a new video which has new body cam footage of, you guessed it, Ammon McNeff looking like an absolute fucking imbecile per usual. And it just showcases how far they wanted to go to keep Reckless Bin in jail and like do everything they can to find every trick in the book to silence them and get them thrown in the slammer all over the Bricks and Minifigs videos they were making.
And we're going to watch it right now.
He came to harass us at our place. He's out of state.
So this is filmed right after I get released from jail the first time because I got arrested because I was trying to serve them court papers to take them to court. They're just making up reasons for me to be arrested. But then I get out of jail because I paid for bond. I get out of jail. And now Ammon's just calling the police because he's like, you guys let Ben out of jail? Like, what the hell? Like, how could you guys do that? Ben needs to be in jail right now.
I can already just picture the scene in my head in Ammon's office. He's lotioning his shit up, celebrating that Ben's in jail, only to find out a little bit later that he paid for bond and he's out. Fucking flips his table over. He's sweating profusely, squealing. Ah! And so he instantly gets the police on the horn. Because I think Ammon McNeff calls the police more than he calls his own family. Like, he is more acclimated to their department than he is his own household, most likely. So he instantly gets them on the horn, starts bitching and...
Oh yeah, it looks like this is just about the last video. This is from like 2 weeks ago, isn't it? Like, unlike him to wait this long to do something.
I don't know.
I don't watch them all that much, but...
My wife watches them more than I do. I do like his stuff, though.
Yeah, I only watch, like, when he's complaining about certain stuff, mostly having to do with politics or, you know, just general government complaining.
Like
Always kind of seems weird to me because it seems like he does most of his complaining. I mean, I guess he's in Florida, and yeah, I did follow that, him trying to get his Australian esports team into the country and kept failing.
Oh yeah, his Trump phone. Did you see
Yeah,
that?
I've been following the Trump phone stuff too. I see someone finally sent him a Trump phone, but it wasn't his. It was some other person that bought it and just gave it to him.
He still hasn't gotten his yet. Crazy.
Oh no, he never will.
Yeah.
So, I'm surprised that anybody got him, to be honest with you. They're so not what they sold.
No.
So,
moaning, whining. How could you release Ben? Are you out of your minds? This is a terrorist. He is a global threat. You've doomed us all. He walks the streets again. We can't sleep soundly anymore. What have you done?
So he was arrested, and I think he was booked into the Utah County Jail. Okay. And he must have been released, even though he's an out-of-state, flight risk. He was released, and so he's a YouTuber that does this stuff for videos and clicks. Okay. He was arrested in.
Okay. Hello.
My bad, I was muted. I was like, shit, he's a YouTuber. Somebody stop him. He's getting away with views and clicks. Don't let that happen.
A Class A felony.
He's a YouTuber. He does this for views and clicks. That's fucking hilarious. I don't know how this cop didn't literally laugh out loud when he heard that shit.
California for doing this kind of trespassing and kind of stuff. Before, just I think in 2024.
Right. My first time getting arrested ever was for serving my court papers. This is my first time ever getting arrested. This is my first time ever getting arrested, but I think Ammon's thinking, oh, well, if I lie to the police and make it seem like he's a criminal, maybe they'll just keep him in jail this time,
An excellent strategy from Ammon, a classic in his playbook here, lying. He does love that technique. It's something that he employs often. It's his signature anime finishing move. And it has worked to great success for the most part, unfortunately, even though it is just blatantly, provably false.
There's another one. Get Charlie. He's getting away with millions of clicks and he's got to be stopped.
He's an international criminal.
Yes, he is.
Put him in jail.
The vast majority of the things that he tries to vomit out of his gullet there. So now he's telling this officer, hey, this guy's been arrested before. What are you doing? He's got to go back. So take him back to the slammer, please. And Reckless Pin's setting the record straight. No, he did not get arrested prior to serving those court papers. That was his first time. So I guess Ammon McNeff is just wrong about that. He's just pulling things out of his filthy, stinky little ass.
So that's what's happening, and so, but we he's also been passing fraudulent gift certificates to financially harmed.
Fraudulent gift certificates. Does he mean the Guinness World Record?
Oh, I was so confused. I've watched that part 5 or 6 times. I was like, what's he mean gift certificates?
Yeah. I think he means the world record certificate.
Ammon starts to hallucinate more things to throw at the officer here. So he's talking about fraudulent gift certificates. And Reckless Bin and his team were confused on what that meant. So they speculate that it must have been the Guinness World Record gag that they did, which is not what Ammon McNeff is claiming that it is, per usual. I think Ammon lives in a separate dimension. His brain is just lost in the ether. It doesn't inhabit this corporeal dimension. It's not situated where it should.
Like Felix.
Very true.
Felix, can you see Ammon from where you are located? Does he live in the same dimensional plane as you?
That's what's going on. But at this point, I just need some information so I can tell our staff what is going on, because if I need to go and get some of my staff armed so that he can't threaten them, that's what I need to do. Or they're going to go find him and rearrest him because he clearly had to have violated some kind of rule.
He had to have violated.
To stop this guy from continuing to intimidate our staff.
Bro's out here.
What do you mean? Your staff is going to get armed and go rearrest somebody? Your staff can't fucking do that.
He has to have violated the law. He just has to, and he doesn't have any proof whatsoever.
No, he's bothering me, so arrest him.
He's on to my scam.
Unbelievable.
Honestly,
Sniveling and drooling.
I don't know why
freaking out like
he hasn't.
Sorry.
It's all right. I don't know why he wants to just let him off with just the chicken dance. honestly, if it were me personally, I know he's been doing this for a long time, and it's really exhausting and everything. But I think the biggest thing is just the justice of it all. I think that's more important.
Yeah. I think he's probably just willing to let him off with the chicken dance because he made more money than was necessary off of the GoFundMe.
True.
You know, and he wants them to drop all their lawsuits and basically, you know, for them to drop everything so the court cases will be dismissed.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I think he's still gonna continue to go after him.
They're gonna
Even
have
after
they're
it's
gonna
all
have to they're gonna have to dismiss the court cases because now that all this footage is out, they're not gonna get anybody to believe this is a real fucking arrest for real fucking crimes.
It's not gonna stop until Ammon is and his lawyers are sued for frivolous lawsuits.
But once it's in the court, once it's in the DA's hands and in the courts, it's not up to Ammon anymore.
True.
So, but I mean, they need to dismiss this shit as fast as they can.
Yeah.
Because if they draw it out for a couple of years and then dismiss it, it's like, then why'd you take so long? Because the whole rest of the world already knew this was bullshit like 2 years ago, and
Well, it's like
they're just gonna have to wear that, you know.
It's like the Fourth Amendment or something to right to a speedy trial.
Yeah, I mean, you have to request that though, and I don't think Ben is. So, but yeah, the whole thing is insanity.
Jason Voorhees coming for him. What have you done? Oh, my staff, their lives hang in the balance. Their lives are in jeopardy. Now I'm going to have to go out there and save them because did you know I'm actually like a full-time superhero? So yeah, I'm going to scoot in sideways with my van. I'm going to tell the staff to hop on into the clown car here, and I'm going to take them back to my bat cave here to keep them safe and off the grid so Ben can't find them and eat them. Did you know he's a cannibal? He's going to feast on their flesh and bones if I left them out there in the wild. So yeah, I got to go protect my staff now and take them into the fucking bomb shelter. Like, bro, like there wasn't anything unusual about how Ben got out of jail. He paid the bond. Like, it's not he went to jail on some pretty low level bologna. Like, it's just like some fish paste type shit. So he just paid bond and got out. Like, if you're that upset about it, writing fanfic at this point now, take it up with a fucking judge, dude. Like, why are you calling officer action here? Just random policeman about it to whine.
I don't know what has been done
since exactly.
Sure. Like we all sighed a big sigh of relief this morning knowing that he was arrested last night. Yeah. And then to have this happen all over again, like everyone's feeling some pretty significant trauma that he's just not going to stop.
Yeah, so it's not the police or corrections that let him out. That's going to be a judge, right? And so that would be a complaint that would have to be directed towards their office to find out what's the deal? Why would you let this guy out when he's stalking us, right? That's
yeah. So yeah, really quick. Sorry, let me grab a pen. Who do I contact for that?
What's a judge to someone like Ammon McNeff? Ammon McNeff outranks a judge. The judge should be answering to him, and make no mistake, that judge is going to be getting an earful real soon from the Bricks and Minifigs top brass, no doubt, giving them a piece of Ammon's mind. In fact, a whole slice of Ammon's mind. So yeah, even the cops like, bro, this is like, he complained to a judge, man. Stop blabbering to me. So Ammon's like, okay, I'm gonna do that because everyone's feeling so much trauma from Ben talking about Bricks and Minifigs and doing his gags and such.
He's like, dude, what are you talking to me about this for? Talk to the judge.
The police officer's like, we tried to keep him in jail until his court case for a month, but the stupid judge let him out. So like, don't complain to me, complain to the judge.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I suggest you put all evidence that you have against this guy on them.
He acts really like cutesy. Like, he's clearly got some form of sociopathic disorder, because he lies through his teeth. He says and does whatever he can to just get away with whatever he wants.
What's crazy to me is in that paperwork, it said that he was a
So
flight
obviously,
risk.
if you look in the police records, you can see that I've never been arrested before.
A
But
flight
because Ammon
risk
said
for
so, maybe the police will just
trespassing?
Why
listen
are
to
they
him, you know?
taking his word every single time? They're taking his word over your evidence. Doesn't make any sense.
That's a little ridiculous. Well, I mean, the only reason they thought he was a flight risk is because he lives in LA, you know?
Yeah, but I mean, like, that.
But you would
that's
think if
still-
you're worried about trespassing and someone lives out of state, let them go so they'll go fucking home.
Exactly. Like, you would want them not to trespass. I don't know. So dumb.
Yeah. But no, they want to keep him in jail and let the taxpayers foot the bill for, you know. That's insanity. This whole fucking case is just stupid.
That is peculiar. That's
fucking insanity from beginning to end.
Ammon McNeff's word is law for some reason. He is just shitting out garbage, just gobbledygook, saying that Ben's been arrested multiple times when Ben is saying you can just check his criminal history. He's only been arrested in regards to the bricks and minifigs case, the first one being when trying to serve the court papers. So it's like he's provably unreliable with his claims. He is lying, and then he's got the gall to start projecting like, oh, Ben is a sociopath who lies through his teeth to get what he wants and get away with whatever he wants. And it's like, damn, Ammon, is that so? Wow. Interesting coming from you, the guy who
Okay, yeah, this is all just commentary on a 2-week-old thing. So we're gonna switch to politics for a few minutes. Cool.
All right.
Yeah. Watch one of my favorite guys. Because I haven't seen this one yet. I love Parker, but this guy puts Parker to shame.
These guys. Anyways, I want you guys to watch the full thing through. Thanks, guys, so much.
I support President Trump, yeah.
Why?
Well, this is all my personal opinion. I hate the left. It has to do with postmodernism and the Frankfurt School and Hollywood and MTV. And I know it's ironic I'm a
Oh, go
scientist,
fuck
but this is
yourself
my logic.
already.
MTV.
What?
I hate the left because of MTV. That's new.
And Hollywood.
And Hollywood and postmodernism and like just straight go fuck yourself.
The reason
How is this video 17 minutes long? He already sounds like a fucking troll.
Yeah, once women got the right to vote, that was just what it did it for me. That's what this guy sounds like.
the left has a pathological altruism, or you could say moral confusion, like Sam Harris says, or S-side empathy, like Gad said.
Oh my god, there it is again. Pathological altruism. Oh, Beard's gone. You remember that guy that tried that shit on us?
I have no idea.
Oh, I forget who it was that did that, but they said the atheists are pathologically altruistic. Like, what? Huh?
Pathologically altruistic. Isn't that a good thing?
Well, I mean, technically speaking, from a psychology point of view, nothing pathological is good because it doesn't actually get considered to be a pathological thing until you're doing it against your own self-interest and it's actually harming you.
Yeah.
That's, like, yeah, you could be as nice as you want, but it doesn't become pathological until, like, you don't have a place to live anymore and you're still giving money away.
Yeah, I wouldn't put myself in that boat at all. But
I wouldn't put any of us in there.
I have done a lot of philanthropic stuff, and donated a lot and did a bunch of fundraising and stuff like that for local schools and stuff.
But in this case, he's just using pathologically wrong. Which, I mean, most people do, technically. People don't use the clinical definition of pathologically. I mean,
Yeah,
even I
there we
don't
go.
sometimes.
Beard replied, he never explained why it's a bad thing, though, listening while mowing the lawn.
That says, look, you're crazy. You think dudes are women. You want open
Here we go.
borders. You wanted lockdowns during C-19, but then you flip in the summer of 2020 and you encourage protesting, you allow chaos, riots, and looting. You people are fucking insane. I hate you.
You know what I find very interesting about this?
Damn. He's got a lot of rage behind that.
He does.
He's got some racism there too, because he straight up said with his whole fucking chest to a black man, "You people."
Yeah.
That,
And when talking about the George Floyd
I'm guessing
protest.
the bigotry's coming out before the end of this call.
Oh yeah. He said "you people" when referencing the George Floyd protests.
That's true.
Is that this is what you low IQ people do? I get that you hate me, and honestly, it honestly makes sense. You hate this country. But instead of addressing the stupidity of what you just said, I'm just going to take this here. If you don't care about any of the things that this guy said, like most Americans, you're a part of Team Common Sense. The only way that we address reality is to talk about things that matter. I think you care about the fact that your healthcare premiums are up 26%. I think you care about the fact that tariffs have made things exponentially more affordable for you. More unaffordable for you, I'm sorry. I think that you care about the fact that we're spending hundreds, billions of dollars on a stupid war in the Middle East that we don't have to be. Now, this guy says that he hates me. Well, in reality, I don't really give a shit about him. I hate the policies that he supports. And if you want somebody that's going to make your life more affordable, well, that looks like universal health care, universal child care, getting rid of the tariffs. That's common sense. That's what the Democratic Party supports. So if you want common sense, vote Democrat. If you want stupidity and hatred, or whatever the hell this guy is focused on, vote Republican. And you'll see where that gets you, exactly what you get right now.
You didn't address anything I said.
I did. Clearly.
Were you for the BLM protests in the summer of 2020?
Brother, why are you talking about 2020?
A yes or no question.
Yes, I was.
And were you for lockdowns?
In lockdowns, what does that mean? Lockdowns. What does that mean? I'm asking the question.
School closings, business closings.
Well, Donald Trump was.
The beaches. 2 weeks to slow the spread was reasonable.
Well, Donald Trump was.
Governors, well, hang on a minute. Democratic governors.
Who called for the first lockdown?
Trump reluctantly agreed to 2 weeks to slow the spread. That was reasonable. That was reasonable. But it lasted 2 years in places like California.
That's on California. I don't live in California.
I'm just telling you the mentality of.
For the record, California did just fucking fine.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of how Gavin Newsom told everyone to go and stay inside and don't go to like public restaurants and eat indoors and stuff. And then he was out there eating indoors, but like in general.
Technically they were outdoors on a back patio.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, whatever, when it doesn't fit your narrative.
No.
Because restaurants were open all over the place. They had patios open.
True. The thing is, though,
so wait, he went to a birthday party at one. It makes it seem like
saying, you know, don't go to these public restaurants, and then he's out there at a public restaurant. I don't know. It just seems hypocritical.
And he didn't say don't go out to public restaurants. He said don't go to
Did he?
inside dining. He told restaurants they couldn't have inside dining for a while. That's it.
Yeah.
So they all open, and in California, they all just opened up their fucking patios, and it's not a big deal. And some places move tables out onto the sidewalk. As long as you had your social distancing taken care of, it was fine. And we survived. We didn't lose a shitload of restaurants or businesses.
We did
Happened
lose.
to some, sure.
Yeah, we did lose a lot of businesses where I was at.
Yeah, we didn't hear. We lost a couple of Starbucks, but I think mostly that was because we have too many fucking Starbucks.
Yeah,
We have, especially like I have the closest like major intersection to me. It's like maybe 3 miles away. We have there's a Starbucks inside the grocery store, and then Starbucks built one with a drive-through in the same parking lot. And now, catacorny from that, they built a new strip mall that has yet another Starbucks in it. So now we have 3 Starbucks, 1 intersection. Like, when does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that's ridiculous. It sounds like how they had
It's
Sheets up in
insanity.
Pennsylvania.
Sheets is a gas station?
Yeah, it's a gas station, but also like you can get made to order food. It's actually really clean. They have really high standards, but yeah, it's like a cultural thing in
Oh, yeah,
West
we don't have it here.
Pennsylvania. Whereas like in East Pennsylvania, the cultural thing is Wawa. And there's fights all the time about whether you like Wawa better or you like Sheets better. But the answer is always Sheets. So everybody else is just wrong.
I think I went to a Sheets gas station once in Texas, but it was just a gas station with like a convenience store.
Yeah, that wasn't a Sheets. They're only in are they in Texas now? I don't think so.
Oh, this was in 2023 in Midland.
They are in except they're in Maryland, Michigan, North Carolina, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Virginia, and West Virginia. None in Texas.
Oh, well then. That's what the sign said. Sheets.
Was it spelled with a Z at the end?
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, that's the difference.
Oh, okay. Oh,
That's okay, Beard. You're allowed to be wrong. We can still be friends. You're allowed to be wrong.
Yeah, I'm from California. We have AM, PM, and 7-Eleven. And
We have Quick Trip.
Your occasional Circle K still around. But other than that, nothing. So
I gave Kelly a earworm.
The left
not gonna
is
feel like
fighting racial injustice in your fucked up minds was more important than the lockdowns that you fucking people were imposing. It was rough for a lot of
This
people.
is what you're focused on right now?
That's one of the reasons I hate the left.
Yeah.
Again, this is what I'm talking about. This
you gotta focus on 6 years ago. I mean, who else is gonna do it? Oh yeah, Trump. I forgot.
Right. I mean, he was the one with the whole Operation Warp Speed, find the cure, whatever. But he doesn't want to credit.
Yeah, but
He
any of the
doesn't
social
even
progress.
mention that anymore. Yeah,
Right.
fucking pathetic.
This is why nobody cares what Republicans have to say. He's talking about some protests that happened 6 years ago, instead of talking about the fact that healthcare premiums are up 26% this year, or that tariffs have raised your prices, or that his stupid president has spent $100 billion on war. He doesn't want to talk about that. The obvious common sense solution to those things are getting rid of tariffs, universal healthcare, universal childcare. That reduces prices. Again, he doesn't want to talk about that. So because he cannot talk about the fact that his own president has been a complete and total failure on everything that you could possibly look at, he wants to talk about 6 years ago. It's 2026, buddy. You got to stay up to date. If you're over here trying to talk about some stuff that happened 6 years ago, then you don't have common sense. Nobody gives a shit. And that's why you guys have the worst approval rating of any president in recent American history. Because you're focused on 6 years ago. Your dumb president went on television a couple days ago to talk about the election in 2020. It's 2026. And then you guys wonder why your party's dead and nobody's voting for you, because you've got nothing. It's hilarious, honestly.
But they still got Mitch McConnell.
Yeah.
Maybe.
The ghost of Mitch McConnell.
I can't
Weekend
believe
at
they're still
McConnell's.
hiding him. They really are gonna fucking hide him up until the fucking deadline. It's so funny.
Well, they're also saying now that even if they do admit that he's dead, if he is dead, I'm pretty sure he's dead, but that they're not going to swear in any Democratic person who wins the midterm. They're just going to delay it like they did with the Arizona.
They
Was it
can't.
state senator or something?
They can't.
Yeah, they just delay the swearing in. They did it
No,
with
they
that.
can't. The only reason they were able to get away with the person from Arizona is because the government was shut down at the time.
Mm-hmm.
They had to swear her in the second the government opened back up.
Mm-hmm. They're just going to shut the government down again.
They're not going to shut the government down to protect fucking Mitch McConnell or one fucking seat from Kentucky.
His seat, yeah. I wouldn't.
They're
doubt
not going to do it because even if they did have Mitch McConnell and could roll him in there to vote, they still wouldn't be able to fucking win because they don't have the fucking votes for it.
Oh, Beard's comment is gold.
What's that? Talked to Mitch last night. It was tough because he can't spell them. That's funny. Yeah, that's insanity. No, they're not going to be able to do that. They're not going to shut the government down over that. Besides, I don't think there are any budgeting deadlines coming up before then. No, there aren't really.
Any Iran war budget stuff? I know they had some recently. Didn't they have some recently about the Pentagon's budget or something?
Yeah, they're doing hearings right now on the budget. They're trying to get $1.5 trillion out of Congress. Yeah. And it's just fucking insane. That's not going to pass either. It can't. Because everyone that fucking votes for that is going to lose their fucking job. So.
True.
I mean, no congressman worth, that has even 3 brain cells left would vote for that pile of shit, because if they want to get reelected, they're not touching any fucking toxic votes until after the midterms. Just
yeah, they're gonna lame
happening.
it.
And then they might, if a bunch of them get like termed out or something, or they might vote for it afterwards in the lame duck, yeah. But they're not going to touch that toxic piece of shit right now.
Right.
It makes no sense. It makes no sense.
Jim Crow ended over 60 years ago, and you fuckers on the left.
They can't stop. Why are you talking about 50 years ago?
Damn.
I'm talking about why is your president putting tariffs on everything that we buy?
Because
You
Jim
cannot
Crow.
answer that.
Duh.
Why? Can you just answer me a question? Why is it? No, excuse me, John. Shut up. Why is it that I am? Why is it, John, that your president just put new tariffs on Canada, a country that we had free trade with?
Have you looked into the Canadian tariffs?
Oh, I heard something about it. Something about the wildfires. Like they put tariffs on it because of the wildfires or something.
Oh well, that's what Trump said. But then when it came out, it turned out it was against like 60 different countries, and it's because of forced labor, right?
Oh
And
yeah, totally.
anyway, it turns out most of them are against Canada, and like because they put like hundreds of different products on the list for Canada, and like more than half of them are products that Canada doesn't even export to America.
Well, I have information on
It's
why.
like, oh come on.
I
What?
actually have some information on why. I can't release it yet, but the Heritage Foundation is taking donations from businesses to change tariffs. They're doing this and bribing Scott Bessent, the Treasury, and to sway the president's
What?
actions. Yeah,
Where did you get this shit?
I have emails. I have emails on it.
I don't buy it.
I can show you pictures of the emails
Then show them to me. I won't
offline.
put them on. Send them to me in Discord. I won't put them anywhere. You know,
But yeah,
emails can be faked, right?
I know emails can be faked, but
Okay.
this is
I
100%.
don't fucking see it. I really don't.
It's a shame.
The whole reason he did this whole this round of tariffs is because remember the Liberation Day tariffs?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they just expired. That's why he's doing this, to re-up the Liberation Day tariffs. That's it. It's not that complicated. That man is not that fucking smart.
The products is the part that I was more talking about.
The products is the part?
Where is your user? I can find Arby. Is your name Gretchen in Discord?
It's Boots 98C.
Oh, Boots. Okay. There it is. $311 fold.
Yeah. It's a long story. I mean, it's not that long a story, but
Let me go get the USB.
it's just a combo. It's a mashup of my two of my favorites. That's all.
It's this red one.
But, yeah, I mean, there isn't any conspiracy or anybody leaning on him. This is all because his fucking Liberation Day bullshit is expiring. That's it. That's it.
See if I can unplug this without.
He can say the fucking smoke from the wildfires in Canada. He can say because of forced labor. He can say whatever the fuck he wants. What it is the Liberation Day tariffs. He had to give all that fucking money back. And not only that, they gave too much back because they're idiots. So he's stirring this up again and using the forced labor as a charade to make his Liberation Day tariffs like constitutional. That's it.
Trying to get this plugged in.
Anybody who wants to like
dream up Heritage Foundation conspiracy theories, go for it. But
hold on, I'm sending you
Occam's
stuff.
Occam's razor, motherfucker. It's the simplest explanation.
These I got myself, so
Okay, I'll look at them. Not right now, but I will look at them.
yeah.
I still think it's, it's extra steps to, to blame on malice what you can blame on incompetence.
I understand completely. And
Yeah.
honestly, if I didn't find these emails, I wouldn't think so either. But yeah. No, they're
Why
taking
did we
bribes
do
from the
that?
Heritage, or businesses are giving bribes to the Heritage Foundation in order to change Scott Bessent's
Look, man,
tariff
I don't really
policies.
like
Yeah,
the
but
tariffs.
Besant isn't even fucking. He doesn't tell Trump anything. He just
He writes whatever we should tariff, and then Trump signs off on it.
no, he doesn't. It's not even him doing that. The whole tariff thing. That's not even Besant. It's fucking.
Yeah, just take a look at those emails.
That's Lutnick and Greer. That's their fucking playground.
Well, Lutnick's also in on
Besant
it.
is the Secretary of the Treasury. He doesn't give a fuck about tariffs.
Lutnick's also in on it because he's also part of the Heritage Foundation.
They're Republican. They're all fucking part of the Heritage Foundation.
Not all Republicans are part of the Heritage Foundation.
Most of them are.
Most of them, yes.
I agree with you.
Oh, but they're making life a lot more unaffordable for people. Don't you think that is a clear issue that people should be focused on?
Well, we have a $40 trillion debt, man. Nearly. It's both parties have done this for about 40 years.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the tariffs specifically.
That's what causes inflation.
No, we're not talking about that. I'm talking about why did we go and put tariffs on a country we had free trade with, Ryan?
I look, man. I agree with you. I don't.
Stupid. Stupid.
I agree with you.
Stupid. Okay, let's move on. So let's move on to the next present issue because I want to talk about the present. Why is it that Trump went and got us in a stupid war that he's spending $100 billion on, that is giving $400 billion to Iran? Why would he ignore U.S. intelligence when they said that Iran was no immediate threat to the United States of America? Why did he do that, John?
Nah, he did it for our ally Israel.
So he didn't do it for America, he did it for Israel.
Well, our interests are intertwined.
I don't think so at all. Why is that? Why is it that if it is said that Iran is no immediate threat to the United States, why would he go and engage us in a war that we did not need to have this to? Whatever happened to America first, John?
The Iranians have been a problem since 1979.
Yes, which is why Barack Obama wouldn't reduce 97% of their enriched uranium without having to spend $100 billion on war.
But notice we haven't been bombing them since 1979.
True.
In fact, not once since 1979.
Didn't we install
Even
a
when they
dictator
had
there?
hostages, we didn't fucking bomb them.
Didn't we install a dictator there in the 50s?
Yeah, and then they ran him out in 1979.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like we caused the problem.
Well, a lot like Israel, it wasn't just us.
Right.
Yeah.
I think MI6 was on it too.
Yeah, UK and US are pretty much always on
the accomplice list when it comes to doing shit they shouldn't be doing. We got that special relationship. We're always in it together.
True.
Fucking insanity.
Without having to go and engage us in losing American service members, 18 of which have lost their lives under Donald Trump's administration. Why did he engage us in this war?
Well, the Iran is a threat by way of the Houthis, Hamas, Hezbollah to the entire region.
That's not what I said.
Well,
Iran was no immediate threat to the United States, as said by Tulsi Gabbard, Joe Kent, and Richard Blumenthal, a Republican, an independent, and a Democrat, three of which all said that there was no immediate threat. So again, why did he engage us in this war?
No, I told you they've been a problem since 1979.
We had solved this.
No.
So Obama didn't get a 97% reduction in their enriched uranium?
Dude. Like, North Korea made a deal and just crawfish.
Again.
Listen.
This is what I'm talking about, guys. This is what I mean when I say they don't have common sense.
You can't negotiate.
He can't answer.
They're irrational actors.
This is what I'm talking about. So again, the reason why he can't answer is because he doesn't want to say that his president is stupid. That's what it is.
Look, man. Do you want Iran to have a nuclear weapon?
Which is why I supported Obama's JCPOA, which made sure that they did not.
They just
Can't even say nuclear, right?
Yeah.
Nuclear?
A lot of them do that. A lot of people in general do that.
It's a Bushism.
Yeah. It's insanity. This whole thing is crazy. Honestly, most of these idiots have no idea why we're in Iran. They have no fucking clue. And they don't care.
Pete Hegseth says it's a holy war.
Yeah, he thinks everything's a fucking holy war. It's absolutely crazy. I'm still fucking mollified that we let this happen. Because they didn't like Harris's laugh or some shit. I mean,
It's also really tough too because they switched in 90 days full support of Harris over Biden. They shouldn't have ran Biden again.
no, they never should have, because the only one that hurt Harris was Biden.
Yep.
You know, and it started long before the election. It wasn't just giving her 90 days to run.
Right.
It was during his whole term. He didn't use her like he should have.
Yeah.
And he hid behind her skirts with shit all the time. You know, it's like, it's fucking pathetic. And when he was running the first time, he said, you know what, even if I'm just going to be a one-term transitional president, and then he fucking ran again.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like, we voted for you based on the one-term transitional thing, dude. Like, get fucked. So, but hey, when she
$50,000 thing. Nothing. I just gotta send you something else.
Okay.
Can fucking lie, man. Like
How did
Korea did.
so then why don't tell me when they went and violated the terms of the JCPOA? Tell me one instance. Tell me one instance.
It wasn't just the nukes. It was also like a ballistic missile.
No.
Oh, no.
Tell me when they violated the terms of the JCPOA.
They didn't.
Tell me
I
one.
think they were pursuing a nuclear weapon.
Tell me when they did it.
It's his feelings. He feels like they did.
Tell you when they did it.
When did they violate the terms of the JCPOA?
Trump didn't like the deal.
That's not what I asked you. When? Let me try to say this a little bit slower for you. Let me try to say this a little bit slower for you, John. When did they violate the terms of the JCPOA?
I told you their ballistic missiles are a problem too.
That's not what I said. Going one more time, John. When did they violate it? Give me a date. Give me a date.
I don't know. Let's see. 2019.
You're an absolute and fundamental lie. You're a fundamental lie.
Why would you?
You're a fundamental lie. And there it is.
Wait a minute.
Why
would you believe? Why would you believe? Why would you believe? Why would you believe that they would honor it?
This is what I'm talking about.
They call the U.S. the Great Satan.
And
right?
there it is.
They call the U.S. the Great Satan.
And there it is. And here is the final point. And here's the final point of this. You know, the Republicans, they love to criticize the JCPOA, but it's clear John didn't even read the JCPOA. Because inside the text of it, hush, John, hush. John, hush. Because inside, John, hush. Shh.
Why would you believe him?
Shh. Stop talking. Calm down.
Trump didn't like the
John.
Bad deal.
John, hush. Stop talking. Inside of the text of the JCPOA, John, was the fact that Iran had nuclear inspectors that were let in from an international independent agency. It is that agency that is quite literally what was responsible for doing the checks. We did not take Iran's word for it. The International Independent Agency is whose word that we took, who we always got access to cameras to go and check these things, who went in and made these routine checks to make sure that they were honoring the text of that. And you know what they found? Not a single instance of a violation of the terms of the JCPOA. You don't know what you're talking about. In order for them to get the $1.7 billion of sanction relief, they had to go and comply with the deal. They had to go through checks after.
I hate it when people do that, when they point their finger with their fucking knuckles sticking out. They teach you to do that when you're running for office. And he did. So he does that just like a fucking politician. It drives me absolutely batshit. You know what? If you fucking mean it, point your goddamn finger.
What about knife?
We're fucking adults. We can handle it. Huh?
What about knife hand?
Knife hand? Like Hitler hand?
No, like they do in the military.
What, when they salute?
No, no, when they're angry at someone and they use their hand with the four fingers splayed out and their thumb bent, and then they yell at you and they.
Oh, that's called knife hand? I never heard that before.
Knife hand.
That's new to me.
Specific dates to go make sure that they were not getting access to nuclear weapons. That was the terms of the deal. Now let's compare that, John, to what.
Yeah, but this knuckle pointing thing drives me absolutely batshit. It's like saying fudge instead of fuck. You know, it's like saying grape instead of rape. You know what? Say what you fucking mean.
Trump just did. Trump just went and agreed to give Iran $400 billion. And you know what they did? Have
he's pointing now.
Of this. $100 billion of sanctions relief was immediately given to Iran. And as a result of that, $12 billion of which was available to them immediately upon signing that agreement. They already got it. They already got $12 billion deposited into their accounts that they can use as a result of this deal coming into fruition. It's not even close. The reality is
Yeah, you know, that big strike that Trump was promising on Iran,
Yep.
they're holding off on it for now. All of a sudden, he's not going to do that now. You want to know why? 'Cause we're running out of fucking ammo. We don't have enough. We're not making it fast enough to supply the our shit against Iran and to keep resupplying Israel. We're just not making it fast enough.
It's ridiculous.
Fucking idiots. So now he says he's thinking about it. Like, yeah, sure
We
you are,
know they were
bitch.
honoring it under Barack
Sure.
Obama. We know we didn't have to spend $100 billion of war to go and get it. We know the international intelligence agencies confirmed that they did honor the terms of the deal. And in contrast, Trump gave them hundreds of billions of dollars, and he agreed to give them $12 billion of which immediately upon signing. That is the difference. Trump's deal was stupidity and gave it to them immediately. Obama's deal relied on checks and balances, and it's clear which one was better for the people of this country.
Why would you believe them?
And there it is. And John is too stupid to comprehend what I just said. There it is. Anyways, you got barbecue.
He didn't
Enjoy
even listen to
yourself going
anything he
viral
said.
tomorrow.
Barbecue.
It's like he didn't even listen to anything he said about the International Independent Agency, the IR.
He
Was it IRC
absolutely
or
didn't.
something like that? IRCA or something?
The nuclear thing? That's the
Yeah.
IAEA.
Yeah, that one. It's like he didn't even listen to anything he said about that.
Yeah, no way. Why would he? That makes no fucking sense. Why would he listen to actual reasons? So,
It's a very good point,
alright.
Beard. If they would stop shooting Palestinians indiscriminately, maybe they'd have more ammo.
Oh no, small arms ammo they got fucking shitload of. That's not a problem.
Well, they use tank
It's
rounds. They use tank rounds in one instance to
yeah, in
fire
one
upon
instance,
civilians.
but that's not the problem. It's all of our bases in the Middle East are running out of interceptor missiles for Patriots, and all of our air defense ammo is just like bottom of the barrel now.
Tank
And
rounds are not small arms.
huh?
I said tank rounds are not small arms, Kelly.
Technically, yes, they are.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Munitions for tanks are small arms.
technically, yes.
For the actual gun, not the mounted machine
Mhm.
gun.
Yep, because it's still a gun.
Well, hold on. I have to look that up. That just sounds odd to me.
It does sound odd, but
Small arms, broadly speaking, are individual service weapons.
broadly speaking,
Yeah. Light weapons, broadly speaking, are infantry portable weapons.
okay.
Under 100 millimeters in caliber.
Okay.
That's for light weapons. Small arms. It doesn't say the caliber, but
No, it doesn't. But ask your mom. She could
no,
tell
I'm
you.
not talking. I'm not talking to her. I'm not
Oh,
talking to
okay.
her ever
Oh.
again.
But technically, even it's all considered small arms. Usually, the bigger stuff is missile based shit and rocket based shit and explosive based shit. That's our sweet spot right there.
So
I thought the difference was like portable, like on person, versus like self-propelled guns, like tanks and stuff, was different.
yeah, probably that's the way they like portray it in movies. So like you kind of get used to that. But
I also wouldn't consider like an RPG small arms. You know what I mean? It's kind of odd to me.
yeah,
But
an
I
RPG.
guess RPG are considered small arms.
Yeah,
That's what it says.
yeah, because they're still just grenades.
Yeah. Grenade launchers, recoilless rifles, rocket propelled grenades.
Yeah.
But yeah, all these seem to be like the difference is that that it says that the contrast is for the term heavy weapons generally refers to any other weapon systems that are too cumbersome for foot transport. So they have to rely on either fixed or moving wheeled platforms, frames, or vehicles for effective operation. So I guess tank munitions would be considered heavy weapons. It's not like you're gonna fire a tank cannon round with a hand with like one person holding the weapon.
Yeah, but it's still just a gun on a steel box, you know?
Yeah.
And it's no, Felix, I have not shown any interest in the past about remote viewing. Yes, I know some things about it because I've been hearing the fucking MK Ultra stories since I was a fucking kid. I'm not interested in it. It's not real. It doesn't work. All I said was that the military never, in fact, used it. Trust me, if remote viewing was a thing, then they wasted a lot of money and a lot of years on me teaching me how to do cryptography when I could have just done remote viewing. That's ridiculous, Felix. You are insane. Fucking crazy. So, yeah. A scumbag uses my dead dad as an argument. Oh, I remember that.
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna watch that one again.
The
I've
Blitz
already seen it.
video.
Yeah, yeah.
That was so messed up.
Anyone want to watch a Parker video?
Depends which one.
MAGA woman instantly regrets saying she will teach me.
Okay.
That sounds funny.
Oh, Parker.
Do you still support Trump?
Let's talk. Excuse me?
Do you still support Trump?
100% I do.
Oh gosh. Okay. Why
And
do
I
you?
will continue with the fine reset that he's doing.
Reset.
Okay, so like, what do you like about Trump
Talk
still?
about that wall. I'm going to give you that source. I got a lot of them here that we were asking from Chris. And so what does the smart wall, basically the border wall system, include? Do you know that?
Smart wall?
I'm waiting for the source.
Well, I'm asking you a question. I gave you, okay, you want to go with me here? Okay, this is going to take you to, let me get the website and we'll read it together. How's that? Okay, U.S. Customs and Border Protection. We're going to go right to the area here of the people on the ground that actually work that wall, right? Okay, just go to cdp.gov. There you go.
Yeah, what's the title?
Smart Wall. Frequently asked questions. We're going to go through some questions here.
So the source is an FAQ.
We're just looking at the FAQ. Okay.
Then we're gonna go down the general questions. We're gonna do this together. You're in class right now.
Where in the source does it?
Who is this other voice? Does Parker have a co-host now? I haven't watched him in so long.
I think he has a not a co-host, but like an assistant.
Wait a second. I'm defending a right-wing position. What
Yeah,
right-wing?
Felix thinks that you're
that?
on the phone. Felix thinks that you're the person on the phone with Parker in this video, just because he.
Oh God, Felix, get a fucking grip, dude.
Yeah. He's
Specifically say within the frequently asked questions, does it say the
Just
87% number that he specifically referenced on a border city?
We're going to scroll up. We're going to talk about the general questions, the purpose.
No, I want a
even
source
the
for the
mileage
specific claim.
technology and the waterborne barrier, as well as the waiver. Any additional information? Painting the border wall black. Would you like to know a little bit about that too?
Is this the best you've got? You can't actually prove the claim,
I'm
so you're
right
just
on
going
the
to do
page.
this.
Any questions you want about that border?
Yeah.
I'm right here.
Where's
I can
that
even show you the
source?
wall construction photos. Would you like to see that?
I'm
Okay,
asking
we're-
where is the
okay.
source saying that when put up, it caused crime to reduce by 87%.
Okay, that's where we're going. The general first question, what does the smart wall include, right?
Okay.
So I'm gonna tell you
all right.
this, okay?
We're never going to get a response to this, are we, chat?
No, we're gonna walk you through it. You're in class right now because you really need to learn
Okay,
how to
well.
dive deep, and I'm gonna take you there. So are you gonna listen? Is this how you
Gonna
are
pull out
in
my trust me, bro.
school? You don't want to listen to it? Okay. As of today, we are constructing a smart wall. Okay.
Do you have a college degree?
I sure do.
What'd you get your degree in?
Why are you pivoting?
We're just talking about random shit.
No, we're going to talk about the wall.
No,
you're not going to
remember,
pivot.
we're just
you're
talking.
not going to pivot.
We're just talking about random shit. So what'd you get your degree in?
We're going to stay focused. Class, stay focused. Okay.
Says the one who's like completely distracting away from the source that you were saying you were going to provide.
I
mean, if you don't want to provide the
I
source
gave
for
you
that,
the
that's
source.
fine. We can talk about like the broader policies of the Trump administration if you'd like.
No, I'm gonna educate you on the wall.
Okay,
and
is
then
the entirety of the border wall fully constructed?
No, it's not.
Is the border secure?
Yes, it is.
So the border can be secure without there being a fully constructed wall?
Yes, it's called border patrol
looks like
agents that are writing, and we're funding them to stay where until we got more border patrol in the
Liberals
open
were
areas,
right.
right?
Liberals were right. We can secure the border without there being a fully constructed wall. Good job, liberals.
They're working on it. They're constructing.
Good job,
what is
liberals.
called the
You were right
smart
all
wall.
along.
Do you know what the smart wall is that they're doing right now? Can you tell me?
I don't know why you're
what's the
so obsessed with the smart wall. No, I don't know everything about the smart
No,
wall.
that's
Please
what they're doing
tell me
today.
everything you
That's
know
what's
about this.
happening.
I want to know off the top of your head everything you know about the smart wall. No, don't even look at the website. Tell me off the top of your head everything you know about the smart wall.
The smart wall is comprised of a steel bollard wall or even a waterborne barrier. You know what that is?
No.
I didn't think so.
No, you need tell me in Miss Rachel terms.
What the smart wall is. And let's just go with creating an enforcement zone. How's that?
I don't know what enforcement's too big of a word for me. I don't know what that means.
Okay, well, a smart wall is going to provide border patrol with both the impotence and denial domain
Impotence? Oh
awareness.
geez, that's oh geez. I don't know what that means.
Really? Dude, you just want me to tell you the percentage of people not able to.
Wow, he needs to take lessons from Mezzo on this playing stupid thing.
He does.
Because Mezzo just has to sit down. So Parker's just not good at it.
Cross that. Is that what you're looking for?
He's young. He'll get there.
What's your
Yeah. I inevitably either want the source for the claim, or I want you to like tell me why you support Trump instead of just talking about irrelevant stuff. Because otherwise, I'm going to make it difficult for you for fun. Because I think I find it to be very fun just to do this.
You don't like the truth. That's why you guys are so.
I don't like the truth. I'm so stupid. Okay.
No, you don't. You talk what you want people to hear and believe.
What makes you think that I'm so stupid?
Because I'll tell you, for one, you don't want to learn about it right now. I'm willing to walk you through and teach you, like in class, like a teacher would do, about the wall and about the benefits of that wall. I can even tell you how it's being constructed.
If the border wall is already secure,
You can't teach anything. You never even told us what you got your degree in. No one's gonna trust you. No one wants to hear shit you have to say.
border's already secure, why do we need the wall?
Because we're still working on the wall, and it's more secure than areas.
Why? If it's already secure, what's the point?
Why not the wall?
We're securing a border that's already secure?
Yeah, because we got more border patrol agents in the areas.
At this point,
so you want to build the wall so you can fire border patrol agents? Oh my God, what do you have against the border patrol? You're actually campaigning against jobs? Like federal jobs? Border patrol jobs? Because that's what I hear.
This person doesn't have the mental capacity to think that far ahead.
That's what Parker.
She got her degree on a thermometer. That's gold.
At this point, why don't we just put bombs like that, just like go off everywhere? Why don't we put Star Wars? Why don't we just do everything? Let's lightsabers that are just like on the wall. Okay, why don't we do that? Because remember, we got to secure a border that's already secure. Everything we possibly, turrets everywhere, right? Like, got to secure the border wall more than it's already secure. No, that would be relevant, right? Because the border's already secure.
I'm going to tell you. Okay, the border is.
It's not like we're being invaded.
Secure now. Okay, and it is due to a combination of strict enforcement.
Sharks with lasers. Actually, we're going to be doing that. Okay, sharks with lasers.
I'm going to tell you. You don't want to. You don't want to.
Go ahead. Yeah, tell us, please. Sorry.
Okay. Okay, so the wall is secure now due to a combination of strict enforcement measures, correct? A significant reduction in illegal crossings and effective immigration policies implemented in recent years, okay? So we're going to give you the CBD has dropped to the lowest levels ever recorded. For instance, I mean, even July 2025, there were 0 illegal aliens released into the country for the 3rd consecutive month.
So why do we need a wall? Who is it preventing? If there's 0, who is the wall going to prevent?
Released into the country. That means that you don't know how many got through the border without being contacted by border control.
Yeah, exactly.
If there were 0 released, that doesn't mean you caught any.
Right. It kind of means the opposite, right?
Yeah.
So if there was like the majority, from what I understand, of illegal immigration is overstaying visas.
Yeah, the majority is. Yeah.
So if we, for some reason, like create a fast pass to get into the country that costs like $5 million or whatever, and then they deny they stay over the visa time or whatever, then that would be illegal immigration.
Uh-huh.
So why would we introduce new ways to get into the country without being, properly vetted or?
Well, we're not. We're making that harder too. Like, anyone coming here, we now have a visa deposit.
Yeah.
Like you have to pay it's a sliding scale, but I think you have to pay a minimum of $500, which we'll hold on to while you're here, and then we'll send it back to you when you go home, just to ensure that you go home.
Yeah, I feel like that still doesn't like.
Well, no,
Really.
it's part of the reason that Vegas is dying, because a lot of people just don't want to fucking come here anymore.
Right.
So what it's really doing is killing tourism, but they're not ever gonna fucking admit that.
Right.
Because they're assholes. And you know what? For real, Felix, go fuck yourself. I don't care that you think I'm a secret Christian. And, being a Christian has nothing to do with being a good person at all. In fact, one might say that you're a fucking terrible person because you need a fucking magic book and a magic fucking dude in the sky to have morality for some reason. You know what? The rest of us figure it out without your fucking fairy tale. Maybe you're just a shitty person. How about that? Maybe that's why you need fucking God. Because you're a shitty person without him. That's fine, but that's not all of us. And like legit, you call me a fucking Christian again and I'm just gonna fucking ban you from chat. Well, I'll kick you. But still. You knock that shit off. Even if you're just trying to be funny. Okay. Well.
Wow. More of a believer than Felix is. That's pretty crazy.
Go fuck yourself, Felix. How about that?
You know what, Gretchen? Maybe you just hate God. You just
Can't hate
reject
something that's not real.
Exactly.
You know what I hate? I hate fucking Christians. I fucking had it up my fucking eyeballs with Christians and their fucking self-righteous bullshit. I'm done.
Okay.
Keep your shit to yourself. Stop taking the rest of our fucking rights away. Just fuck off.
Facts.
Every fucking time, man. Every fucking time.
Because I work for the federal government. I just basically retired. But let me tell you something.
There's zero people going through, but we still need to fund the wall.
I'm gonna take you to the back door. Okay. Do you know what earmark is?
No.
When the budget is, at the end of the fiscal year, when the CR happens every year, the continuing resolution, you see, we earmark funding for different areas.
Oh, yes.
Correct?
I know what you're talking about. Yes.
Okay. And so we got more border patrol out there, which we shouldn't have to have once that wall is finished. Correct? Then we can pull them out and use that money elsewhere. But right now,
Okay. So you're claiming we're going to inevitably reduce the amount of border patrol once the wall is constructed.
Well, it'll help reduce. Yes.
Oh, okay. So
Right now,
exactly what you said,
your perspective is that we don't need as many border patrol in order to be able to secure the border.
right now we do, because it's not completed. Are you with me here?
Okay. So, and do we need a northern
So
wall?
once the wall is completed, yeah, we can still have our border patrol out there, but we don't need that many. We don't need to earmark the budget for that once it's complete.
Do we need a northern wall?
That'll free up funds, right?
Do we need a northern wall?
Do we need a northern wall? Are you talking Tijuana, San Diego? Or no, you were talking Canada.
Tijuana.
Excuse me. I was thinking, yeah.
Christ.
Canada?
Yeah.
Canada?
Tijuana, northern wall.
Tijuana? I meant Canada. Wait, what?
Yeah, we want to build a wall in a whole other country. That's what we want to do.
Yeah, the Tijuana border is like one of the fucking tightest ass borders in the fucking world. It's insane. That's funny as shit.
Yeah, we should have a border there.
We should have a border wall between the U.S. and Canada.
It depends. Right now, we shouldn't. I mean, we never have had that. Okay.
So we shouldn't have a wall.
But not in Canada. Not right now.
Why not? We have to secure our border. You don't think
when we secure our southern border, it helps our northern border. We don't have, do you understand? When we stop at the southern border, they can't travel to Canada, correct?
They?
What?
Okay.
You understand? People can come from the north.
It's called
What do you mean by they, huh?
Wait, they only come here because they're trying to get to Canada. What?
Right. Also, what do you mean by they? You mean the brown people?
Yep, that's what he means. Or what she means, totally. That is insanity.
The White Walkers are coming.
the what?
Yeah, the White Walkers are coming.
The White Walkers.
We've got
What
to
is that?
protect the north.
What is that? It sounds like you're on a conspiracy mission. Are you there, dude?
I'm
What's a
serious.
White-
We've got to defend the north.
Walker? What's a White
We've
Walker?
got to defend the north.
What's a White Walker, my friend?
They're coming for you.
Wow.
They're coming for us.
Straight out of ET. You're weird, dude. You're weird.
They're from Game of Thrones, bro. Winter is coming, bro.
I don't watch that. I'm sorry.
No, I'm
Yeah.
just making a joke. It's like the wall of the north. Like we have to. I was essentially trying to make a joke that like we should be preventing this problem that doesn't exist, right?
Okay.
Like, cause like you guys want to
Let's get
create a
back to
wall for
why
a
the
problem that
border
doesn't even
walls are
exist.
important.
You know.
Okay. Well, the border walls are important for regulating immigration, right? And enhancing national security. Do you agree?
No.
And it also addresses issues like smuggling and the T word, right?
Okay, so then how do you feel about Donald Trump pardoning the ex-president of Honduras that was convicted of trafficking over 400 tons of sea drug to the country?
That
There was
was
a reason
wild.
You still don't
What was the
understand
reason?
What's that?
I said that was wild when I heard that. Because he was talking all about this, you know, because he was just blowing up boats in the middle of the Gulf. And and then all of a sudden, us out of nowhere, he decides to pardon the guy who trafficked 400 tons of cocaine into the United States.
Yeah, that he just wanted the oil. I kind of like how that worked out, though. Yeah, because now that we're like fully in control of the Venezuelan government, now we're on the hook for $42 billion of earthquake damage.
Well, I guess not, because I don't think they've ever moved on that, right?
On what?
On paying out the earthquake damages.
Well, I mean, it just happened like 2 weeks ago. They're nowhere near nowhere near ready to pay out for that shit. But yeah, the Venezuela earthquake just happened recently.
I don't think it was 2 weeks ago.
When was that?
There's no way. Not the 24th of June.
Okay, a month ago. 4 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're still adding up damage.
Ago.
Trust me, someone from California, it takes a minute.
Yeah, it was a
And
7.5 magnitude earthquake. That's
yeah,
pretty
but
low.
either way, we're on the fucking hook for that shit.
Yeah.
Because Trump took over Venezuela, so now
Do you think Trump
get to
is
get
like
paid for that
siphoning all
shit.
that? Do you think Trump is siphoning all that money into, or from the oil into an offshore bank account for his own personal gain?
No, I don't. I don't even think that he's I don't even think he's making any money off of it, because he thought that the American oil companies would say, "Ooh, cool, look, we got a," But as it turns out, Chevron and Exxon, and they were just like, "Yeah, fuck that. That oil is shit.
That's fucking tar sands oil, and we don't even have the capabilities to refine that shit. What the fuck? They're like, no thanks, we're out. And that's when Trump just went fucking quiet and just like let it all die down. He's just letting, Maduro just rot in fucking prison.
Even with all the other countries that don't have any, or that are affected more by this war?
I still don't think that I don't think that that the whole thing was about the oil specifically anyway. I think Maduro had been letting out kind of like he'd been telegraphing his next move. He'd been talking to Putin a lot. And Putin, who needs money for his war because his entire economy is stilted right now. It's artificially inflated. They've got the federal banks like fucking cinched like crazy, and they're
Gazprom.
yeah, it's just like it's insane. Their growth last year was 1.3%, and their projected growth for next year is 0.4%. Yeah, Russia's fucked, and
Because
they still
the
have to
refineries
continue.
were hit, it's going to be lower. They just changed
Yeah,
it.
and they still have to continue, and Russia put all its money into the summer campaign, which, spoiler, in the last couple of weeks has completely blown up in their fucking faces. So
Yeah, with
Ukraine's just
Crimea.
setting all of Russia's cash on fire,
Yeah.
and but Maduro had been visiting Putin and talking to Putin, and it became pretty obvious that Maduro was going to make a run for it because he had some dissidents in his own country. He was going to take Venezuela's oil money and run to fucking Russia and hide behind Putin, and that way, Putin can get some of Venezuela's oil money, or just fucking oil, because Russia needs that too, because they have natural gas.
Right.
Russia doesn't actually have any oil, and
They have some oil, but they don't have enough
they
to
have
supply their
some, but
nation.
not enough to, not
Right.
even enough to, So, yeah, it looked like Maduro was going to make a jump and hide behind fucking Putin, and I think we went in and got him before he could. Because people were reporting on that like 2 weeks before this exercise, this kidnapping thing happened. Everyone was already expecting Maduro to fucking run. And I think Trump and Rubio just said, no, I don't think so. Because it didn't work out it doesn't look good for Trump. So anyway, that's my theory. I mean, I can't prove any of that, but if you pay attention to the way it went down, it makes sense.
Wow. What happened after we grabbed Maduro? What happened? What happened in their country?
Nothing. Other than a fucking earthquake that we got to pay for.
I'm asking you why. What is the reason? Can
The
you just tell us the
vice
reason
president became
that
president.
Donald Trump pardoned the ex-president of
What's that?
The vice president became president. That's what happened.
Yeah.
So it's still the
who
same
trafficked
regime.
over 400 tons of.
Well, after being bribed with a Nobel Prize
Right.
medallion, sure. So, absolutely.
Drug to our country.
That
was
was another
convicted of
fucking
doing so in
crazy thing.
2024.
How the fuck did this man get to be our fucking president? Unfucking believable. I'm mollified. I just can't believe it.
Leave it to the Democrats to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory.
Pretty much. And leave it to Republicans to take the biggest fucking defeat ever and think they fucking won something.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what was in that deal with him?
You tell me. I'm asking you. Because I don't think we got anything out of this.
You don't think you got anything out of this?
Are you trying to look it up right now? I can hear you typing.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not typing at all.
Okay, so then
No, I'm
just tell
not
us.
typing at all. I just had to put the
Okay,
phone down.
what? Pardons ex-president in drug case? Is that what you're looking for? The D word?
I'm only typing while repeating your question 3 times.
Yeah.
Drugs, whatever.
Yeah, Donald Trump pardoned the ex-president of Honduras that was convicted of trafficking over 400 tons of seed drug to our country.
To our country. Okay. Now, I don't know exactly why he pardoned him.
And why? So then, why were you trying to be condescending and act like I didn't know why he pardoned him? And like,
Well, hey, at least I can say I
Because he bribed
don't know
him.
it. Can you?
That's exactly why.
yeah, I said I don't know of any reason. I already said this, by the way. I don't know of any reason that the U.S. would benefit from this. There's no benefit that's ever been established by any Trump supporter I've ever talked to. Not a single person has ever been able to tell me. And I've been saying this for a while now. Not a single Trump supporter has come up on the live and said jack shit.
Oh, well, let's talk about it.
You just said you don't fucking know.
Exactly.
Now you want to talk about it?
She's the
Are you done
expert in
typing
talking.
now?
She's the
Did
expert in
ChatGPT
talking.
give you your answer?
Yeah. She's the expert in talking about stuff she doesn't know about.
Well, fuck it. Let's see what AI has to say about this shit.
It's because she
Okay.
got a degree.
Go ahead, talk about it.
Let me pull up a little information on that, and I'll tell you when I'm pulling it up.
Alrighty.
A pardon for Hernandez. What's that?
Alrighty. Wash, thank you so much for the appreciate. Thank you, €5. Thank you very much. I really appreciate. Thank you. Thank you very much. As well as Peter, thank you for the $25. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Diabolical, Peter. Diabolical. Thank you very much for the $25 over on Venmo. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much, as well as Aubrey. Thank you very much for the $2. Thank you. Yes, I think that was what it was. You were right with that. And then Ivan, thank you for the $5. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Refusing to give you a source is like going to a mechanic and asking for what's wrong with your car, and he tells you you need an oil change, but won't show you the need why you need one, and then just gives you the toolbox and tells you to do it.
Do you want to go back to the border wall before we start talking about Maduro? Because we still haven't.
I'm responding to a message that someone just sent.
We're not even talking about Maduro anymore.
Well, yeah, but you know what? I can do that.
Yeah, we were supposed to be talking about Honduras. What the hell? I think she lost the plot.
But let's finish talking about the border wall.
No.
We'll
Keep looking up what you were looking up.
I don't want you pivoting.
We're not pivoting. We're not pivoting.
Yeah,
You're the one trying to pivot right now.
No, I'm the one still talking about the border wall, and you asked about Maduro. Why you so you pivoted.
I didn't ask about Maduro. That's not Maduro. I asked you specifically about the ex-president of Honduras that was convicted of trafficking over 400 tons of seed drug to our country. And you're looking into it.
Why did you throw that in when we were still talking about
because that's Donald Trump perpetuating trafficking across our border.
Yeah, here we go, crying about the meta.
No border, no
actually
nation.
Dealing with the problem, because that would require some actual critical thinking into the
she doesn't even know where they are in the problem.
Yeah, in order to disprove her was it I don't know, like putting Donald Trump on a pedestal.
Glazing.
Yeah, glazing, that's it.
These maggots are insane.
Yeah, I'm not saying that there shouldn't be a border.
Okay. What do you think would happen to you if you went into Mexico right now without sneaking into Mexico? What do you think would happen to you?
Nothing.
Really?
Yeah, like people in the U.S. Wait, I have a passport. I would go to Mexico with a passport.
Okay, let's say you don't. You don't have a passport. Do you think you could? What do you think would happen if you went to Mexico?
Nothing.
You want me to tell you their laws of illegal immigrants passing their border?
I don't think I would be deported by Mexico. I don't think I would be there long enough to be deported.
No. Okay.
You might get
so you
extorted by the
don't know
police.
what Mexico would.
He's in fucking LA. If he's going to Mexico, he's probably going to Tijuana. And you know what? Thousands of people do that every fucking day.
Right.
Like
But if
every day. They don't care if you don't have a passport. They just let you back in. They want you to come and spend your money and get drunk. And people do it every day. Ironically, you're going to have problems when you try to get back into the US with no passport.
Right.
There isn't even a check, like going from like the San Diego to the Tijuana side. There isn't even a check. It's just a gate. You just walk through it. It's fucking hilarious. And
But you
then,
need a badge in to get back in.
huh?
But you need a badge
Yeah.
in
Well,
to
you
get
have
back in.
you have to go through immigration to get back in. You have to like
Right.
go through a whole building, and it's like insanity.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't think I would ever get deported by Mexico for being in Mexico. I don't think I would be in Mexico long enough for that to happen.
Okay. Just going in without a passport.
I would go
Okay?
with a passport.
You don't
though.
know their you don't
I
know
would
their
go with a
immigration laws,
passport.
right?
I don't know what your point is.
Oh, I'm making an example
Wait
here
a
of other
minute.
countries,
Is
what
is
they would do if
Parker
you tried
saying
If you try to
illegally
go to their
going.
country undocumented,
is
What's
Parker
that?
saying is Parker saying that it's free to go down?
I don't get it.
Hmm. Man, I thought you would really get that one.
What's that a reference to?
Anything you? No, don't worry about
No, I still don't get it.
it. Didn't work this time.
Mm.
It's because RP was up.
Mm.
oh, is that what you're trying to say?
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
The correct
So
term is if you were an
pause. I'll
illegal
just
alien
say.
crossing the border of Mexico, what do you think would happen?
So I don't know what the process is. I assume that you would be deported.
I'll be right back, Jack. I'm gonna let this play for a second. I need to go grab another drink.
Okay.
You think that's
Now,
all that would happen?
is this supposed to be like a point against what I'm saying with like the ex-president of Honduras being pardoned by Donald Trump?
And just like you don't want to talk about the border wall that we were
I
talking
mean,
about.
I literally, we already had
Honduras?
talked about it, and I brought this up. So if you'd like to respond to this, I would love to hear the response.
Okay, well, what was the final ending result of our border talk then?
Yeah,
Do
you were
believe
bringing
we
up
need a border? Do you now believe we need a border and a wall completed?
No,
I'm asking
I
you
don't
this.
need. I don't think we need a
Okay,
border wall.
why do you think
I
we
already
don't
got
need
you to concede that essentially
I didn't
we
concede
could
this
secure the
shit.
border. We could
You
secure.
wish I did. I don't concede. If I'm right, you can't break me, my friend. If I know I'm right and I've looked up the facts,
Because you're a wall.
You can't change that. No, I'm not a wall, but I can put up a wall.
That's exactly what you've done. Is to
I
deflect
have
away from any
boundaries.
criticism, you just put up
I
a
have
wall.
boundaries. I have boundaries. Okay.
That's not having boundaries. It's called like not engaging in critical thought.
Critical
You have
thought.
boundaries in engaging in critical thought.
No, you know what? You. This is just a little too much of a conversation for you. I've been in this world
Too much of a
51
conversation.
years,
Okay.
and I've seen a lot of things.
Good for
She
you. Now,
tells
can you answer my
Parker
question
as
about the
she's
ex-president of
having
Honduras?
a conversation.
You've seen so many things. Tell me about the ex-president of Honduras and why you think it's okay for Trump to do that. Because that's facilitating drug trafficking.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. He's pardoned the ex-president of
Do you
Honduras that was
understand
convicted
he
of trafficking
pardoned-
400 tons of seed drug to our country.
Do you understand he pardoned him with conditions? Do you know what the conditions are?
What conditions?
I'm asking you. Do you know what? You're the one who wants to
No,
talk on it.
no one's
So
ever
tell me what
established
the
conditions that we've got from this.
Really?
So tell me.
Really? Oh yeah, there's conditions.
Go ahead.
On that
Tell me.
pardon. No, I want you
What
to
are
look
they?
it up.
I'm not looking
I
at
want
your
you to-
claim. That's your claim, sir.
You're the,
Sorry,
no,
not
this
sir,
was
ma'am.
this was your question about Maduro. So you should know everything before
Ma'am,
you ask.
that's literally your claim. So would you like to look
No,
up your
you're
own
the one
claim?
who brought him up. I'm asking you, so you know you're wanting to talk about him and to talk about what happened. So why don't you know about the pardon with conditions that he got? You should know that, right? Or don't talk on it, right? You're sitting here trying to make it sound like Trump just pardon cartel, but you didn't read it all, or you would know the conditions with that pardon, correct?
I've read into this and I've seen no conditions the
what's
U.S.
the
has gotten
pardon?
from this. You tell me that if you'd like to go look it up, I would love to hear. That's your claim
See
that
a
there are
terrible name?
conditions that the U.S. got
Yeah,
from
there
this.
is. He pardoned with conditions, okay? And if you don't know that, you should not be talking
then
about
what
it,
are the
especially when you're
conditions?
blaming Trump for something.
Since you're claiming that there are these
TDS
conditions,
is taking control. You know,
the
you got that
TDS, you mean your Trump devotion syndrome?
No, 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 you're TDS. Okay?
Okay. And what makes you think that I have TDS?
Really? Dude, you are obsessed with the commander in chief of our country. You and your little cult followers.
My cult followers. So like we say that like the president's doing something wrong and that means we're
Well, they're
obsessed with him.
They listen to everything you say and they believe it. They regurgitate what you say. They never dive deep and research themselves. They just pop into
They
Parker's
never
live.
so I never tell
He's
people to
always
research or
right.
to critically think or to look up what they're saying, right?
You are goddamn Charles
TDS
Manson
was,
2.0.
TDS
I don't even know what the
made by
comparison
a
is supposed to
pedophile,
be.
and anyone who used
I don't
it as
even
a
know.
pedophile. That's my claim. You're muted. If you're trying to talk, Gretchen. Hello? I think your headset died again. Hello?
Yeah, you can't hear me?
There we go. Now I can hear you.
Oh. Weird, because I was told I was unmuted. The fucking light was on. Didn't say it was dead. Weird. Anyhow, yeah.
But yeah, my claim was anyone who uses TDS Trump derangement syndrome. Because it was made by a pedophile. If they also use it, they're a pedophile. There you go. That's my claim.
Could probably make that stick.
Mm-hmm.
I did a video last year when all the Republicans were making dumb excuses for Trump when he was doing weird shit. I called it the Trump dementia strategy.
I like how Parker used it. Trump devotion
I'm
syndrome.
so bummed Dark Brandon got taken down. I'm so bummed.
He's got
But-
taken down now?
Huh? Oh, Dark Brandon is gone.
Oh, wow. I didn't
Channel
know.
does not exist.
I was subscribed to him. I wonder why I
they-
haven't been seeing anything.
Yeah, they took it down about, I don't know, 6 weeks, 2 months ago, something like that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, this is during the 90-day appeal phase, but I don't have a lot of hope, to be honest.
Maybe he got subpoenaed by ICE. That took him out.
The only explanation was that repetitive or inauthentic content?
I don't know about repetitive,
And
and it's not
since we
really
had
inauthentic because it was a bunch of
yeah,
reaction.
well, since we had 250,000 subs, we used to have a YouTube partner manager, but that has also gone up in smoke. So
True.
apparently the whole channel is like persona non grata, and then the other channel has just been, it hasn't been frozen by YouTube, but like if Dark Brandon got nuked, then the other one might too. So it's sort of just in a holding pattern. Same kind of stuff, same characters even, only there's a whole meta thing where the Nico and the Resistance page. So the characters are older, like Steve the Leopard and Rita, and
Right.
yeah, they've all been through the wars. So, but yeah, I don't know what the fuck's happening with it. I'm guessing it's not coming back. That's just me, though. I'm the pessimist.
Yeah, a cult. A cult is.
Is that the guy who was the
group of
cult?
people.
Like I'm pretty sure
MAGA,
that's
we're
like
not a
a
cult,
really
we're a
cult
fucking
person, isn't it?
movement.
I'm asking you
I'm still
specifically
looking
what
for it.
conditions that the ex-president of Honduras was pardoned on.
There she goes typing again.
Did you find the conditions, or
What's that?
you still looking?
Hang on, I spelled it wrong. Give me a minute.
Welcome to Parker Class Time. I'm your host and teacher,
Oh,
Parker
gosh.
Sedgwick, and today we have what's her name? Sweet Pea on the live, and she's not finding a source. We're teaching her a very, very important lesson right now. Don't make very confident claims without having sufficient evidence, because you'll be on a live for like 15 minutes and you won't be able to find anything within 15 minutes after confidently claiming that the conditions were true and that there are conditions. So what you should do instead, everybody,
Oh my gosh,
in this
shame on me. I got Maduro and Hernandez mixed up here because Maduro has not been pardoned. That's my bad. I admit it. I'm sorry.
No shit. We had that figured out 10 fucking minutes ago, you crazy daffy bitch. What the fuck?
Daffy bitch.
Wow. What?
Daffy.
She is. It just dawned on her that she's been fucking the two up the whole time. Oh,
Yeah.
man. Oh. One Latino name is as good as another, I guess. I don't
Well,
know.
yeah, that's why we don't need a northern border, right?
That's insane.
But let me find, why was I thinking Maduro? I got confused on that. I admit it. And it was Hernandez. That's what it is. What condition? Sorry about that. That's why I'm like, where is it? Because I seen it. I was putting in the wrong in my bag. Because I know what I'm doing. But you know what? I am human enough and confident enough to admit when I'm
so
wrong.
sorry
Can
that
you?
politics tore your family apart. It has tore some of my friends apart and my family apart as well. It's one of the reasons why I'm not talking to my mom anymore. And I feel bad for you, but I hope that you can find real friends and family. Because even if they're not blood related, they could still be family.
Yeah, sorry, Kelsier. But Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure not voting is the answer.
Right.
I mean,
We need to vote in order to make sure this doesn't happen again.
yeah. So. Yeah, I'll always tell you how I really feel.
Yeah, of course I can.
Here's the
Now,
conditions
will you
of
admit
Juan
that there aren't
Orlando
conditions?
Hernandez. Here's the conditions of Juan Orlando Hernandez's pardon.
Okay.
Donald Trump granted Juan Hernandez a full and complete pardon on December 1st, 2025, freeing him from the 45-year U.S. federal prison sentence, right? Okay, the pardon was announced on November 28, 2025, 2 days before Honduras presidential election. Okay, the changes, the conditions of the pardon. We're going to go through the scope, the timing, the political alignment of this, the strategic timing, as well as the local charges. Okay, and then we'll get into the aftermath.
Oh, she's just reading
I just
ChatGPT
want to know the
now.
conditions.
Yeah.
Okay, you just want to, okay, I'm going to tell you all of them. Scope, the pardon covered all U.S. federal charges related to the drugs.
You sweet, but you can't send them live. Do you have a
I
second
know,
account?
I didn't mean, huh?
Do you have a second account?
No.
Tough. That's so tough. I can't continue the conversation because it will limit the push of the stream. Still wasn't telling me the conditions, by the way. Because I just want to be clear. There are no conditions.
Right.
Okay.
It was a full
Trump just
pardon.
claimed
Yeah,
that
there
it was a
aren't.
political witch
It's
hunt
just a full
against him.
fucking-
That was it.
Yeah.
He claimed that it was false, even though he was convicted. Okay. So that was the basis. It was not because Trump got conditions from the pardon.
Right. There were no conditions. It was a full conditionless pardon for a person convicted, not even just charged, but convicted of trafficking 400 tons of cocaine into the United States. All because
Yes,
he
it was.
felt like he didn't break the law, even though he absolutely did. And the whole reason why I think that he didn't, or that he pardoned him, is because of the election. Because, like he said, it was 2 days before the Honduran election. And what happened to that Honduran president is similar to what was happening to Trump. And because he was, I think he wasn't he like suspected of tampering with elections or whatever. I don't remember. But,
I think that was Maduro.
yeah, that might have been Maduro. But
Yeah.
I do know that it was to sway the Honduran election results. At least that's what I feel like.
Okay.
That and being bribed. I think that was a big
Yeah.
part in it.
Well, how long have we been live? It's been 9 hours. Okay. Well, I'm going to cut it early today because my husband is chomping at the bit to fucking pressure wash shit.
All right.
Because he's an asshole and doesn't care if he's making a shitload of noise and I can't hear. So. Which, drives me batty, but
I appreciate you having me on the live.
hey, I appreciate you coming up, hanging out. And everybody else, don't forget, what is it, 7 now? So Unapologetic starts in about an hour. No clue on who's going to be there. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be Justin or Dalton or I'm sure Ian and Blitz will be there. So what songs does anyone want to hear on the way out? And everybody make sure Unapologetic starts in an hour. Everybody make sure to go to Truth Wanted or on YouTube Here, let's see. Oops, come on. And in what time does that start, Beard? Is that in 4 hours? Anyway, go to Truth Wanted on YouTube. Our own Beard of Empathy is going to be co-hosting today. We're going to talk about psychics and are they real? Felix, what the fuck are you doing? No.
Is Felix trying to join?
Yes, Felix is trying to join.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on. What the fuck, Felix? I'm
What's
trying
up?
to say I'm
It's the end of the
saying
show.
goodbye. I'm saying I gotta go.
I'm
So my
saying
husband can
hello.
make some fucking noise with the
Hello,
pressure washer.
goodbye. Hello,
You've been
goodbye.
saying hello all fucking night.
You
Until
never
you
heard that
started
song?
calling me a fucking Christian like a dickhead. And then I fucking kicked you.
The more speech you talk like that, the more I disbelieve you.
That's great. That's perfectly delusional, just
The
like a
more you call me
fucking
an
Christian.
asshole, or you call me delusional, or you call Christians, you hate Christians, the more you say that, the less I believe you.
Okay. Believe me less. I don't give a shit. Now what?
Now what?
Fine,
Felix
you
and I
believe
are
me
trying to-
less. Awesome. Then now what? Let's go.
No,
What are you gonna
I
do
believe
about
you
it?
more. I believe you more.
Because I
Greg
still
is an
hate fucking
atheist?
Christians? Go get real. What are you
I
doing
believe
up here?
more. I believe more that you are a theist.
Atheist?
Okay, fucking believe more. How do I tell you that I don't give a fuck what you believe?
I know, it doesn't matter. I'm just saying. It does matter, but it doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter. Not at all. Not to me. I don't care.
But it does to me.
Felix,
I
am
think
I a Christian?
I'm a theist. Go ahead and
I
think
don't
I'm
know
a
you that well as I know Gretchen.
Oh, well, I'm an atheist.
You can believe anything you want about me. You can believe I'm a fucking 23-year-old dumb fuck, MAGA idiot in Florida if you want. It doesn't bother me. I don't care.
It's okay. You don't have to believe me.
I do believe you. I just don't give a fuck.
I know you believe
You
me.
get that? I don't care.
It's okay. You don't
You
have
can
to
believe
care.
anything you want. Okay, good. Glad we got that settled. Now fuck off.
Bye, Felix.
All right.
Bye, Felix. Yeah, you're not gonna get to finish that. I'm sorry. So, anyway, sorry about that. What time today, Beard? On Truth Wanted?
I got a thing to get notified, but I don't know how to see where that is.
What do you mean you got a thing to get notified?
Like I press the get notified button on the stream.
Oh, yeah, it'll just come through as a regular YouTube notification.
I just don't know like where in YouTube I can find out like what time it is.
Oh,
From
well, you
my
could go to
homepage.
the channel Truth Wanted. Let's see.
That's too much work.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking tragic, isn't it? You gotta type shit.
I know.
It's like too much. It's too much.
Rough.
Although I am guilty of that from time
Just
to
like
time.
Sweet Pea.
Like there'll be times that I'm looking something up, and if I have to like register, I'm like, nah, fuck that.
It'll be live in
Can't be
5
bothered.
hours. It's
5
at
hours. No, it's at
3:45 p.m.
noon my
Eastern
time.
Standard.
Yeah. So. Yeah. So, Beard of Empathy will be co-hosting with Objectively Dan today. All right, there we go. So, all right. Well, then we'll give Beard the BMF song.
All right. See you later, guys.
Alrighty. Whoop, that's not the beginning of that song. Share this tab instead. Add that to the stage. All right, everybody. I'm out of here so my husband can get some loud ass work done. Everybody's if you're in Unapologetic in an hour, I will see you guys all then. Otherwise, 5 hours, Truth Wanted. See you there if you're there.
Dum 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 dum. Yeah, yeah. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. He rolled in late with a twisted T, talking about stars and synchronicity. Don't let me cut my hair, he cried. Mercury dancing in his chaotic eyes. Do you believe in God? He said it's complicated. Tarot cards, a magnifying glass, the whole damn stream was captivated. But he kept talking after he got muted. Still preaching truth, nobody disputed. No sound, no clue, definitely no sobriety. Just jazz hands flying with no propriety. No one could hear him, but no one looked away. A silent prophet crashing out, and history was made. He has risen, BMF. Silence screaming to the cosmic depths. Twisted take communion in his hand. Talking to dimensions we don't understand. He has risen 3 times at least. More witnesses than the Prince of Peace. No audio, but the faith was real. All hail the prophet with the hemorrhoid wheel. Chat went insane, the memes took flight. Crashed just before BMF all through the night. Bring him back, we need him now. The whole damn internet forgot somehow about the callers and theology, cause BMF became mythology. Some said Messiah, some said saints, others just wanted the mute constraint. He was kicking oil spiritually, reading tarot universally, operating heavy machinery while transcending ordinary reality. When BMF disappeared, there was an empty hole. Everybody asking, where'd our drunken Yoda go? He has risen, BMF, brushing his glorious mane to death. Saint of the Kansas cigarette smoke, the patron lord of Inside Joe. He has risen, he came back twice. Warm, twisted tea was his sacrifice. The crowd proclaimed in holy cheer, BMF is love. BMF is here. BMF is here. Say his name. Say his name. Say his name. the beta, the first mover, the last mover. He passed the breathalyzer with a fart. He taught us to look at the stars and chase twisted tea with fireball. 500 witnesses saw him return, combing his hair while the comments burned. He rose again after being cast away, then vanished before the break of day. No sermon, no revelation, just finger pointing, gesticulation, and somehow that was enough. He has risen. BMF, ghost of the live stream, never left, still silently yelling beyond the frame. Forever we'll remember his name. He has risen. Praise one more can for the prophet nobody could understand. And if he returns at the end of time, as long as he's still muted, and everything will be fine. May all your twisted teas be warm. And remember, BMF is going to rock you.
Warning. Containment failed. Live stream initiated. Unknown BOW detected. Designation.
Pre-sup. Pre-sup rebels into the stream to pray. Formating sermons with tag underneath. Mutated logic cruising behind. Running in day. Without God, you can't know truth. Saber fake the script with no real proof. Umbrella grade rhetoric, virus born lies. Expected to create more, we can get more. But nobody on fire, just calm and cold. No panic in his voice, no need to fold. Crosshair, fuck his intellectual aim. Ready to push another zombie claim. You start with God, then conclude God's true. A closed loop system with no way through. Ouroboros reasoning, wearing holy skin. A self-replicating virus, spreading within. Within our human, like a goodie or not. Another pre-sup is losing the plot. Nobody on fire, just a room with precision. Biologic burns hotter than any messiah. Nobody on fire shows patience and poise. Cut through noise with a surgical voice. No race-bait tactics, no desperate anointing. Just clean precision while the facts keep pointing. Pre-sup mutates when the pressure climbs. Redefining words in real time. Transcendental necessity screamed in rage. Like a tyrant trapped inside a semantic cage. Pre-sup fires off transcendental rounds. Big words echoing hollow sounds. Epistemologize, fetishize, dogmatize. But nobody on fire sees through the disguise. Evidence loaded into every reply. While holy assertions decay and done. No miracles found in the source code haze. Just another cult caught in the blaze. Every single because you can't assume your God is true and use that claim to prove your guilt. That's not logic, that's a virus loop. Mind control virus in a hazmat suit.
BOW detected. Precept staggering. Audio peaking. Worldview collapsing. Live while streaming. Status. Eradication required.
Static flickers like fluorescent lights. Another theology war in digital nights. Nobody on fire walks through the flame. Understands precepts and he's hacked their game. No fear of hell, no need for gods. Just reason and logic marching through the odds. And when the final argument expires, the only thing left experiment buried beneath his own circular testament. Containment chamber glowing red. Stacks of dead arguments fed to the shred. Documents melt into ash. Every circular claim erased in the flash.
Containment restored. Debate archived. Presup status neutralized. Nobody on fire status.
Uninfected.
You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and